Ah! Ah! What's up, everyone? Welcome from the land of the sun and sand instead of the land of ice and snow. I think that's how that song starts off. I don't know if you got the thumbnail question for today, but it's up there. What's going on, guys? How's everyone doing? Josh is already in here. Race fan. William, good to see you guys. Cheers to you guys. Happy Saturday. Cheers. Boop. And a fist bump to you guys. Boop. Oh, what's going on? It's Saturday. I know I said that this is going to be at 1:30, but I had life got in the way, so we started at 2 o'clock. I tried to push it as little as possible. It was 2:30, and then I was like, you know what? I can probably squeeze in at 2 o'clock. So here we are at 2 o'clock. I'm hoping everyone's doing good. I know there's a Manu race today. I was thinking of doing it, but I looked at what race it is, and I'm terrible at that track. It's Kyoto Driving Park, and I can't remember what time it starts. But either way, I'm terrible at that track, and I haven't had any practice. Not to mention I haven't been driving all week, at least in this game. So, I mean, we could try a whack at it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. We'll see. We'll see what layout it is. We'll see if it's worth doing. If not, then we won't do it. Josh, I don't know if you noticed, but your Group 3 car is finished. Go pick it up. But I'm hoping to see some footage. I'd love to see some footage. If you're gonna do the race today, I'd love to see some footage of the Deadpool Group 4 car. I think it's a Group 4 race today, going around that track. Because the Deadpool car has not been out on the track yet, so I'm gonna put it on you to get us our first glimpses of the Deadpool car on track and hopefully winning a race. You can do it, Josh. You got maximum protein, and that car is powered by protein. Like, I made it specifically powered by protein, so you should be able to win the race. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today, man. I hope everyone's doing alright, man. We had a good long stream last night. It was like 9-10 hours or something like that. Had a heckler come in at the very end. I'm hoping to get more hecklers in today. I love when people come in and they heckle. It's good times. As much as you guys are my homies, I like when every now and then rando comes in and tries to spoil the fun. But it's good times, man. I don't care. I really don't care. It helps. It helps the channel ratings. That's the funny thing is if you don't like a YouTuber, just don't say anything. Don't say anything, because that hurts their ratings more than it does if you start heckling. Because once you start heckling in the chat, that just adds to my click-through rates, and it just makes me look better. That's the one forgiving thing about it. And I never understood that with the whole dislike thing and like getting rid of dislikes and whatnot. It doesn't matter to YouTube. It's a channel interaction, and as long as you're getting channel interactions, it's fine. It actually helps the channel out. Yeah, someone came in and started heckling, and I was like, I don't care, dude. Just keep on heckling. It helps, like I said, with my click-through rates. I had one a long time ago that came in, and this is way back when the channel was really small. But I had noticed the more that the guy heckled, the more my click-through rate went up, and I was like, just keep on doing it. I know YouTubers like, oh, I hate, you know, bad comments and stuff. I'm like, why? Just it's part of the interaction. It's part of the and if you can garner a negative reaction out of someone, then you did your job as an entertainer. Because at least you're able to get some sort of interaction out of your audience. You know, be it bad or good, you know, I'd rather let it be good. But if there's going to be a bad interaction, who cares, man? That just adds to the ratings. There's no such thing as bad press. Let's put it that way. There is no such thing as bad press in the entertainment business. When you're out there entertaining, the last thing you want to do is people to be silent. You want them to say either something good or bad, either way. And I've had plenty of bad stuff said to me in the first place anyway over the course of life, so I can take it. I got a thick skin, man. Hell, I worked in one of the worst industries to have a thin skin in, so you know, I was mentally prepared for all that. I don't care. What else is going on? Oh yeah, Netflix. If you guys want to see something that I worked on, the movie. Mark, what's going on, dude? How you doing? Yeah, it's that's the same thing with the guy that goes out to wreck people. I'm doing pretty good, Mark. How you doing? Sharky Mark. Yeah, the guy that was it Louis Denizio or whatever the guy's name is. He just does it for the attention, and it works. It totally works. You know, it was funny because I remember before he had started his YouTube channel, people were like, oh, Louis Denizio, this and that. I'm like, well, people are making YouTube videos about him, and he doesn't even have to launch a channel. He's already popular without even launching a channel. And then when he launched his channel, he instantly got like 1,000 viewers. And I was just like, that is ingenious. I was like, that's the most ingenious press tour I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, man, good. I'm glad you're doing fantastic. I'm doing pretty all right. You know, things could be fantastic. I mean, they're fantastic. I'm here now with you guys, so that's fantastic. But you know, I'm always looking to see better horizons. So never settle. Yeah, when that guy launched his channel, he had instantly more viewers than I had, way more viewers than I had. And I was like, that's ingenious, man. I should have gone out and just wrecked everyone on track for like a year or so. Because he was instantly popular right off the bat. He was probably monetized within the first week of launching his channel. I miss the lobbies too, Mark, but I'm not starting a lobby until they fix all the lobby problems. The lobbies are just worthless right now. I've been watching other people's YouTube streams when I can of lobby work, because some people will, you know, go to the lobby before the menu race, and they just look awful, dude. They look so bad. And the times that we've tried it, the couple times that we've tried, it's been a complete nightmare on my end. And then for the most part, everyone else's end too. Like, everyone is bugging out, and you know, until they get this whole lobby thing fixed, I'm hoping this next update, which I think is soon. I'm not sure when the next update is. I think it's sometime this week. I'm hoping it's sometime this week. I'm hoping that they at least address something in the lobbies. You know, they've yet to touch anything in the lobbies yet. I'm thinking it's going to be later than sooner, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks, because I'm starting to run out of liveries to make. You know, because I would like to be running the lobby right now, but I can't. It just makes it really tough, and people don't want to do the lobbies. No one wants to even touch the lobbies. I mean, but the game is a month old now. It's not even a month old, actually. We're coming up on another 2 days. It'll be a month old. So, you know, there's a month in the very, very long evolution of this game, and I'm hoping that the lobby fixes come very soon. You could see another million. You could use another $1 million. Who couldn't? That's assuming that you already have the first $1 million. Not yet. Well, we got 1 million credits for the last update, but supposedly the next update they're going to introduce selling cars. They're supposed to be fixing the economy, I'm thinking. We get an addition, new tracks and new cars at some point this month as well. And then I'm hoping within there, squeezed in there somewhere, is going to be lobby fixes so that the lobbies work, and the lobbies are like they were in Sport. You know, Chomp, what's going on, man? Good to see you. You know, the lobbies in Sport, I don't understand why they didn't just port those over. Those are fine. We've talked about this before. Like, why did they fix the lobbies? Like, why did they redesign the lobbies and the chat? The chat was something that was like need to be. It was perfect. The chat was perfect. You know, you had the little quick chat options, and all you had to do was, it was super simple to do a chat. Now you have to, like, you can't at anyone. You can't talk to anyone specifically. You have to figure out what their name is, and it's a nightmare, man. You grinded for 900,000. You get grinded for 900,000 with the Audi. We might do some menu books today too. I think Brian, one of our new members that's in North Carolina, wanted me to do a Wynn's livery on a Mazda Miata, so I have a Miata, so we'll do that today. At least for the very beginning. Yeah, I really missed the quick chat too. The quick chat was clutch. Especially if you wanted to say sorry to someone, or you wanted to specifically say a message to someone. You know, the quick chat was clutch. And it's gone. And that was an option that was like small enough that you would think, yeah, it'll be here in Gran Turismo Sport or 7. But they redid the whole chat, and it's just like, why? Why did you re-engineer the chat? Quick chat was perfect. Good evening, you know, good morning, good evening was all there, good afternoon. You know, if someone wasn't very good at English, whatever channel, whatever language you're speaking in the lobby, you know, all the quick chat options were there. It was super easy for everyone to use, and it's gone now. I don't understand why that got omitted, and the lobby structure. Why is that different? Like, why couldn't they just port that over from Sports? You know, once again, that's the whole thing of Polyphony Digital trying to reinvent the wheel. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, everyone that just chimed in. That would be Chomp and Mark. Cheers to you guys. Boop. And fist bump. How are you doing, Chomp? Yeah, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. But I'm hoping all of that gets fixed this month, man. I'm really hoping that all gets fixed this month. It'd be nice to see that the lobbies have been fixed and then go into the lobbies and find out that they're nothing much different than Gran Turismo Sport. You know? I'm not saying that the lobbies in Sport were like perfect because we had the pit glitch bug. You know, otherwise, without the glitches, the structure of the lobbies were perfect. Like, I could change all the settings inside the lobby without having to leave the lobby. There was a vote for track. If we ever did a lobby that we wanted to do random, you know, tracks on, we could do that in lobby. Oh, and another big thing. This is another reason why I don't want to do, or another 2 reasons I don't want to do the lobbies yet. Is number 1, I can't restrict entry into the lobby anymore. So anyone with any safety rating can come in. I didn't mind about the driver rating. You know, I left that open to, I think, D drivers, but anyone with like a really low safety rating can now come into the lobby and wreak havoc and then just leave and troll. Whereas before I had that set to S, so the only way that you could get into the lobby was with an S rating, an S safety rating. And then the whole thing with not being able to boot anyone. Like, I can't boot anyone. Not that I had to do it a whole bunch in the first place, but it was nice to have the option to be able to boot someone. Especially if they were glitching. You know, if they were glitching and they couldn't get into the lobby, sometimes it would take me to boot them in order for them to come back into the lobby and start racing. Because a lot of times, you know, you would get people that would get hung up in the lobby during, between screens, and I would have to boot them out in order for them to come back into the lobby as a functioning lobby person, you know? But I don't have that option anymore. Really? They have a new pit glitch now. We saw a huge glitch during, and this was actually during an FIA race. I think it was Flatpix race last week. Flatpix Slim did a race, and the guy won. The guy that was in first place had like a 45-second lead on everyone else. He started going at full speed while everyone was still auto driving, and then it ended up winning the race. And it was funny because I looked at his lap times. He wasn't putting lap times any faster than me. I was just like, wow, dude, that guy's actually worse than I am, and he actually ended up first. But it was because everyone else glitched out in the lobby, and he ended up, you know, getting out into first before anyone else could, man. It's craziness. So they need to really, really work on the multiplayer online aspect of it. It sucks that they're kind of focusing on all the single player stuff. But I think, honestly, I think the single player community has been the more vocal community about getting stuff fixed. And I bet you that's why they're addressing all of that first, is because they're trying to get all the folks that skipped over sport and were expecting a Gran Turismo 6-like experience. They're trying to make all those folks happy. Yeah, that auto drive race is crazy. I mean, the guy put in like a 142, man. That's psycho. That's psycho nuts crazy. When that race, the aliens were doing at best 159. You know, he ended up being 17 seconds faster than even the fastest people in the world. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Crazy talk. Yeah, it just seems like they're addressing all the single player parts first, because I guess the game is more single player geared than it is multiplayer geared. I don't know how. I'll say it again. They should have just made a Gran Turismo Sport 2 and split the two off. They should have had Gran Turismo 7, just a regular Gran Turismo 7 single player, you know, not online all the time. Single player, strictly single player mode, and then they should have had a they would have probably actually made more money that way if they had a Gran Turismo Sport 2 and a Gran Turismo 7 online, non-online, you know, single player experience. I would have gotten the Gran Turismo Sport 2. I wouldn't have gotten the Gran Turismo 7. I don't care about the car collection part of this game. I could care less about. I couldn't care less about the car collection part of this game. I mean, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun, but it isn't what I wanted to play. I want to play the multiplayer. I want to have the multiplayer experience. Oh, this thing? This thing is a MIDI trigger. It's called a Push 2. It's for a program I use to make music with. It's kind of like a big sequencer. A MIDI sequencer. I use a program called Ableton on my MacBook to make music, and this is like kind of like an all-in-one thing. Like, I can sequence drum beats on this thing. I can use it as a keyboard. I can do all kinds of stuff with this. I can trigger sounds. Like, if I press the button here, it'll trigger a sound if I have it assigned to that button. It's cool. I haven't used it in a bit. It's been a while since I've used it, because I haven't made any music since I started doing this channel. It sucks, but I haven't had any time to really make any music. I want to start making music again. I need to get back into the practice of like doing 15-minute songs. Like, when I wake up in the morning, just hammer something out, lay it out, save it, pack it up, and do it. You know, at some point I'll come up with a song at that, you know, to that degree. At least to that degree, I'm also making some sort of music over the course of the day. It's just a hassle, because right now the two computers share a sound card. I need to get a separate sound card for this, so I don't have to keep on unplugging this sound card in order to use that computer. But right now, as like how my setup is set up, I only have one sound card, and it's used for this computer, so I can get the microphone input in. I know that's a lot of techno babble, but either way, this computer is not. It's a hassle to get sound to come out of this computer. With my current setup, I'm planning to buy a new sound card so I can just have a little switcher that I can press, so I can switch speaker systems. So that I have 2 studio monitors that I listen to, that I use for audio. So the 2 sound cards will share the one speaker system, and I can just switch between the sound cards. What else is going on? Oh yeah, the movie that I won an Academy Award for is on Netflix. Argo. Check it out. It's a good movie. Really good. I know a lot of people ask questions about movies that I worked on. But if you watch the credits go by and you see the sound department, you'll see my name under there. Yeah, if you have Netflix, Argo just ended up on... I watched it last night after the stream. I was like, ooh, Argo's on Netflix. It was a Ben Affleck movie. Ben Affleck directed it and starred in it. Really, really amazing piece. You always fall asleep, Josh, but I'm glad that you fall asleep during my stream. I'm glad that I can my luscious voice can lull you to sleep. Josh, are you racing today? Are you racing today, Josh? Because I would love to see footage of the Deadpool car racing. I do sound for movies, yeah, Chomp. I was a sound mixer, and that on Argo I was a sound utility, which meant I was the 3rd person in the sound department, a 2nd boom operator, and I did wireless. I did all the wireless stuff for the movie. Did you slap anyone before my award? No, I didn't get. We lost our category. I wanted to slap all the guys in Les Miserables because we were running up against Les Miserables that year. And I remember someone calling me up. It was like 6 in the morning because I think the ceremony was on the East Coast. But someone woke me up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, oh my God, you just got nominated for an Academy Award. And I was like, okay, well, who else is running for the Academy Award? And they went down the list and they said Les Miserables. I was like, why did you even bother waking me up? Because we're never gonna win against Les Mis. You know, if there's a musical in the category that year, the musical is gonna win 9 times out of 10. Oh, you're still at work? Well, whenever you get a race done, Josh, I'd like to see a replay. Oh, cool. What's going on, Brian? I got a Mazda. We're gonna do your Wynn's livery today. I'm gonna do a couple variations on the Wynn's livery because it's a really easy livery to do. I looked at it this morning and I was like, oh, that's super easy. I'll probably do maybe I'll do 2 of them, 2 or 3 of them. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You're gonna start grilling. Is it grilling temperature in North Carolina right now? It seems to be snowing everywhere, it seems like. I could only find one Mazda though. It's the Roadster Sport, right? That's the only old school Miata I could find. There doesn't seem to be just a plain old school Miata anywhere. I bought it. It was like $90,000. I didn't already have it. I guess everyone has one from the Nations race last week. I never did the Nations race, so I never bought a Miata. Well, that Miata at least. I think I have the other Miata. I think I have the newer Miata, but I don't have the older Miata, so I had to buy it. It's fine. I don't care. It was like 90 grand. I wish I could have slapped someone before getting my award, but no, it didn't come down to that. And we did get best picture for that year though. So technically I won an award still because I was part of the movie that won. It's just our category that I got nominated for, we lost. Well, it's always grill weather just as long as it isn't raining outside. Even if it's raining, I guess you could grill. Yeah, you grill all year round in Chicago, right? I guess any time is time to grill. Just as long as you have a grill and charcoal or whatever form of warmth you use in order to heat your food, Just as long as you've got that stuff, then it's always grilling season, right? I myself am a charcoal guy. I like charcoal. I know there is a big proponent for propane. I guess it depends on what type of grill surface you're using. Flat top, propane, obviously. If you have a flat top grill, propane. But if you have a grill with grates, I like the old Weber grill with charcoal, man. That's my favorite way to go. Oh. You know, Donut is that's interesting you bring up Donut because that what's his name? Oh my gosh, what's his name? The guy with the beard. I actually did a lot of work with that guy. He's a big Volkswagen fan. The guy that's the big what's his name? Oh my gosh. I did a TV show with him. We worked together for like 3 or 4 months, and that was when I still owned my Volkswagen R32. And he would come up to my R32 every day and sweat that thing so hardcore. Because at the time he was driving a VW, he was driving a Golf cab, and I would always pull up next to him and be like, "Oh, that thing's so hot." Oh yeah, yeah, I love charcoal. Mesquite charcoal is great. Charcoal is fantastic. Yeah, I'm 100% a charcoal guy. Yeah, that's interesting. It's funny because he's a big Volkswagen fan. I can't remember what his name is. James Humphrey? Yeah, James. Oh yeah, you just put it in there, James. Yeah, he would sweat that R32 every day. He'd be like, "Oh my god, that car's so sick." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." I let him drive it a couple times because we were shooting that. We were working at that same studio next to where Heath Ledger died, and we took that same route. This is way before Heath Ledger died, and we would tear the parking lot of my R32 after work. Yeah, James Humphrey. Yeah, he would sweat that car every day. Like, "Your car's so sick," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know." He could never get one because and they're still expensive, man. They're still. I managed to sell mine for it had 121,000 miles on it, and when I sold it was 2017. I bought it brand new in 2004, right off the showroom floor. It was 13 years old, that car, and I still managed to get 17 and a half for it. 17.5 I got for that car. I think at the time that he was messing around with it, he said that he tried to look for one, and the lowest that he could find one for was like 30 grand. That had, you know, relatively high miles on it. No, I love that car. I should have never gotten rid of that thing. That car had such a great exhaust note on it, that R32 Volkswagen, that VW R32. I know if I say R32, everyone's gonna think I have a GTR, but it was just a regular Volkswagen R32. I remember I did a commercial for Ferrari at one point, and we were at one of the Ferrari dealerships, and my car was... they had to move my car, so I had one of the guys from the dealership move it because I was in the middle of a scene, and they came back and they were like, "What did you do to your exhaust?" And I was like, "What are you talking about? Is it broken?" And they're like, "No, it sounds amazing." And I was like, "That's the stock exhaust, baby." That's stock exhaust with the flapper mod. So that told me that they were driving it around with the flapper open, because it had a flapper on it, so at a certain speed, the flapper would open and you would sound like all hell was breaking loose inside my motor, my engine bay. So that told me that they were at least revving it so that the flapper was opening. But when the guy came back, he's like, "Dude, that car sounds so dope." And I'm like, "I know." I know. Yeah, I never should got rid of Blue. That was her name, Blue, because it was a blue car, deep blue pearl. I should have never gotten rid of that car. That car was so good. And it was the only Mark IV Volkswagen that I probably would have ever bought, because the actual Mark IV GTI was garbage. Well, it wasn't garbage, it was just overweight, and it had lots of problems. but the R32 was on it. It was on point. That was a super on point car. Old Blue. She lives somewhere in the South Bay now. She's in, well, no, she's in Long Beach now somewhere. Hopefully that guy didn't wreck it that I sold it to. I know he changed my wheels out, but anyhow, let's get to Gran Turismoing, huh? Why is it on that screen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is OBS stuck? That is the wrong screen for OBS to be on. Alright. We're gonna buffer for a second because OBS is stuck. Give me a second. Give me a second. We're gonna buffer. The stream's gonna buffer for a second because I need to restart OBS. Give me 1 second. Okay. There we go. There we are. I don't know why it does that. OBS is... I just updated OBS and I don't understand what it's doing sometimes. Lumbee, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Lumbee? We're gonna do a Wynn's livery today, man. Which should take all but maybe 30 minutes. We're gonna do a basic one. The basic one will probably take like 30 minutes, maybe. It's a super easy livery. Ooh, we've got a couple of options for the Wynn's livery. Okay, well, okay, this color will come in handy because that purple. But I'll probably do it off of this color swatch and what's inside the thing. So we need to add some Wynn's decals. That one looks good. This Wynn's Racing one's nice. I'll take that. Do I want this one with a transparency behind? Bottoms left. Are you talking about this? Center left? Are you talking about the decals? I mean, this one looks good. This one and this one, they look pretty all the same. I didn't get this swatch here. I'll take the swatch because it'll make color matching a little bit easier. Do you win a livery? Unfortunately, not. No, Mark. I mean, I could make a what's it called, livery? A general livery, and you can download it. What type of livery do you want? It won't be specifically for you, but I'll make it editable so you can put stuff in there if you want. Yeah, I'm gonna take these. This one doesn't. I'm not sure what was going on with that one, but it looks like they got the font, but they didn't italicize it, and they've got the circle all wrong, and the colors are all off. Yeah, we'll do a really quick Wynn's livery on the Miata, and I haven't done anything on the Miata, so. I don't need all of them. I only need a couple of them. Oh yeah, I was talking about your Tiki livery actually last week. I was wondering when you were going to make a Tiki livery. When are you going to make a Tiki livery? Obviously you've been working on them. You doing a Kiss livery now? Everyone's working on liveries now. I guess because the lobby isn't, we haven't done the lobby, so now we have all this extra time to enjoy. Yeah, as soon as we get the practice lobbies open, man, it's gonna be fantastic, dude. Just a waiting game, man. I hope it happens sooner than later that all of this gets fixed. It's a drag that we can't do any practice lobbies right now. You know, because we wouldn't be doing liveries right now. We'd be practicing for these. I honestly, for the last couple of races that we've done, I haven't been able to do any of them because they're all during work time. Well, I don't know why this livery's transparency is so... Or this decal is transparent. I mean, I guess you could use it to do... I guess you could use it to do like an overall... Yeah, I'm not sure why there's a transparency on this. There shouldn't be. I was noticing that when I downloaded it. It's like, why is it transparent? I guess we'll just have to work off of the... We'll have to color match after off of the actual Wynn's logo. And now that I'm looking at it, this one might not actually work either because the colors are slightly off. That's tough to tell because this guy uses a dark blue. Let's look at all of them together. I don't think I'm gonna do manufacturer. It's a race that I'm terrible at. Coyote Driving Park. I'm terrible at that track. I haven't had enough time to practice that track in order to like be good at it. I looked at it today and I was like, oh, Coyote Driving Park is not a track that I'm very good at. Are you gonna do it, race fan? If you do, save your replay and we'll watch your replay. No, this is how this car came. This is the only Miata I could find, Brian. This is the one that was inside the dealership. I don't know if this is the Miata that you're using. Oh, is it your boy's birthday? Happy birthday to your son. Or if it's your birthday. I'm not sure if it's whose birthday it is, but happy birthday to whoever whose birthday it is. I like that purple better, actually. We'll use this one. We'll use this one. I like the colors on this one. So I need to match that purple and that purple that's on the inside and the orange. You added a roll cage to a stock Miata. I didn't see one unless it was in the let me just check. I don't think I ever bought a Miata. As I had to buy this one. This was 90 grand. Was there one in the used car shop? Yeah, this is the Roadster touring car. Is that not the one that you have, race fan? Or, Brian? Oh, that's right, you don't have a PlayStation. I forgot. You do PC racing, race fan. You're thinking of getting one? It's gonna be tough getting one, you know. They're not easy to find. Although people have been able to get the PS5, it seems like there's more PS5s out there than were there before, so... It seems like they're getting... Oh, wait, no, I've got the regular Miata. I have the new Miata. But I don't see an old Miata here anywhere. If there was one, I don't think I ever bought it. Because it's not in my used car dealership. Oh, wait a minute. No, I do have one. Damn it, all the hell. I do have one. Crap. Mine has a wide body kit though on it, Brian, so. Oh, that'd be totally dope if you got one so you could race with us. That'd be sweet. Yeah, I have one. Damn, I just spent 90 grand and I didn't need to. Oh well. Now I have 3 Miatas. Damn it. That's my fault for not looking harder at what I had. Well, you will have to wide body this car though, because I wide body this car. Any car I do any amount of time in, I wide body. So you'll have to wide body it. Yeah, and I have the roll cage and the man, why did I... Well, at least it was only 90 grand. That's only one race. I got the Miata touring car in the dealership. The dealership has it. I think I meant to put a, oh, and then I have this, I also have the aero kit for it, so make sure you buy all that. I bought all the spoilers and whatever for it. I have the ridiculous spoiler on the back. Maybe I'll take that ridiculous spoiler off. Nah, keep it on. I like that spoiler. No, it's in the regular dealership. It's in the regular dealership. It's 90 grand. I want to paint that roll cage. Oh, I can't paint the roll cage. Why not? Lame. Yeah, it's only 3 races. It might not even be that. How you doing, Justin? Good to see you. Yeah, it's not bad. Actually, there's one race that's like 75 grand or something like that. I don't care. I'll win the 90 grand back. That's not a big deal. If it was like it was like $300,000 or $400,000, then there'd be a different story. But it's only 90 grand. That's a pretty quick win back, you know. I could probably do 1 or 2 races and end up winning that back. It's not a big deal. I still have the menu books to do, by the way, so I'll win it back doing that. So it's not a big deal. This should be fairly easy to pull off. This whole Wynn's livery. I do need to... This is going to probably take the longest, is color matching. Color matching the purples and stuff. But that should be easy enough. Let's get all the colors right here. Alright, Brian. Yeah, I need to do... Maybe we'll do menu books after we're done with this Wynn's livery, and then we'll do more liveries after that. I know people like watching the livery stuff. I'm glad people like to watch it. Except for the jackass that came in last night at the very end of the stream. Oh, dude. Alright, so we want to be somewhere in this purple range. For this purple. It's probably like a lighter purple. And we'll stay in this area. It's somewhere kind of in the middle. Oh, I hate color matching. It's somewhere around here. Oh, come on. Yeah, who's doing... Anyone else doing menus today? We'll watch some menu playbacks if anyone has a particularly good race today. We want to be in the blue range. Yeah, if someone has a particularly good race today, I'll be more than happy to watch your replay. I'm terrible at Coyote Driving Park, man. The last couple times we've done it, I've been really bad at it, so without having a proper practice there, I'm really not willing to do it. You're doing it, Mark? Well, if you do it, save your replay and we'll watch it and share it. Okay, there's our purple. Okay, now we've got the purple. Now we need the orange, and then the color in the between is going to be a tougher one to match because I don't have it. I won't have it directly on the car to match it. But we can just approximate it. Body, paint all. Okay, so we got that. Let's go to orange. Orange. What you think? Oh, that was right it. That was actually it right there. Some traditional. Yeah, that's pretty much right on. Let me see if we can get it any better. I don't think so though. It's pretty damn close already. That's it right there. Okay, So we have to remember that it is... Is that first one. I wish I could delete. I wish I could delete that color. Can we delete that? You can't delete it from your color history. Because I always use the color history. Once I pick colors, I only use colors from my color history. Oh, you're just getting your credits up. How long is that Euro Championship? Is it long? Because I might do that too. I need to do some of the championship races. And I haven't done any of the challenges either. I haven't done any of that stuff. We've literally been doing liveries now for the past like 3 weeks. Okay, so that color in between is gonna be the tougher one to match because I don't have. I wish I had that. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's why that color is a transparency. Let's see if we can match that one that we downloaded. I need to get this car back to white. Maybe we can just delete this color. Well, no, let's put it back to white. Maybe that's why that person made that decal a transparency so you could color match to it. Delete that guy out. But I'm not sure if that's the same color or not. I mean, it looks like it is. Decal, where's that? Where's the Wynn's decal we're using? This one. No, that isn't close. Alright, we're just gonna have to do it by eye. It looks like it's a purple-ish color. Oh, it's 3 races, 3 laps each, and 3 if you're driving efficiently. Yeah, I haven't done any of those. That's one of the tracks. Is that one of the races that's actually added track? Or no, the championship. Is that in the menu books? I think I may have already done that one actually, or maybe I haven't. I don't know. Oh, is that the last? Is that the last menu book? Yeah, I haven't done any of the menus recently. I think I finished. The last one I finished was the Porsche one. I think I'm on the Toyota right now. I'm on the Supra one right now, which I think is 35. Menu book 35, I think. I don't know. I'm not too far off from finishing it though. Okay, so it looks like it's a lighter purple than this one. Let's see if we can get it in the same range there. It's gonna be tougher because it's not. It looks like it's more in the red arena. And then this way maybe? I mean, that kind of looks like it's it. No, well, no. It looks like it needs to go lighter. It's tougher when I don't have a direct color to look at. That meaning the orange and the blue are on the outside, so I can match to those accurately, but this one, since it's sandwiched by the other 2 colors, it's tough because I'm looking at the other 2 colors in relation to that color. So it makes it really hard to color match it. I'm getting close. I'm pretty close to it, I think. Yay, you're home now. Oh, I already done that one then. Yeah, I've already done that one. I'm in the 30s now at this point. Yeah, I'm on the Supra book. I know all the other YouTubers already finished them and they're doing dailies and stuff. I'm not all the other YouTubers. But then again, I don't want to be like all the other YouTubers, man. Try not to be. Trying to offer variety in Gran Turismo content. Most of you appreciate it, some people don't. Some people just want to see more daily racing. It's fine with me. You know, I couldn't care any less about it. But I know when I see more daily racing, I watch maybe 5 minutes of it and then I leave. Some people want to watch daily racing at work too, man. That's fine with me, dude. You do you, man. That's the way I look at it. You do you, I'll do me. I mean, that's pretty close. It's tough that that color is sandwiched in between the two other colors because it's really throwing my eye off. It doesn't have to be perfect. I would like it to be kind of accurate, though. I mean, that's close. It isn't totally on, but it's close. Actually, you know one way I can do this. I can cheat. I can cheat. I'll put this car back to white. Let's cheat. I just gotta remember what colors are in. Now I've got a million colors in my color swatch. I'll cheat this way. Let's put a rectangle up in there. And we'll try to get it to disappear. Matthew, how you doing, my friend? How's your day going? Greetings to you in Trinidad. How's it in Trinidad today? Cheers to you, my friends. And Josh for getting home. And Justin, even cheers to you. Cheers. It's good to see everyone, man. Love having you all in my house. Okay, so what we're gonna do... I think that was the color we scared up. Oh, yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. We need to adjust the color, though. No. That purple's close enough. And that first orange is right on it. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, totally, William. I get it. It's actually really beautiful outside here in Los Angeles. No, you know, it's actually a little chilly, actually. It's been really cold here lately, which really cold means like 50s. 50s, 60s in Los Angeles. Normally that happens around... normally that happens around January, but not so much March or April. Usually by now, it's a lot warmer. It's still off. Yeah, usually by now it's a lot warmer, but it's been very strangely cold. That's it right there. Okay, so that's our color. No, it's off. I'm gonna look really close. This is very, very close. There you go. That's right on it. That's right on it. If not, it's just one tone over. Just a bit. But that'll get us to where we need to go. Just make sure I've got all the right colors here. That's the... I wish I could erase some of these. Actually, no, I can favorite them so that I don't end up picking the wrong color. Okay, so we'll favorite... Just favorite that one. We'll favorite this one. And we'll favorite... favorite this one. Oh, we favorited the wrong one. That one. Oh, we favorited the same color. And this purple-ish is that one, I believe. Yeah, we'll favorite that one. Okay. Those are our 3 Wynn's colors. Oh, you're at the market pimping your art. Hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do in order to get by, right? Ain't nothing wrong with pimping your art, man. I'd love to see a sample of your art. I'd love to see what you guys do, man. You said your wife is a graphic artist? I'd like to see her work, man. We've got a couple graphic... Lumbee in here. Lumbee that's in here is also a graphic artist. It's funny because I think in the last couple of weeks since we've started doing livery streams, my graphic artists... the amount of people that are graphic artists in the audience has bumped up considerably. Which is cool. You can never have too many graphic artists, man. But I know you do animation, so it's different. But it's still the same. You still work with graphics. Let's say a Reika like that, huh? What is our angle? Oh, I was close to 354. 354 is the one that I go with most of the time. Actually, it doesn't look bad at 354, and that's the rake that we'll put all the other decals at. But let's just start off with this one. Let's just start off with 354, because that seems to be my money spot. Oh, and then, yeah, Mark is a graphic artist, too. But Mark, you've been with us for a while, so... We've got so many graphic artists that watch. Just for now, so I can see where this decal ends up. But I'll end up making it. I'll end up making it a white. I just want to make sure that I line this guy up right, like so. Yeah, we've got quite a few graphic artists that are in the audience. It's good to have you guys, man. It's so good to have everyone, no matter what you do. We got lots of mechanics. Josh is a mechanic. Let's see. Did we put that at 350? I don't care. That's at 354. Okay, so that layer needs to stay below, but we can start doing ones above it. You can design a stick figure pretty well. Did you pick up your car, Josh? Make sure you download your car. Make sure you download the right one, too. And make sure that the ones that are yours say Josh Bonelli in the very beginning. Josh Bronelli. Blue layer. Down. Let's go with like a base blue, maybe? Maybe we'll base the car in blue? Like a darker blue? I want to paint it. Paint the car. Paint the car. And we could honestly go with a special color. Just looking for a color that's gonna look good with this car. We could do it with a decal too. Josh is an auto mechanic. Oh, you got it. Good, good, good. I do like that silver, man. That silver looks good on everything. I'm a big fan of the silver. But it seems like a lot of the Wynn's cars I just saw were blue. They had like a base of blue, and then it went to that azurite blue's nice. Or we could do a color shift blue, which also be nice. Purple would also be a nice color for this car. We haven't used the purple on anything yet. Yeah, let's use the dark purple. Oh no, let's do this blue-purple color shift. Yeah, we don't use that very often. We'll make the roll cage. We'll make the roll cage white. Yeah, Josh puts the Bonelli brakes on everything. The Bonelli brakes, though. And then, so 354. Let's start our rake work. Let's start raking. Raking bacon. Lay that the right way. Remember, you gotta make sure the camera is situated the right way. Layer below. If you don't situate your camera the right way, then it will never lay down your decal the way that you want it to. If you have it aligned with camera, that is. And then you won't be able to do fun stuff like wrapping it around the car. It'll always wrap weird around the car. Let's lengthen this out first before we start wrapping it. Lengthen it out to its extent. Still looks like it's doing something odd there, but let's see what happens when we move this out. What's up, Matej? How you doing? Greetings in Slovenia, man. How are you doing? How's your day going? Still doing some weird stuff. Yeah. Not quite laying it out like we want it to. Pourquoi? Why are you doing that, Gran Turismo? I've been noticing some weird things with the livery editor lately. And it's probably because I've been using it so much. I've been noticing very strange things that the livery editor is doing that it never used to do. The one thing that is really bugging me is when you duplicate on the opposite side, or not duplicate on the opposite side, when you lay a pattern in or a decal in, and it ends up going really wacky, man. It's not quite center, and it's driving me crazy. especially with triangles. It's been doing it a lot with triangles, where I'll lay a triangle in on like a hood or something. It happened last night again, and it won't lay it in center, which is like I have to have it laying in. That's what I wanted to do, is to lay in on center, and it doesn't doing it. Drives me crazy. This needs to be like 354. The problem with not having this without a backing is that I have to keep on moving this backing piece with it. With this guy. Oh, it's raining all day. I thought it was... I thought it was supposed to be snowing, Matej. Oh, you're trying to get a job with Tesla. Hey, we won't be able to put the Manelli brakes on anything then. Hey, Mentor, how are you doing? Greetings from Germany. What was, guten Tag, my friend. Actually, it's guten Nacht, huh? Yeah? Guten Nacht. Guten Nacht, mein Freund. I failed German 3 times, so I speak really bad German. But I do know German. How are you doing, Mentor? Thank you. Thank you. We're trying to do something different, man. A lot of people are doing, you know, racing footage. Not that that's bad or anything. It's just, I think there are one too many people doing dailies and manufacturer of streams. So I wanted to do something different from everyone else. When no one's doing livery live streams, so. Okay, so what we could do. What I've seen a lot of with this livery is we'll go up from purple to the lighter purple to the orange, and then maybe a white on top of this, and we'll do it all at a rake. But I do kind of want to layer this guy, so. Wrong decal. So let's make this guy fat. Fat. I don't want to lose that purple on the bottom, though. I don't want to lose that purple on the bottom. Yeah, there are not many stylers out there, right? I wanted to kind of vary it up, man. Like I said, I don't mind that there's a whole bunch of people driving, you know, but there's one less guy racing and one more guy styling, right? And there are a lot of people out there that have, you know, that don't know how to make a livery. They can drive really well, but they can't make liveries. So, I mean, why not help those folks out? Duplicate that layer. When I duplicate that layer, we're gonna change this layer to white. My old thing of just doing this. Yeah, there are plenty. Oh, you know what? I wanted to do it the other way. We'll move this layer underneath this layer, and then we'll make this layer smaller. There you go. That's what we want. Yeah, I wanted to be, there's a, you know, a little variety in what people are doing. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Maybe we'll move this one. Since this is so close to that color, maybe we'll move this one down here somewhere. Yeah, I'm hoping someone will, you know, it seems like a lot of you guys appreciate it, so. And then some people are also making liveries along with me in the stream, and I'm totally encouraging it. Like, if you are doing a livery too right now, we would love to see it. You know, so I mean, kind of giving everyone else an opportunity to show off their liveries. I'm not gonna, you know, I don't have to be the only one doing liveries. If you're doing a livery along with the stream, then, you know, please tell us, and we'd love to look at it. You know, so it's a little bit of self-promotion for everyone. You know, it doesn't have to be all about me making liveries. It can also be about you guys and what liveries you've made. We looked at Justin's. So, you know, it'd be nice to see other people's liveries too. So if you've got any stuff that you want to show off, then definitely tell me, and you know, we'll go over to your gallery or send me a picture of it, and you know, we can all look at it, especially if you have something that you're especially proud of. You know, I'd love to see it. I would love to see other people's work. You know, it doesn't have to be all about my work. I'm just doing this for the sake of people that don't know how to do it. We're gonna add another layer above this. We're gonna duplicate this layer, I'm sorry. And then we're gonna switch to, what's the next color? Is this lighter purple. We're gonna make this smaller. And then maybe we'll make that white back there orange, huh? I think this has like lines, white lines splitting at the ball. It's splitting all these layers too, so maybe we'll put some white stripes in here. That's kind of your basic feel. At least from the Wynn's liveries that I saw, they were all kind of like this. Let's duplicate this layer. We'll change this to white, and that'll be our stripe. This is once again a request from a viewer, Brian, who's now grilling for his, I think, his son's birthday. But when he comes back, we'll have this probably finished. We'll probably have this finished in a pretty quick amount of time. Since I stretched this all the way across with the angle limit, the stripes are pretty much finished already. See if we can make that orange just a bit bigger. Let me get the proportions for this bit right though. Maybe this could shift. Maybe we can shift this one. This probably needs to be a bit smaller if we want to follow the style book here. I'll get you to come down here a bit. And this one, we'll make like that big, and then it means we move our little stripes further down. That's fine, because I kind of wanted to, I don't like how this stripe is going up there, so if we can get it to line up on the bumper there, on that little line there on the bumper, that would be optimal. Maybe if I can get it to come down just a little bit to like there. Ooh, thanks for subscribing, Justin. You're semi-driving and horrible liveries. You know, they're not as hard as like this is pretty easy. Like this is your basic standard livery, right? It's just a lines. If you look at it this way, it's just a bunch of shapes at an angle. Going across the car, and honestly, it doesn't have to be, you know, it doesn't have to be elaborate to be good. Some of the best liveries in history have been the simplest liveries at all, you know, ever. Like the Marlboro livery is such an easy livery, but it's a timeless livery, right? People recognize the Marlboro livery. We had an well, we looked at your liveries last week, didn't we, Justin? Or is that another Justin? Are you're the Justin from Australia, right? Or maybe he comes in later. We have another Justin that we looked at his liveries last week, and they were nice. They were super nice. Okay, so, and this is probably the easiest. Like, this is pretty much, I could literally drive out right now with the car like this, and it'd be fine. And this took all of maybe 10 minutes to do, at least laying out where the stripes were. So it doesn't take a whole heck of a lot of effort. Like, honestly, this whole car is pretty much finished. I could literally drive out with this, and this would be a livery. Oh, okay, so you're new here. All right. Yeah, we looked at another Justin's liveries last week, and his were really nice, man. He was like, "Can you critique my liveries?" And we looked at them, and they were they're really cool. And that's what I kind of, you know, if you think you're bad at it, you're probably worse than, or you're probably better than you actually think you are. You know, it's just, you end up being your own worst critic, right? You know, but if you feel like you're bad at it, you know, it doesn't hurt to show them off to see what people think about them. You know, I would love to see liveries that people do. And I'm not gonna, you know, tear you apart. I went to art school, man. I know how to do critiques. So definitely, if you want some suggestions on how to make your liveries better, you know, feel free to send them out and send them my way, and I'll look at them and I'll honestly critique them. Oops. Yeah, we don't want to skew this. We want to just adjust it. Oh, I don't like how that's running up against the door handle. So maybe we'll make the winds a bit smaller and just place it up here somewhere. I mean, I could buy that. I just don't want to put the actual winds up inside of that door handle. Maybe we'll change the color of the car, because that dark purple is getting lost. But I mean, look, we've made this. Granted, I haven't. Let me transfer this over. Duplicate. Nope. That's all right. Flip that horizontally. Didn't have to duplicate symmetrically. Duplicate symmetrically. Probably didn't have to do that either, but whatever. Just gotta be careful with duplicate symmetrically sometimes, because it. If you skew an object, you want to duplicate symmetrically. If you don't skew it, then it could probably just duplicate the regular way. Looks like this. This is in the wrong spot. You can just duplicate on the opposite side. Alright. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's pretty much it. This could be pretty much it if you wanted to. That's probably more layers than I need. 11 layers. It's 11 layers, and you could honestly drive out with that and be okay with it, right? We're gonna fancy this one up, but this is a good starting point to start from. This MK Ultra, some mad routine. Yeah. The Golf, the Bacardi, Marlboro, super simple. And to even the degree, the Castrol livery, if you have the stripes, it's a super easy livery to do. You have to have the accurate stripes, but once you have the stripes, there's a style that the Castrol livery follows. But otherwise, as long as you're following along with the style that it's supposed to be, you know, with the way that the stripes are organized, it's a really easy livery to pull off. It's a lot easier than it looks in practice, right? I know it might look like it's difficult, but you know, all of the Castrol stripes have a certain have a certain order they go in, and as long as you're following that order, you know, it's really, really easy to do. Yeah, honestly, like this could be finished at this point, right? I could totally be cool with this livery looking like this, and you know, it could be done. Keep on deleting the wrong one. We moved this up, so I need to realign this guy here. This needs to go over. And that's what I would suggest for anyone that's trying to do liveries, is just to start off easy. Start off with something really simple. Don't do anything really complicated. Like the livery that we did last night was a bit complicated. But even that, at its core, is a pretty simple livery. I mean, most of them are really simple. You just have to look at how... You have to use your shapes right. You have to kind of go through your shapes and make sure that you're laying things out in a, you know, semi I guess aesthetically good-looking order. But even to that degree, that's all based on your taste as a designer, man. You know, use your imagination and just go hog wild with it, because you might end up with something that is cool. Why is that so much smaller than this one? Oh, that's why. Is that... This decal's still here. I'll delete that. It's done. Yeah, I mean, that's literally 11 shapes. And I just stretched... This is one shape going all the way across. Once again, if you want to get a stripe to go all the way across, you don't have to do 4 of them. Just do 1 of them, and do what I did, is make sure you're aligned with camera, and then push your limit angle and your limit depth all the way up, and that stripe will stretch all the way across. And I'll show you again. At default, it'll lay it down like this. Right, and most of at default, I think the projection type is always set with align with surface. I set mine so it's aligned with camera, because I often will align things, you know, it's easier for me to align stuff this way. And then push your limit depth all the way up, or your limit angle, and watch what limit depth does. It just makes it go all the way across. You can literally do 1 stripe across your whole car and call that a livery. 1 layer. You can do 1 layer all the way across the car. And make sure when you do the limit depth, if you decide to do it that way, make sure your starting point. It'll always end wherever your starting point for your line is. So, what's the best way to show this off? So, I have this orange. Starts like right there behind this bumper. It'll never go beyond that bumper. If you look to the other side with the limit depth going all the way across, it'll match it on the other side. But you have to be aligned with camera in order for that to work. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work with align with surface. You have to have align with camera on in order to do that. And that saves if you have a livery that's going to go multiple layers, and you know you're going to get pretty close to your layer limit. That's probably the easiest way and the best way to save on layers, is to just do the whole stretch it across the whole car thing. You're not going to be able to do the race. Why not, Josh? I'm going to change this car to blue. I kind of don't like it this purple. It's too much purple. I want those stripes to stick out a little bit more, so we're gonna just go to blue, and that instantly feels a lot better. Now, that is basically your Wynn's livery. For the most part, for a basic Wynn's livery, that's pretty much it. Now we could get fancier with it. And let's do that. Let's not use rectangles. Let's use triangles to do these strips all the way across, and let's see if we can replace this with a triangle. And we'll use a skewed out triangle, so it, instead of going all the way across straight, it'll get bigger as it goes to the back. So let's do this one. Let's do this one. We're gonna make this thinner by skewing it. And it doesn't matter what shape it is, it'll still do the same thing. You might as well just replace all these guys. Yeah, that's just a basic, and the same thing with, you know, all of these. These all are one layer that go all the way across the car. So let's get rid of all this. This is a little bit boring. It's a little bit boring. We'll keep the Wynn's where it's at, because I like where that is. You guys having your safety meetings are going too long. your safety meetings are going. What's going on, Jason? Yeah, you're holding too long of a safety meeting. You're being too safe. Too much protein. Let's start off with a triangle. And let's do this with a stretchy triangle. Because I want this to go all the way across, but then I want it to also get wider as we get all the way to the back. I like big butts and I cannot lie. So we want our first color to maybe come out like this. And this is going to be, I'm going to show you again the whole angle thing. So we are now stretched. Hopefully that, no. But when you do this trick too, you want to make sure, and I've been really bad with it today, is to make sure your camera, especially if you have it aligned with camera, that your camera is aligned right first. Because it won't do it. You have to make sure your car, and the way that you do it is before you put the decal on, you put select camera and where you want, what side your car you want the shape to be on. We'll use a squarish type of this guy. So we know we want it big. And we want it to be a bit thinner. Continue to stretch all the way across the car. We'll thin it out just a bit. It's stretching to the front of the car, which I don't mind too much actually. We'll keep it like that size. We're gonna do our trick, and it'll work for every shape too. See? Instant stripe. Let me see if this is where I want it to end up on the car. I kind of want it to come down to like there, right? So that it stretches to the front like that. Maybe even lower. So I kind of want that tri-stripe to be represented on the front of the car as well. So maybe we'll start it there. All right. It gives us a nice rake going to the back of the car. We'll change its color to our dark purple. We'll stripe this out as well. Just not yet. And if I can get that to angle so that that purple's just on, there you go. Down a little bit. Then we'll duplicate this. We'll change this color to our lighter purple. And we'll just move it up. Change the angle. Just a tiny bit. paying attention to our stripes up front here. And then we'll duplicate that. And this last one we will change to our orange. And we'll move it up. Give it a bit of an angle. Getting good representation of all the stripes up front. Maybe if it didn't do that so much. I'm going to keep this all kind of... Just paying attention to that front spoiler. I also want to not ignore what it's doing on the trunk area. But I want to see a little bit more of this lighter purple on the front. So I'm pushing up and down on my left stick to get that. To do what I want. And that looks good. Now we'll add some white stripes in here. Just to give us a little color separation. Once again, that's pretty much it. You know, I just changed all those stripes over and it took like 5-10 minutes. And that's the trick, is trying to keep it simple. You know, keep it simple for yourself if you're starting off. Don't make it too don't confuse yourself by going too technical with it on your first livery. Just stay simple. I would suggest the Marlboro or the Golf livery to start off with would probably be where I would start off with if I was trying to teach myself how to do this. It's a shame that they don't give you any more direction in the game, because they really, in the last several generations of the livery editor, they've never given you any kind of instruction book on how to do the liveries. They give you all these tools, but they don't really explain what any of them do. It's like, thanks for giving me all the tools for success, but not telling me how to use them. Let me see if I can get this. Let's see if we can get more purple. So I would have to move this layer on top of the orange. I don't mind that so much. But maybe we can thin out that purple just a tad. Just a tad bit. I'm using my left bumper and pushing my right stick to the left in order to do that. And just making that purple just a tiny bit smaller. Like about there. That feels good. I'm gonna add a layer above this. Yeah, Alexa won't tell you how to do a livery in Gran Turismo, unfortunately. Yes, the big yellow thing in the sky is called the sun. What's going on, Jason? How you doing, man? Oh, Jason, you got the thumbnail for yesterday. It was fancy. I forgot to answer you, but you did get it right yesterday. The thumbnail quiz for the day. Once again, justify making sure my camera is in the right spot. Boy, it would be nice if Alexa did tell you how to do a livery. What angle? Oh, that's right. We're using triangles, so my 354 degree thing goes out the door. Just make sure that's straight. Yeah, once you have your decal down, you can move your camera as much as you want. But when you initially lay down your decal, you want to make sure that you're straight on the surface that you want it to go on. Go ahead and stretch this all the way across. Looks like it's right at the bottom of the car there. goes. There's our stripe there. And maybe I won't stripe out the whole thing. Let's just do 2 stripes. We'll do that white stripe there. We'll duplicate it. And we'll move it up here. So like that. Yeah, I like that. It's not quite lining up right there, so we need to do some angle work. Just to angle up just a tiny bit more. So there we get it all the way across the car. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Looking at that. I mean, I don't want to break the logo style where they don't have the stripes inside of the colors there. I would like that Wynn's to kind of stand out a little bit more, so maybe we'll move it up just a little bit so we can feel a little bit of that orange underneath. There we go. So you just feel a bit of that orange underneath of that Wynn's, so it doesn't quite, you know, melt into that other purple that's down there. Because the 2 purples are they're far enough away from each other on the color spectrum to kind of give them some separation, but not far enough away to put the logo right on top of it. Maybe we can even come up with just a tiny bit more on the logo. And always design on one side. That's probably my biggest tip, is to always design on one side of the car. Don't worry about the other side of the car. You can always repeat on the other side your design. Just as long as one side is good, then the other side will be good too. Yeah, I'm liking where that's going. And look at that. We pretty much have a livery in 7 shapes. we use 7 layers, and that's pretty much a livery right there. Now you can take that on the track if you wanted to and impress everyone with your sweet livery. But the Wynn's livery is another livery. That's another perfect example of a simple livery that, you know, you've seen a lot, and it's something that's kind of timeless and stands the test of time. I mean, it's kind of the mark of a good livery, man. If you remember it, you know, over the ages, over the years, then it obviously impacted you enough that it did its job, which is to sell stuff. First and foremost, you know, rule number 1 of a livery: if it's not selling stuff, then it's not doing its job. Sell merchandise. That's what you want to do. Sell merchandise. That means your logos have to be nice and clear, and you know, they can't be muddied up by other stuff. You know, I try not to cut my logos off too much if I can at all help it. And the bigger that they are, the better they are sometimes. Most of the time. You're looking for high visibility. Duplicate on the opposite side. You don't have to be a livery wizard to pull this off, man. Anyone with any kind of skill level could do this livery in the same amount of layers. You know, this is nothing special. Nothing that I honestly have done so far any of these streams has been special. It's been stuff that I've been like, yeah, I can do that, you know. I've been trying to do things that everyone at home could do too if they wanted to follow along, and I'm eventually will do a series on how to use all the tools That's a little shorter than 10 hours, which all the streams have been so far. Alright, let's put some number plates on this thing. Put some number plates, get rid of this ugly number plate. That Gran Turismo will eventually, I think, will eventually end back up on the cars. I'm just planning all my liveries now that right now they're not putting number plates on cars, but I'm just looking to the future where they possibly could show back up. I'm hoping they do though, because that was a good way of figuring out where in your lobby you landed when you're doing like manufacturers races and stuff. The number on your number plate will always tell you where you lie inside of your lobby if you're doing manufacturers or nations. So if you're number 17 on your number plate, that means you're the 17th slowest person in your lobby. Or 17th quickest. Either way, you can think of it either way. But I'm just planning for that to come back. I'm thinking during these test seasons, they haven't been there because they're still testing stuff out. I can't wait till they push out the API for Kudos Prime, man, so we can figure out where we lie with the manufacturer's points, or not manufacturer's points, the DR points. I wonder when that's gonna get pushed out. How long did it take? Was Kudos Prime always live for sport? I don't think it was it? I don't know. We'll use number, let's see, let's do number 15. Nah, we'll do 27. We'll do number 27 for this car. Get that on the other side. We didn't put a number plate on the hood, did we? And we need to do the hood. But I mean, for the most part, this livery could be done. I'm trying to think of other ways we could make this a little bit more interesting. And if someone out there has any suggestions, maybe we'll do a Marlboro livery just to illustrate how easy the Marlboro livery is. I've done a bunch of them. I've done a couple of them, and a lot of the times that'll be someone's first livery is a Marlboro livery. I know in the original Gran Turismo, that was my first livery I ever did, was the Marlboro livery. And I actually had to build the Marlboro decal because back then in Gran Turismo 4 you couldn't upload anything, so you had to make everything inside of the game. Yeah, Kudos Prime was dope because it uploaded your DR so fast. It was better than the actual Gran Turismo app that they had. I don't even think the Gran Turismo app told you your DR points and point totals in like a point way. It just told you where your DR was, like B or, you know, B and S, but I don't think it told you the point value. Yeah, I can't wait till all that stuff comes back, man. I can't wait till the lobbies come back, for God's sakes, and are working. Please tell me they're working on that, man. I could live with that Kudos Prime if they just would fix the lobbies, so we can do lobby racing again. Oh, you're back, Ryan. We're almost done with the livery. Yeah, the GT app sucked, man. I didn't like the GT app. I downloaded it and I was like, this isn't any better than Kudos Prime. So I was just like, let's go back to Kudos Prime. I think Lumpy was saying that they haven't released the API for the game yet, so, which is what they need to do so the Kudos Prime will work. Do you think it's gonna be a number like 5 or 6 now? It's not gonna be 56,000 points or whatever? Was Kudos working before that? I think Smoggy was looking at Kudos Prime, and he said that the numbers weren't changing. But he had noticed that people's DR was going up, but the numbers on Kudo Prime weren't changing. You tried reverse engineering and you couldn't do it? Dude, if you launched another Kudos Prime, Lumbee, you would be the man of the hour, dude. You know, you would be like the most popular person in the world right now. Where have you seen that, Lumbee? Yeah, you would be the man of the hour if you could make a new Kudos Prime. I wonder if there's any money in that. Yeah, it was crazy that the outside app was way better than the app that was actually in the game, or the game that Polyphony Digital came out with. Did we number 27? Yeah, 27. Oh, is it on the Gran Turismo website? I never even looked at it. At least not my DR on it. I really wish I knew before I did those manufacturers races last week. So I think I lost DR last week doing Suzuka and Bathurst. Oh, so you kind of have to dig for it. I think that's dirty, man, that we have to dig for our like ratings and stuff. Although our collector's ratings right there, like who cares? I really don't care what my collector's rating is. I want to see what the actual, but they didn't even do that in sport, and it's like, what? Yeah, this is pretty much the livery right now. I mean, it's pretty much most of the way done. I just have to add sponsors and stuff. I mean, we'll fancy it up a little bit, but you know, for your basic Wynn's livery, it's not far off. You couldn't find anything on Kudos last week. Yeah, get Josh's Zippo. Tell us how you get there, too. Like, where do you go in the app? Like, how are you doing that? Oh, thanks, Brian. Which direction do we want to go with the deck? We can continue the triangles. Let's do a fancy triangle on the front, on the hood. Let's get fancy with this. Let's do a skateboard ramp type thing. Whose birthday is it, Brian? Is it your son's birthday or is it your birthday? Let's do this. Add layer. Since this car doesn't have a roof, let's really match up with anything there. I do kind of want to match up with the front end there to a certain degree. That is not center, is it? See, and it's doing this. This is what drives me crazy. Okay, so let me check the center. See how center this angle is. I don't think it is though. Dylan. I might drive today. I might do some menu books today, Mataj, but that's probably about it. Oh, it's your 5-year-old boy's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Brian Smith's son's birthday. Happy birthday to you. You didn't have a safety meeting, Jason? Yo, what's up, Flatpick? Good to see you, man. Oh, you finished your first Tiki? But it's really meh? Well, finish it and then I want to see it. Flatpick Slim, what's up, dude? Yeah, good luck, everyone that's running today. Jason, good luck. Good luck, Jason. And everyone else that's running a race right now, good luck to you guys. I'm not doing it. I suck at Toyota Driving Park. I'm so bad at Toyota Driving Park. Matej, I'm gonna do some menu book work today. Brian wanted to do this livery, so we'll do this. We'll win some Supras in the menu book, and then we'll come back and put some more liveries on cars. How about that? Everyone seems to like the livery streams, so we're gonna continue doing it. But I want to, you know, I want to get some driving in because I haven't done any driving at all. So we'll do that, Matej. We'll keep that center. I also like doing the liveries because it allows me to sit here and talk with you guys because I can't do that while I'm driving. My chat is all the way on the right-hand side, so in order for me to look at chat, I have to look all the way to the right. Alright, Jason. Good luck, man. Thanks, Flatpick. Dylan! What's going on, Dylan? How you doing, man? Yeah, that's the thing I like about doing the livery streams is that I can sit here and talk with you guys. Because I can't really do it while I'm driving. I mean, I can, it's just not... It's not ideal. Oh, look, it finally put a triangle where it's supposed to be. Well, how about that? Last night it wasn't doing that. It was not centering up the triangle, but whatever. We're gonna take it for what it is. Let's do our striping here. It's gonna be a dark triangle first. Dark purple. It's probably as wide as I want to go with this triangle, so we're gonna duplicate this one. We'll go to no. Duplicate this layer. And then we'll put this to our lighter purple. And then we'll just hit the left bumper. And we'll squeeze it in with our right stick. And then we will duplicate that. And we'll change this to orange. Oops, wrong color. Orange. And we'll do like... We'll do something like that. There you go. There you are. We'll put some white stripes on this. Move this over. We can make life easier for ourselves and just tuck this layer. This is another way you can do this. We can tuck this layer down underneath of all the other triangles. Just make sure it's parallel as best as we can. That looks like about it. Problem with doing it this way is that you'll see a little bit of bleed through on the other side. It's fine. Just have to make your rectangle a little skinnier. Take that. We'll duplicate it on the other side. Oops, wrong duplicate. Duplicate on the opposite side. And then there's that. So let's make this fancier. We're going to add a layer on top of these guys. But we'll keep it below the triangles. It'll be between the triangles and these white stripes. So we'll add a layer above that one. We're going to break out the skateboard ramp. I want to... Oh, I see. That's part of the car, huh? Well, we can make it complicated for ourselves. But we can probably match that. Yeah, I'll buy that. Let's try to match this up as best as possible. I don't want to see any blue peeking through there. And we will duplicate that. We'll change this back to our color that is purple. Our deepest purple. And we'll take this. And go like that. We'll make it a little bit bigger. And there we go. Now let me repeat that on the other side. This we're going to have to duplicate symmetrically since we did skewing. Same with this guy. Duplicate symmetrically. We're going to have to overlap onto the headlights there. That's going to be part of the body. So we'll align to roof. We'll come to the front end of the car. We'll try to get that as best as we can. It's going to be tough. Star player false. Yeah, I'm like the Bob Ross of Liveries, man. Far more vulgar. It's wanting to peek through there. I just made my life unnecessarily harder, but hey man, sometimes life's gotta be hard in order to reap the benefits. Isn't quite matching up. Sometimes you're gonna make your life harder for awesomeness. It can't be easy all the time, right? For easy all the time and be something else. I don't know if I'm going to be able to match that up, actually. I don't know. Let's see. It's tough when you have stuff on the roof, because then all your controls get all messed up when you try to move around and manipulate things. I don't think it's quite the right size. I'm looking at what it's set flashing triangle that's happening on the roof there. I'm trying to match the triangle that is there. Which honestly, it's going to work for this white stripe. I'm not sure if it's going to work for the purple one. I think her skew is messed up. So that's just a case of me making my life harder than it needs to be. If it's easy, then you're not challenging yourself. At least at this level. By all means, if you feel like you're not good at livery editing, try to make it as easy as possible for yourself. Because if you don't, then it's just going to get discouraging. You're never going to want to do a livery again. So, you know, that's the last thing you want, is to discourage yourself so that you're like, oh, this is too hard, I can't do it. You know, you don't want to do that. Trying not to encourage that. Though the way that this is, I don't think there's a way of... I mean, I could hide that. That actually looks... That still looks off, man. Maybe like that is probably the best that I can go. So let's duplicate it. And we'll make it that darker purple. We'll try to as best as we can to match that other purple that's there. Try to keep our line width as even as possible. That white stripe then to that degree is wrong. It needs to be wider. I'm not sure if I'm in love with that. Yeah, I'm not in love with that, and it's gonna be too. I think it's gonna be too much of a problem trying to match that up. So we'll just keep this whole bit on the roof and on the hood as much as possible, which is fine. So get rid of that guy. We'll get rid of you, and we'll work with this first. Let's get rid of you. Trying to get this to terminate before we hit that headlight. Kind of like that. Still a bit lumpy. All right, I'll buy that. Darker purple. Hit glitch again. Disconnected. No! You need to use Chrome to use it. Dude, that sucks, dude. I wonder why they're doing that. Why are they... Do you think it's because they're I mean, I don't know anything about web development, Lumbee, so maybe you have an idea of why they're making it so hard to look at your... That's really annoying, man. That's super annoying. Because Kudos Prime was a cool tool, man, when it was working. You know, I think pretty much everyone was using it. Dude, that sucks. So everyone's disconnecting right now. Well, you know, that was kind of just a repeat of last week. I mean, I guess that's another good reason for not doing the lobby right now is, it doesn't matter anyway, because no one knows whether or not you're gonna, disconnect or not. Dude, that sucks, Mark. Oh, they sorted the decal limit too. Really? So now, wait, how many decals can you upload now? Are you gonna have to make another mule account for decals? How many mule accounts do you have so far? Lumbee's one of the best decal makers out there, and he's got like 4 mule accounts for all of his decals. Which I totally appreciate, man, because I use pretty much if I can exclusively use decals made by Lumbee, then I will use the decals made by Lumbee. That doesn't look quite the part. There's some lumpiness going on there. It's just weird. There's very weird lumpiness going on there. I mean, see if we can get that triangle to line up right on the edge. You know what? I just realized something too. Maybe I should align this decal with surface. That's probably why it's going funky. Let's get this to align with the surface. Since it's making the Miata's hood kind of, yeah, okay, that looks better. The hood kind of curves, bows out, and I think that's what's making this not look right. At least to my eye, it doesn't look, there we go, that's far smoother. It would be nice if we can get it all the way out here, so let's see if we can get this to stretch. And make more of a move out to there. I almost don't mind the white getting big and not having the purple over it. Yeah, let's do that. It's my design, so you could show some artistic freedom there. Christopher, what's going on, man? How you doing, Chris? I'm not doing menu tonight, no way. They haven't changed the races in sport in 3 weeks. Scotty's been racing in sport. Scotty's been doing sport races. Have they not really updated sport at all? At least the races for dailies? That's dirty. That's some dirtiness, man. Let's move all of this up. Move all of this up. Yeah, I'm not doing today's race. I'm not good at Toyota driving park. You've been doing some races on your alt accounts. You've been pretty busy though with the decals, man. I've been downloading your decals. I said I pretty much exclusively only use your decals now. If I can help it. You know, some of the decals you don't have, but most all of them that you do that I do use are yours. So, by the way, speaking of which, Lumby, that commission piece, man, I gotta figure out a way to pay you back because I made money off of that and I used some of your liveries. I definitely used your hexagon livery for a template, but a lot of times I had to, because of the curves around that car, the cars that I was doing, especially the R8 and the Beetle, I had to kind of lay out all the octagons. The side octagons I had to lay out kind of manually, but your hood octagons helped out a bunch, man. I'd like to give you something back for that. But you've been making all the decals for me, so it's like I gotta pay you back somehow, man. We gotta work out a way that I can give you something for it, all of that stuff. Just blame Putin. You managed to beat the unholy Mazdas. I'm gonna find a way to pay you back someday, Lumby. Some way, somehow, we're gonna pay you back. Either by driving traffic towards you or something, man. I gotta do something to help you out, man. To pay you back. I'm not one to not pay back folks that I feel like I owe money to or owe something to. Not necessarily money, but something. Maybe I'll send you a shirt. I can send you a shirt. Or a t-shirt or something. Not that you want to wear a Kaboom Operator t-shirt. Merch down below. If you guys want merch, it's down below. Yeah, there's something in the merch store that you want, man. I'll send you something in the merch store. Granted, I designed all that stuff in Figma, so... Let's try to do this here. Yeah, man, see if there's something in the merch store that you want. I could at the very least do that. I could probably afford a piece of merch. You know, after... You know, I did make some money off of those commission pieces. So... Hey, just 1 second. How you doing, man? How you doing, my friends? Cheers to you. Cheers to you, everyone. And congratulations to Chris. What place did you come in? Fist bump. You want the mug? I'll send you a mug. Are you on the Discord? You gotta give me your address and I'll send you a mug. How about that? Yeah, I'll totally send you a mug, man. If you want a mug, I'll send you a mug. Oh, thank you. Just 1 second. Yeah, Brian wanted this. Brian in the chat wanted a Wynn's livery. So, this isn't going to be specific for anyone. Brian just requested it, but I'll put it out there. And if you want to download it, you can totally download it. Oh, you did first. Uh-oh, Chris got first.
I am Iron Man.
Chris is the Iron Man for today. blowing up his lobby. Good job, Chris. First. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. Good job, Chris. I have not seen that. I haven't seen... There's Gran Turismo bowling? I have not seen that. I see a little bit of that fringing there. So we're going to fix that with limit angle. We're going to push that limit angle. What I did was... At 0, and you guys probably don't see it, is there's a little bit of fringing that happens on the edge here. And it usually happens around the hoods and the body panels where you'll see fringing. For some reason, it's not happening on the hood, but it's happening on the front piece. And the way that you fix that is you just push your limit angle a whole bunch. And you can get that to do fantastic things. That means we have to reduplicate this layer again. Yeah, if you're on the Discord, Lumpy, send me your address, DM me your address, and I'll send you a mug. I'll totally send you a mug, man. It's the least I can do. You helped me out, dude. Okay, so there's a little bit of that purple showing up underneath here. See that? I'm gonna try to limit that back. So I have it set up all the way to 10 right now. Oh wait, no, maybe this is 0. And that's how you can deal with that to some degree. I'm going to try to bring it back first with limit angle. I'm hoping... Oh, now it's going to start fringing. So I need to have this at least at 0. But limit depth might be able to get rid of that. Ah, nuts. It's not. Well, we can honestly probably put 2 blue pieces under there, and that might actually... Let's see if we can put a blue piece. Oh, but we can't because we have this card as special color. Alright, well, maybe we can do this. Maybe we can push this up and just make this smaller. That'll work. Yeah, good luck for anyone that's driving. You qualified 13th. Good luck, guys. Good luck, Mark. Dylan, are you running today? Who's doing Manu today? Anyone? Man, I miss doing Manu with you guys. just don't feel like doing it. I'm really bad at Kyoto Driving Park. Like today's race would have been a race that would have been perfect for a practice lobby, because I am not good at that race at all. Alright. And then let's do our white triangle. Actually, that's a swoop out, so I don't know if I can be able to do this. You know what? Now that I think about it, where are those white triangles going to end up? Well, this is where we're going to get creative. Let's delete that. Let's delete that. I don't like where this triangle's ending up. Let's see if we can get it to go bigger. Bigger. No, we can't. That might be the best that we can do with that purple bit. Yeah, that might be the best we can do with that purple bit. Alright, let's add a layer below this. And let's see if we can do that white skateboard ramp bit. Nope. Wrong piece. Happy fingers. Now, I mean, technically, I guess what I could do. Not in love with that, though. The idea. Oh no, we could do something like this. We can get that to wrap there. And that doesn't actually look too bad, just right out the box. That way, that kind of wraps to that. I mean, I don't know. Dude, we're gonna duplicate that symmetrically on the other side. That's pretty much it. I mean, there's not much to the Wynn's livery. It's a super easy livery. But it looks good once it's on a car, man. You know, that's why it's a timeless livery. It doesn't have, like I said, it doesn't have to be the most complicated piece in the world, man. It just needs to look good. I mean, I'll buy that. I'll buy that for $1. I mean, we could do some fancy stuff, like put put more stripes in it. But for the most part, that is your basic Wynn's livery. I mean, it did go a little fancy with this triangle thing up in front. But for the most part, that's pretty much all you would need to do to pull off a Wynn's livery. This is something that I saw in all of them, was this kind of this triangular rake from the side. There's some other variations of this, but this is your basic variation of the Wynn's livery. I mean, the one that I saw the most on real cars was this one. It looks like there was a bit of a white peeking out from the other side, I think. Yeah, I see it. See a little bit that's down there. We'll get rid of that. Just moving that white rectangle around. We need some Mazda decals. Yeah, for the most part, this is your base Wynn's livery. I mean, this on the side, definitely. I went and kind of elaborated on the front here. But definitely the side is pretty much it. You're gonna politely ask that question? That's how I think that's how the way it's gonna end up. Honestly, I mean, I don't want it to go down here too much, Matthew, so I'm kind of relegated to put it where it is now. Although I don't like where it's ending up on the little spoilers there. Oh, you sent the pics? We'll look at him. We'll look at him, Scotty. Anyway, we could always change where that white is if you don't think it looks good. Then we could change it. I mean, that would work for me, but I mean, I can actually honestly make them smaller. Hold on. Let's do this. Just because of the way they end up, I would kind of want them to go off to the side, if at all possible. Let's see if we can get it off that spoiler though on the side there. It'd be nice if they ended up like here, actually. Let me get this to push up its limit in depth. I don't want it to push too much though, because it ends up on the side of the car. So that just means that we need to pull this piece back up. And see, this is what I'm talking about. That's where it starts getting dangerous with the limit depth, is when it starts stretching to the side of the car like that. Honestly, I could just put another a blue piece, but since I'm using a custom color on this car, it's not going to work too well. I mean, it would be nice if it was there. Now, let me see if I can pull that back there. Depth 1. Let me see if I can move this back just a bit. Now, let's see if limit angle will get it. Now, it's going to be just limit depth. That sucks. Okay, well, let me see if I can get this to size. Right. To get it to disappear a bit. Oh man, it's fighting me. It is fighting me. There we go. And that feels a little better. This needs to go down though. Angle that way. Make it a bit larger. See, and that's the problem with this piece, is it's gonna start stretching to the side of the car there. And if I reduce my angle limit or my angle depth, it's going to break the decal right there. There you go. And that's one of the limitations. You kind of have to play with that. Let me see if we can go out just a little bit more and then just add. Let's see if we can add more to the angle limit depth, and not for it to end up on the side of the car like that. I wouldn't mind it early, but I'm using a special color, and I can't make the decals. And that's another limitation of the livery editor, is that you can't make the decals the special color, which is, I always found really annoying. You can use basic colors, but you can't use any of the special colors on the decals, and it's like, why not? And I never could understand that. I'm like, why would you use, why does that not work? So if I wanted to patch that, I wouldn't be able to patch it with a decal. I mean, honestly, that looks pretty cool, like that, but I can't patch this little bit here. Could I fill the front of the car with a white circle? I could. I kind of like this bit down here, though. I like having this spoiler. I mean, honestly, I could probably push that angle, that spoiler bit down a little bit more. Now that I'm looking at it, it would be nice to see that white line on top. Let's mess with the side triangles real quick. Let's see if we can get that white stripe to show up a little bit better. So I'm doing all of this with triangles here. So it's just a matter of pushing these triangles down a bit more. Or a bit forward. And this is kind of the cool thing with using using the limit angle thing, or the limit angle and limit depth, is in order to move all these colors up front, all I have to do is push forward. And technically it shouldn't mess up my angles, my stuff on the side. I could honestly probably get that to go all the way to the bottom of that if I really wanted to. Just want to make sure that it's, yep, still working out there. Select that and use my left stick to kind of get it to push forward. There we go. Now we're not quite in that little thing. Now we need to mess with this white stripe at our bottom stripe, and this will maybe help us out with our triangle. Just pushing on the left stick again. Let me try that thing, Dylan, that you're saying is put a circle on the front, maybe? There we go. Now we're feeling a little bit more of that white stripe there. We are going to mess that up back here, but we'll just mess with using the left and right bumpers, messing with the angle just a bit. So it ends up where we want it. Oh, but it then messes up there. But let's see if we can just push it back. We're going to use the left stick again to push back just a tiny bit. Now this is a part of the livery where we get just a little bit anal. There we go. Trying to get it to line up all the way around the car, and I still want to feel a little bit of it on the front. It's gonna be a tough ask there. Just get a little bit, just a little bit to peek out from underneath there, without messing up our stripe too much around here. Problem is that once you get to the front of the car, it's a little bit more touchy. I mean, I can live with seeing more of that white than the orange, but I can always push the orange out a bit more. Like the orange is just a tiny bit small. It's small here, and then it gets larger as it goes further back. I honestly kind of like that, where it's small, because it kind of does that in the logo too, where it's like thin, then it goes wider. I mean, honestly, no one's gonna see that unless you look really, really close. And to that degree, I need to make that bottom white one then show a bit more. Then, if I'm gonna do that, then I just want to match styles all the way across here. And at this rate, it looks like that white bit at the bottom needs just to be a bit bigger. It sucks because this part of the spoiler folds under. But I can almost buy that. Let me see if I can make that stripe just a bit thicker. And then we'll address... We could try a circle. I kind of want it to match the contour of those skateboard ramps, though. Decrease the depth of the white ramp and then fill in the exposed area with a new white decal? I could. I could. Are you talking about the front hood? Are the front hood or on the hood or on the front of the car, Dylan? I'm just looking at it. No, don't abandon the edits. Keep the edits. And now we're just kind of, you know, messing around, seeing what we can do. See what we can make this do. Let's try our right ramps again. Oh, let me align my camera first. I wonder if I align this way, if it'll do something different. Let me try doing it this way. Let me try aligning my camera here. And this may make this decal behave a different way. Nope. Horizontally again. We'll get it to flip vertically. There we go. This might make it behave differently. And that's the trick of the game is aligning your camera right, because if you don't align your camera right, then it won't do the things that you want it to do. See, when I align it to the roof like that, that's what it does. Though, now that I'm looking at it, let me try limiting it now. Let's try limit the depth. There you go. Now, if I can get it to go down just a bit more and hit the top of the spoiler area there. That, but at this point I've limited it to -4, so I don't think it's gonna do it. Yeah, but see how it behaves differently. If I align the camera up here, it's gonna behave completely different than if I were to align the camera, because I have everything aligned to surface. If I align the camera to here, then it does something completely different. And that's what I'm talking about, aligning your cameras right when you lay down these decals. Is if your camera isn't aligned right when you lay down some of the decals, it looks more ooh, that actually looks nice. Like that. That's exactly what I wanted to do. So that bit of the skateboard ramp wraps and disappears. Alright, Dylan, take it easy, man. I'll see you in a bit. Thanks, race fan. Yeah, that works better. Let's see if we can get it go all the way down here. I want it to match up with the colors stripes there. Looks like. There we go. And no bleed over. Now it looks like this purple triangle Isn't quite big enough. So we'll do like that. And then, since we skewed this, we will duplicate symmetrically. It is making a weird angle though. Let's see if I can get that to flatten out to being even. If we can get this to go level, that would be optimal. And I'm using that side signal marker as a barometer for this angle here, because I want it to not be too. I don't want it to make a Joker smiley face. Let's put it that way. So if we can get it to do that, straight across, maybe even down the middle of that side signal. Ideally, that's kind of where I'd want it to be. But looking at the triangles, and the triangles ended up down here. So I want that to kind of be with the triangles there. It's going to be half of one and... Oh, no, there you go. There you are. Duplicate symmetrically. So now it's straight all the way across. We can also almost relocate the Wynn's. Nah, we couldn't really to the front. I kind of like it more on the hood there. Let's see if we can make it bigger. Let's make it larger and more in charge. I don't mind that number plate obscuring a tiny bit. It's not, just as long as it's not doing a whole bunch. Just deleted the wrong rectangle. It's fine. Okay. Scotty sent in some pictures of other Wynn's liveries, so we'll take a look at that, and then we'll see how we can incorporate some of those into this design here. So far I like where this is going though. Let's paint the roll cage white. How about orange? And now that I'm looking at it, I want to make this white line up here underneath the Wynn's just a tiny bit bigger, since we made the bottom one a bit bigger. Don't want it to get too big. It's got a nice flow to it. All of this. Maybe we'll make the roll cage purple, huh? Let's see. Out of the three colors, I kind of like that dark purple. Yeah, that's looking pretty alright right there. Maybe put the Wynn's logo. I need to download some Mazda logos too. So it's either going to be a Wynn's logo or a Mazda logo. I mean, we could put a Wynn's logo on there. I also have these other logos. There below. I have this one, which I kind of like that. We'll put that somewhere in here, maybe. like down there. Feeling like a smaller logo down there, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna probably put some Mazda logos on here. And maybe we'll put one on the hood too somewhere. Let's put it right underneath the Wynn's. That 80th anniversary sticker. Decal. This one. Kinda like right there in the center. Alright, we can put an orange there, it's fine. Like I said, that's something I mess with the whole over the course of doing these liveries is colors, so. I honestly kinda like white. I like my roll cages just like a basic color. We could do the orange one. I mean, it makes it pop a little bit more. Let's go look at what Scotty sent us real quick. Oh. Looks like Mark did one of his first Tiki liveries. There you go. I like it, Mark. It isn't as vibrant as the other Tiki liveries, but I like this. I like where you're going with it. You need the Tiki time in there. Mark's probably actually racing, so I'm probably totally distracting him. We need the Tiki time in there. Yeah, the navy and the orange go well together. Let's see. Scotty sent us a bunch of Wynn's liveries. I see what this guy did. This guy used all diffusions to make his stripe gradation, which is nice. It's a really nice look. We can do something like that. I was just doing a basic one. That's a fancier one, but that's easy enough. It looks like they're all rectangles, gradient rectangles, in order to do this. It's a good looking livery though. It's a really straight looking livery. It's very nice. Oh, very nice, Mark. Where did you started in 18th though, didn't you? We just looked at your Tiki livery. We needed a Tiki time on it. Didn't you have Tiki what's it called on there too? Like Tiki on your old Tiki car? Tiki dudes on there? I do like the gradient. It definitely needs more palm trees. If anything, it needs more palm trees, Mark. Yeah, you need palm trees and little Tiki guys in there. What else would make it feel more Tiki? Different color, maybe? You try to fade. I see the fade up top. Maybe fade from the front to the back. To match the wave. The wave of color. Yeah, there were a lot of... The Wynn's liveries, the ones that I saw online were very, very simple. Super, super simple. This guy went really fancy with the gradients. It was very fancy. Yeah, sunset maybe. Yeah, you definitely need palm trees there. Yeah, this guy went very fancy with his Wynn's livery. I see what he did though. He, instead of using straight stripes, he used there's a gradient decal that is stronger in color in the middle, and then it gradiates out toward the edges, and that's what he used on this. It's a nice effect though. It looks really good. It's like a deconstructionist Wynn's livery. Although the one thing I don't like about using it there is that where the gradient between the orange and the purple, it kind of looks like a skin color. But otherwise, it's a nice looking livery. It's a really nice looking livery. You know, I like what he did with it. It's very imaginative. But your typical Wynn's livery is much simpler, like we've got on this car. I know it's a lot simpler, but it's a nice livery the one that guy did. I mean, we could do a little bit of that here. Yes, ride the wave. Yeah, the Wynn's liveries are pretty retro looking, man. Well, I mean, it's not that we can't modernize it a bit. Let's see what a gradient looks like underneath of this. Just to give it a little bit of oomph, right? Let's see what a gradient does. We'll add a little bit of that gradient. See, this is the ones. These were the ones that he was using to make his stripes, which is a cool idea. It's a really cool idea. You know, I'm not knocking it. But if I wanted to go like ultra modern with it, I'd probably do something like that. He probably went from this one to that one to that one. Or he just used... I would imagine the white was with this, and then the orange was in this, and then the purple was in this, and then maybe he made it wider. Let's see what a gradient does for us. If we tuck this guy underneath of here. Just made it small. Made it wide. And thinner. I don't know if I quite like it. It just doesn't match the motif the rest of the livery. I mean, it could work. That doesn't look terrible. Let me try stretching it all the way across the car. I mean, for the most part, this livery is pretty much finished, but this is us messing around. And that doesn't look terrible. I would have to match kind of something on the hood, maybe. Let me see if I can get this to stretch all the way to the front of the car. It would work with the white triangle, actually, if we did something like that. It couldn't exceed where that white triangle on the front is, though. Like, it would have to stop about there. I mean, it isn't terrible. I don't know if it's great, but it isn't terrible looking. You know, I could buy it. Let's angle this one up in the back just a bit so that it's a little stronger on the back. It's gonna be tough to kind of match that angle because these are all triangles. I would have had to probably incorporated this fade, this gradient more. Let's see if we don't have such a heavy one. Let's see if we can go with a lighter gradient and see what that looks like. I guess that was the lightest gradient. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look terrible. You like it without the gradient stripe? The one thing the one argument I can have for the gradient stripe is that it now the front end of the car actually looks a lot more like it have more of a justification having that big wide swooping white in there in the front. You like the thin white lines? The more I look at it, the more I like it. Yeah, we can go without it. Either way, it's fine. Either way, it's fine. This is more of a traditional Wynn livery. Yeah, it had more of a flow. Maybe I can just put the gradient on the front. Just so that it doesn't look so empty between this white area and the colored area. Let's see if we can do that. Let me see if we can just put it on the front. Because if anything, the front could use it. The back, the sides, not so much, but maybe the front could use it. So that's gonna have to go underneath of all of this. Add a layer below. We'll go to the front. We'll put that gradient on. Because it did work up here. At least in my honest opinion, it worked up here. 270. Oh, we have to put it all the way below. Move layer all the way to the bottom. And then we'll just make it big. Maybe if we need to make it thinner. Just so that we feel it. But I don't want it to come above this white skateboard ramp thing. Nah, it'd have to be all the way across the car, I think, in order for that to work. Or no, like that isn't bad. I just want to feel a little bit more in the front, if you know what I'm saying. There's an issue I'm having with that white. I might have to get rid of that white triangle. We'll put sponsor decals. I'm just trying to get this front area to fill out a little bit more. Because of the white skateboard ramp thing, I made my life a little bit harder. Okay, so I want the intensity to definitely be as intense as that white bit there. Let me see if I can fix this with limit depth, but I don't think so. Or limit angle, it's not going to work. See what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to not have this gradient go too far above this white. I definitely don't want to exceed that white right there. But I'm also trying to get that white to be the same intensity there, but it doesn't, because this is at an angle. Maybe if I angled this just a bit. That's gonna affect the angle there. Let me try putting this on it. Let me put this here on its side first, and then try to extend it out. The lightest gradient. We want to shrink it up. What angles this going to be at? This is gonna be at like, and then we want it to get smaller, get longer. We want it to end there. Okay, we want it to go all the way up. We've created a very terrible math problem for ourselves here. So now if I can get this to stretch all the way across, put the angle all the way up, and we'll exceed the depth so that it will, but you don't quite end up there, do you? Dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Okay, well, maybe if we can move this to that way. There you go. There you go. Sometimes this takes a little bit finagling, but sometimes, but if you're good enough with it, you can get it to do. You can wrestle with it and get it to do what you want it to do. You know, it's a matter of wrestling with it a little bit. Yeah, it could be a solid, but I got it to work. I got it to work, so it is the same intensity, but it grades up. Let's look at it. Let me see what it looks like. Where's your name going on that one? Let's see if we can, let's see what it looks like with just a solid color. I kind of like it. I kind of like it with that gradient though, because then it feels, you feel the shape of the front end of that car underneath that that spoiler piece. Let's look at it, but I think it's gonna be too heavy if we go with a solid. Let's just replace it. It's technically, if I replace it, it should do the same thing. And then if I don't like it, then I'll just go back. Actually, you know what? Let's hide this, because we have this set to where we want it now. Actually, show the layer first. We'll duplicate it. We'll hide it. And then we'll replace it. And this is what I would suggest if you're trying to audition different pieces in different colors. If you have it set to where you like it, then don't mess with it. Just hide it. Let's see if we can make it do the same thing. I'm thinking it might be too much white though. And then we're gonna have to change. We're gonna have to change how this camera is situated, because it's not gonna work now. So let's change the camera. Add a layer below this. Go to the front. Let's just look at it, what it looks like with a solid. I think it might be too heavy if we put a solid in there. It doesn't look bad, actually. It actually doesn't look terrible, honestly. There's its solid. We'll hide this. Oh, wait a minute. Let me fix this real quick. Oh no, wait, those are okay, yeah, alright. So that's it solid. And that's it with a gradient. Maybe the solid, huh? The gradient doesn't look bad. That's a tough one. I'll let you guys decide that one. Yeah, I'll let you guys decide that one. Either the solid white, which doesn't look terrible, but actually looks really good. There. And that's with the gradient. I'm gonna go 10-1 real quick. and you guys can decide. And when I get back, I want a decision. You should, yeah, you'll be able to change the wheels once you apply it. You can change the wheels to whatever you want. I'm gonna make this open and editable, so you can edit whatever you want. So you can change the tires, or wheels, you can change the color, whatever you wanted to do. I just wanted to lay out the basic platform for people to work on if they want to work on it, you know, after they download it. So this will be a non-specific, not editable. All of these ones that I do that are like requests that are free, they all go out as editable liveries, and you can do whatever you want with them once they go out. So, but let me take a little break. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I think I like the solid weight better, honestly. Yeah, I like the solid weight better, I think. I don't know what you guys feel. In that case, I want to make this bottom stripe a little bit thicker. This bottom white stripe. Just so I feel it a bit more on the side and on the back. And the front there. We might actually have to double it up on the back, because you don't see it so much on the back side. Because the way that this car is shaped, that white line kind of folds underneath there, maybe? So maybe we can angle that. Or make it just a bit bigger. I mean, that would work. I don't know what you guys feel like. I don't like how it's bleeding underneath it here, so maybe we need to take... Don't abandon those edits. Now the white stripe feels a bit thicker than the one on the top. So we can get to kind of match that one up top. Like I probably duplicated it, but I'm being lazy. Just don't want to. I don't want to lose too much of that purple up front. But it's just a matter of mushing this white line up just a little bit because it's overlapping on that purple. So just mushing it up to the top there will get us this desired look. Let's angle it a little bit more. Whoops, too much. Oh no, come on. Come on. There you go. Just make sure it's not... the purple's kind of peeking underneath there, but I don't really care. If people are looking this close to the car, then they're looking at the wrong thing. At least during a race, maybe in the livery editor they'll look under there and go, "Hey, this guy didn't do his triangle right here." I mean, I could fix that. I see a little bit of the purple sticking out from underneath of there. That's just a matter of re-angling that triangle in the front. But I don't want to lose this in the front. I like that purple up there, the little tiny bit of purple. I kind of like that solid though. I like that solid white up there. Let me see if I can adjust this triangle just a bit. You got beat up. Where did you end up in, Josh? Jason, where did you end up? And what did you qualify at? Okay, so now let me fix this bleed over on the front, if I can. That is this decal here. No, it's with the gradient. I think I'm gonna get rid of the gradient. Yeah, I think we can do without the gradient. Let me see if I can fix that. It looks like that bleed over is coming from that white piece. The problem is, though, I see some fringing happening. If we limit the depth. I mean, it doesn't kill me. It isn't optimal, but it's not killing me. Well, that's fine. It is what it is. And then I had to push the angle limit because see what it was doing? See what this decal is doing at 0? So in order to fix that, you just push the angle limit all the way up. Hey man, that's how it is. That sucks, Jason. That really sucks. Oh no, that sucks, Jason. That really sucks. What lobby are you racing in? Are you still you're still a C? Or you're a B now? Because I think at Sport you were a C, right? Okay, let's get some manufacturer decals. Let's get more decals. We need more Mazda decals because we don't have any. Just done long. Oh, this song sounds like My Way. I don't. This. I didn't make this. This is my my business partner, I guess. Porter. That's interesting that you can hear My Way out of it. By the psychedelic furs. Good band, man. I like the old psychedelic furs. I will take this one. We'll take this one. We'll take that one. Actually, let's not take this one. Oh, I can't take it out of my collection now, damn it. We'll take this one. I like this red Mazda Speed. I like that one. We'll take an outline. Just in case we want to do a Mazda. Did we get this one? So we can always do with a Mazda Speed and just do collection. Did we take this one? We'll add that one to the collection. And it looks like we'll take that one. Hopefully those will match up. The font's all wrong for that one. Ooh, that's a nice one. Oh wait, no, these Mazda Motorsports ones are nice. Oh, Love My Way. Love My Way. Yeah, it sounds like a GT. It does sound like a typical GT race. It depends on what lobby you're in. The C and D lobbies is definitely a ram fest. The B lobby has been a little bit better. Oh, that's a nice one. This Mazda Speed Stripe, I'll take that and take a look at what that looks like. I do like these Mazda Speed ones, though. These are nice, too. That must be like a newer type of... we'll have to take this one, too, in that case. Oh, and this guy did a left and right stripe. Nice. I wonder what our... They haven't given us a limit on downloadable... what's it called? We already got one of these, didn't we? I can make that myself. This one's nice. We'll take that one. We'll take this one. I've already got it powered by, and I don't like that font anyway. That's a nice one. I don't know if that's a real Mazda logo, but... or sticker. All of these are pretty much the same. Saw a Ren speed one up here. .787B one is nice. Too bad this car isn't a 787B. Ooh. The Eunice Roadster left. Is there a Eunice Roadster right? Doesn't look like there is. I mean, I would imagine there was a right one somewhere. This guy went through the trouble making a left one. You would think there would be a right one somewhere in here, but it doesn't look like there is. The Sky Active one's nice, but I like that there's another Sky Active one that I like. This guy, unfortunately, misspelled Mazda. He put Madiz. Both of them. He made two of them, and for some reason he put Mad... I guess Mad As, maybe, is what he's looking at. Oh, I guess he intentionally did it. I'm guessing he intentionally did Mad As. Eunice left and Eunice right. We'll take both of those. Who knows? They could come in handy. Oh, there's that right one. We'll take that one. And then we'll go back and get his left one. I think it was down here somewhere. There it is. That's kind of cool. I don't know where I would put it on the livery. Or any livery. It's cool looking though. None of those are gonna really work. I don't think this car is a Sky Active car anyway. Not sure what that is. That looks like it goes to another... There's another sticker package that goes with that. We've already got plenty of the Mazda logos. If we can get the Mazda logo just by its... the actual logo by itself. I think that might actually do us... that little M? I haven't seen it yet. By itself. I don't think this Miata has ooh, there's a Miata logo. We'll take that. The Soul of Motion one too would be nice. It doesn't look like anyone has that by itself. There's Mazda Soul of Motion, but there's one that I had in the old game that just said Soul of Motion. Which is really a really nice look. A nice looking decal. That's it. Well, as time goes on, hopefully we'll get more Mazda decals because I like designing on the Atenza a whole bunch. The Atenza is a really fun car to to design on because it's such a huge car and there's lots of space to do stuff with it. Oh, there's the logo by itself. I kind of didn't want the one that's embossed like that. I will take it, but if I could find one that's just flat, it'd be nice. Oh, there it is. Ask and you shall receive. It'll be the first one that you run into. See, this is what I'm talking about, being careful about which ones you pick up, because that is the right feel, but it isn't the right logo, or the font is off. It's nice looking. It's really close, but it's not, you know, near as nice as some of the other ones that are in here. Like that's proper right there. Just want to make sure. I want to give it a good once-over. So I am looking for that Soul of Motion decal if I can. I don't think we'll use that Mazda stripe on this car, but I can use it on another car now that I own like 3 Miatas. We'll use it on one of the Miatas that I own. I can't believe I picked up that one Miata. I don't know what I was thinking. I should have looked at my garage a little bit more close. But you win some, you lose some, man. Love my way. It's a good psychedelic first song. I like that song. Not as much as Pretty in Pink though. Ah, there's a Hello Kitty. Let's see if there's many more Hello Kitty. Another reason why I'm not racing is I don't have one single Hello Kitty livery just yet. I've made all these liveries. I have not made a single Hello Kitty livery. Because I'm really specific about the decals I want for Hello Kitty. And I haven't seen... People just aren't making... Do we have that one? We have that one already, I think. I mean, we have that one as well. If you're a decal maker out there, you need to step up the Hello Kitty game. Still the same old Hello Kitty decals. Let's look up Sanrio. Maybe there's some Sanrio ones. I can make a Gudetama car. Gudetama is the lazy egg, by the way. If you're not familiar. Oh, there's a Hello Kitty with a red stripe. Our red bow. We've got the pink one, I think, already. Yeah, they've got plenty of Gudetama ones. Gudetama is such a lazy egg. That one's just creepy looking. I like these tofu blocks though. These are pretty cool. We might have to make a Hello Kitty tofu car. Yeah, those tofu blocks are pretty dope. Oh, what are you doing with Gudetama? Oh, they got Mimi. Oh, we can do a sister car. It's a collection. We got Mimi. We just need more Hello Kitty. Oh, we don't have that one. The flower doesn't look right, though. We'll take it anyway. And we have Dear Daniel as well, so we'll take him. Dude, those tofu ones are dope! 2 pages Sanrio. What other Sanrio decals do we have? There are a lot more Sanrio decals in this game. We can make a whole Sanrio car, actually. We haven't done that yet. Alright, we'll have to think about this. There's gonna be a lot of decals. Do a his and hers, one for you and me. back to Mazda business. Oh, look at my Hello Kitty collection. It's getting bigger. I just want to make sure I don't have that other kitty. I'm pretty sure I have. Pretty sure I have the one with the red bow on the right side. I mean, I guess I could put one together. I need the one with her kissing. Kissing in the little hearts. And then I feel like I could make a Hello Kitty car. I probably don't need both of the Sanrios. I could just do with one of them. I don't know what the... There's no... It doesn't seem like there's any limit on the collection of decals that you can collect now. But I'm not gonna just keep on adding decals to my collection because eventually there will be a cap. I'm thinking. At some point to some degree. Put a Mazda Speed back here. Duplicate that on the other side. Let's address... We'll do the wing last. I just want to continue putting decals on the side here. So I can get my sides finished. Don't normally put too many on the hood. Just me. Let's do Mazda Speed one. I just want to look at these, what these look like. What do you look like? That's pretty cool, actually. Not there, but I'm just looking at the actual decal. That's a nice decal. It won't work on this car. I mean, I'd probably put it like there on another car, but not on this one. It's a nice decal, though. Maybe I'll make a Hello Kitty Miata. I do like that one. That's proper looking. I wish you could delete things from my... But you can't. You can only select them, but you can't delete stuff out of your... directly out of your... You have to go all the way back into the... over the showcase and delete them that way. So they need to fix that part of this whole thing. Oh, we could put a little Wynn's Racing one, but we already have a lot of Wynns going on the side of this car. I like these decals. I like that someone made these decals. If you look at my Z livery, I've got the little tiny one of these in the window. I just remember these being in all of the Nissan cars back in the day. I think most of the Japanese cars actually had this OK sticker, which is a quality control sticker. But I put it on the Z livery that I made this week. Who else would sponsor Nissan? Was Tom's ever... I don't even know what Tom's is. What is Tom's? Were they ever a sponsor of Mazda at any point in time? Still no. Miller High Life on the side of it. Realistically, Miller High Life would be probably the main sponsor for a car. And then we'll do some Castrol. It's a Japanese car. Though Castrol's being suggested for a lot of cars nowadays, so... What's on my fourth page? And that's all Ford. Okay, so we have really specific decals in here. Let's look at the preset decals. Let's see what brand logos we've got. We have... We use the Bilstein a whole bunch, so let's not use the Bilstein one. We'll use Eibach. It's a good suspension maker. This is a non-turbo car, so I hesitant to put an HKS on it. I mean, it could be an HKS exhaust system. We never use Tyne, so maybe we'll put Tyne on there. And we never use Yokohama, so let's try using. Let's start with our tire manufacturer, Yokohama. Maybe Yokohama will be one of our sponsors. Yeah, I think Tom's is only Toyota, right? I've only seen it on a Toyota, on Toyotas. We'll use Yokohama. Nice square logo. I'm hesitant to put anything really, really close to the to this, just because of the number pad thing. You know, if it goes into a daily, it's a possibility that the number will show up. The number plate will show up again. The Gran Turismo one. This one. So you always want to take that into account. that one. I know they're not putting them on there right now, but that's not to say that they won't show up again in the future. So I'm just future-proof. I'm future-proofing all my liveries at this point. We need to put this down here. Now that we have a toe strap back here, as I did add one. We'll have to put a Wynn's decal on the back here. Let's make that happen right now, actually. Get that nice big bumper. Another decal that needs to go on the back is a number. That's something you see in club racing a bunch. So we got number 27 here. Let's also do something. Let's make sure these are aligned to surface rather than the camera. I don't want them skewing out too much. Oh yeah, Lexus. Tachi Awa Motorsport. Yeah, I mean technically Lexus is, you know, Toyota as well. Technically. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure Genesis is a Hyundai company, yeah? Someone said that they weren't, and I was like, are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure Genesis is like the Lexus of Hyundai. I wish that Gran Turismo. Well, you know what? We can change that. This is how you change your license plates, guys. It's an other piece. Now we can change that. Let's just put a white underneath of that. And we'll put the Wynn's there. And we can get really fancy, put the three colors underneath. Let me put the decal first, and then we'll look at it. It might break the design a bit if we do all of the colors back there. I'm gonna use this one. But what I could do could do. Could be a sneaky, cheeky fella. Let's see, this is our mid-tone. Why are you not showing up there? Oh, because we need to move it up. That's our mid-tone. And then we'll duplicate shoe. We'll make this orange. Just so that this all flows nicely. I have to replace that white underneath. That or above that. I'll put a white rectangle there. Make it small. So it fits. There you go. There's a Wynn's back there. Yeah, it is Hyundai, yeah. Someone was like, "No, it isn't," and I'm like, "Huh? Are you sure?" Because I'm pretty darn sure it's. I'm pretty sure it's a Hyundai company, Genesis. It used to be that Lexus and Infiniti were considered American companies because I believe they're American-based cars, because they would otherwise go under the Toyota badge back in Japan, like the the ISs and stuff would or not the IS, but the fancy Lexuses would technically be under the Toyota badge in Japan. We'll move this. Let's move this layer. So there. Just make it easier. Have all these grouped together so I know where they are. Do we have to put? Let's put a Mazda speed. I could just put a Mazda back there, but let's put a Mazda speed there. So we'll add a layer above. Select the rear end. I almost feel like we should just put a Mazda back here. I do like that red on the... It doesn't look bad. Mazda in black or white. Just a regular Mazda in black or white would kind of fade too. It would be too. There wouldn't be enough contrast between that dark purple and the black, I don't think. All right, Matthew. I'll probably be here still when you come back. I have the Yokohama back there. Let's see if we can put let's see if we can add a Yokohama back there. I'd like to use time. We're gonna put the Yokohama there. Pretend that Yokohama bought these spots on the car. I mean, I could probably align that to surface. It doesn't look like it's skewed out too much. I tend to like to put these sponsor decals as aligned with surface. It depends on where in the car they are. On the back, I like to align with surface just so it aligns with the surface back here, rather than kind of skewing out. This one doesn't seem like it made that much of a difference. And in that case, I don't think I did that with the Mazda speed that was back here. There we go. This kind of lessens the chance that it'll skew and start bending the way I don't want it to. The rear end of the car is probably like the worst part to work with. I want to leave room for my decal. So I don't think we're going to go too crazy on the back. I'm thinking this is more of like a club racing car. Like someone... you know, this is like an IMSA car or something. Not an IMSA, like a, well, maybe an IMSA car, but like a lower level IMSA, like an SCCA car. An SCCA type car. I don't want to get too crazy because I still want to I still have to consider my logo. Maybe we'll put some spark plug ones on here. So again, trying to stay clear. Trying to stay clear of that that number plate. Maybe we'll pretend that NGK could only afford that little bit of the car. In that case, we're going to use a small NGK one back there. Then we'll change that to, and then we'll also line this with surface. Change this one over to place that decal, and we'll put the other NGK spark plugs one there. There we go. And maybe one more, and then we'll put my, and then we'll do the wing. Maybe one more that's straight across. And you know what? Now that I'm looking at the Wynns too, I think what I'm going to do, since we have the white stripe going across, I'm going to use a different decal. There was one that I have that has a white outline around it. So let's replace this decal with the one with the white outline. It's a different purple though. And that's the problem, was that purple isn't quite the right purple. It's too deep. So what we could do is we'll duplicate this decal. We'll take it and since it's the general same shape, change it to white. Make sure it's underneath. And let's try to just make it larger. We'll give ourselves our own little white line around Wynn's just to separate it just a tiny bit. give it a little color separation there. There we go. And just tuck it in just a bit. There you are. Just want a little bit of that kind of thing going on. Duplicate on the other side. Actually, let's duplicate that symmetrically because I did a bit of skewing there. Duplicate that symmetrically. Oh. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe just regular duplicate. Duplicate on the opposite side. Yeah. Strange. Oh, did you post it up? Let's see what the palm trees look like. Let's see what the palm trees look like, man. Ah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What's that black thing going on? What's that down there, though? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's my tiki boy. My tiki boy up top. It looks good. That's looking good. Boosted, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, dude. Which one's my best? Dude, doing that R8 and the bug, whew, what a pain in the ass. If I don't have to design an R8 ever again, it'll be too. It won't be soon enough to have to. Dude, that R8 is a. I almost forgot how much I don't like doing the R8 and the bug, because for some reason or another, like the tricks that you can use on all the other cars don't seem to work on the R8. The R8 is such a weird car to design on. I think in sport, I may have designed one livery on the R8, and I was like, I'm never again. I'm gonna design on this car. It's one of the reasons why I never decided to drive for Audi, because I never wanted to do a livery on that car ever again. And it seems like it's worse in this game, man. It's like a lot worse. Oh yeah, all the hexagons. Yeah, they were tough, especially around the wheel area. I'm glad they look good, dude. It took a bit of time. It took a bit of time to mess with them. It wasn't that long. It was just like, it was frustrating because I wanted to make the NOLA group decal on the side of the R8 larger. The only reason I had to restrict it to the door, and if you notice, if you look at the hexagons and how they're shaped, there was one spot that was giving me, oh my god, it was a night, dude. I was screaming at I was like, oh, you damn computer. But what it was happening is whenever I put a decal there, it would show up as a double inside of that intake area, and I couldn't find a way. And this is the same thing with the other R8 in sport, is that you can't limit it. You can't do anything to not have it show through on the bottom, and it was just like, it's so aggravating. It's one of the most aggravating cars to work with, and you wouldn't think it would be, but I wanted to have your NOLA group decal all the way almost to the back tire, but it would do this doubling thing, and it drove me crazy. I was like, oh. You uploaded your replay? Okay, we'll watch your replay. Give me a second. I'm working with this real quick. Yeah, the R8's a car that, and I didn't remember it until I started working with it again, and I was like, ah, this is why I haven't done a livery on this car in a while. It was because of I figured they would have fixed it by now, but it seems like it's just an issue with the R8. All the other cars it works fine on, but the R8 not so much. I'm gonna put an eye block up there. Yeah, the R8 is The car's a bear to work on, dude. You wouldn't think it would be either, because it's a lot of, you know, it's funny because the TT is really easy to do a livery on. Super easy. R8, not so much. Would they put an I-box suspension on a Mazda? Probably. I mean, honestly, you could probably put a Bilstein and an HR over set up on one of these cars. I mean, this is like the car of autocrossing. I never used the Eibach decal though. I never used this decal. I want an excuse to use it. I tend to use the Bilstein one a whole bunch. Alright, we'll pretend it has an Eibach suspension on it. I mean, they make a good they make good suspension systems. Eibach. Yeah, that R8, man. Oh, it was super frustrating too because I had it perfect. I had that new Nolo Group decal so perfectly across the car. It was like, oh, this is fantastic. But I couldn't get rid of the weird thing that happens at that intake. So I had to make it small, and I was like, this sucks. Super mad. Super mad. I was very upset. It upset me very much so. The Lamborghini's really fun and easy to design on. So I'm more than happy to design on the Lamborghini. The Huracan. Use the Fitty one. I could. Duplicate on the opposite side. Eibach one is just a little too big. Like smaller, like that size probably. Maybe Eibach only bought these spots. We could probably put some on the front too here. What's going on, Bernie? How you doing, my friend? How's your day going? Lima surface? Yeah, let's do a Lima surface. I don't want the decal to deform that much. Like I said, you have to be careful when you get to like the wheel arches and stuff because your decals will start deforming in a weird way. I'm doing pretty alright. I was contemplating doing Kyoto Driving Park, but I suck at that race, so I contemplated to not do it. Are you doing it? We're gonna look at the replay here in a bit, after I'm finished with this guy, and then I'll shove it out so people can download it. I think the side's finished. All we have to do is the wing, and then we'll put my decal on it, and that'll be the signature. Actually, let's do the front. Let's do some decaling up in the front here. We'll do some Yokohama and Eibach. Who else do we have on here? NGK. Probably not NGK. NGK could only afford to do the sides, and that was it. Although NGK makes some amazing spark plugs. I'm running NGK Iridiums in my car. Not to be a commercial, but I'm really happy with my NGK Iridiums. Oh, we never use Stop Tech either. Maybe we'll put some Stop Techs on the side. Oh no, but we have a Brembo on here on this number plate. Okay. That's kind of why I like the number plate, because it already has three decals on there we'll use the Yokohama black ones. surface. Yeah, I have to get better, but I'm not planning. I don't want to do it and lose DR. Denso makes good spark plugs too. I could use a Denso. I haven't used a Denso. I don't think Denso is one of the supplied. Yeah, Denso would probably work as well, huh? Let me try using this white Yokohama one so that it just floats there. No, don't abandon the edit. Replace that decal with the white one. Thanks, Bernie. Yeah, I'm hoping people are enjoying the liveries, man. I'll share this one out too, so people can download it if you would like. I like the white Yokohamas back up there. Let's see if there's a Denso. I don't know if there's a Denso. I mean, I could always download a Denso one. Your tuning calls for NGK split plugs too. I wouldn't be surprised. NGKs I think are used all the way across the VAG world. Stock I think they ship with a Bosch plug. Most Volkswagens and Audis. Audis might, but my R32 actually came with NGK plugs. The stock plugs for the R32 were definitely NGKs. My All-Track came with Bosch plugs. But I would imagine that the Audis probably are all NGK. Especially if you have an R Audi, like an RS. Those are probably all NGK as well too. I know most of the tunes ask for, you know, like APR or whatever will ask for NGK plugs. Or specify NGK plugs. Specifically like the Splitfire Iridiums. What was the thing about? Oh, Denso. I don't think there's Denso in here, but I could probably download some Denso stickers. I don't have any Denso ones. No, how about that? Let's go get some Denso deck decals. Because I need that for some of the Nissan cars too. It'd be nice to have some Denso. So I think Denso is one of Nissan's sponsors. That one's nice. We'll take this one. We'll take that. That one's nice. We'll take that one. Ooh, that one's really nice. We'll take that. No, actually, I shouldn't have taken that one. Damn it. Oh. We can take that one. And then this is a combination of all those. That one. That one's nice. Ooh, these are nice. We'll take that one. We don't need the other one because we can always add a white underneath of it. I don't need that. Since I don't need that one. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, let's use Denso because we haven't never used a Denso decal. Let's get rid of the NG because I always use these NGK ones. Thank you, Scotty. Let's put a tow hook. We need to put a tow hook too on the front end. So let's go ahead and do that too. Is Boosted, are you still there? Is your company NOLA Group? Is that your company? I hope you're using my cars for ads. I mean, you can advertise in Gran Turismo too, man. That's what I do. I haven't built a Kaboom operator car though. That I have not done yet, which I probably should do at some point in time. Is make a brand car for myself. That's really too big, too small. Oh, that feels right. Ooh. Alright, we need to make that triangle, this purple triangle, just a little bit bigger. So I don't like how it's... not all the way up in that grill. Yeah, I've been meaning to ask you that. So it's your real business, it's your business. Is that why you have 14 Audis? I was just wondering because every time I put up that, I was like, I wonder if this is his business. It's either, I figured it was either your business or you worked for someone, or it was your, you know, the company that you helped run or something. I was just curious. We'll put some Denso up here. Let's put some of those Denso decals up here. Those are nice. Which one would you want to use? We can use this one. This one's nice. 16 Audis and 2 VWs. That's pretty dope. But it's your business. It's like, it's not like someone you work for. That's pretty dope, man. Yeah, definitely use Gran Turismo as a way to scare up some business, man. I mean, I do. That's why another reason why I do a lot of these liveries is that it's an easy way for me to go out and at least do some hype for the channel on Gran Turismo. You know, I post up in I post up in a couple of different places. I post up on the Facebook group, and then I actually use, and you'd be surprised the amount of traffic I get when I post up a livery, especially if it's, you know, something that's popular. Like the Marlboro one was really popular, but I get traffic from all of that. I've noticed that the weeks that I post liveries, I get more viewer traffic because I put the website and stuff, and I put, you know, all that junk on the description for these liveries. So ooh, very nice, Brian. Very nice. If Jason's here, Jason's a grill master, man. Jason, do you still post up in the food section in the Discord? I haven't looked lately. I need to look. Jason used to post his beautiful meat work. Jason is a master of the meats. But he's a very talented chef. He does a lot of chefing. Let's do a Mazda speed up front here. Do one of these guys, like right up there on the front bumpers. Right up there's. Let's line that with the surface. There you go. Now we're talking. Still looking at Mazda speed. For some reason, I don't know, it's probably my eye doing it. It doesn't look so good on the orange bit. It's kind of getting lost on that orange bit, so maybe I'll make that black and white. Yeah, let's Let's replace this guy. Oh, you missed a mistake. I was just talking about advertising in Gran Turismo, how it actually works. Especially when I do liveries, it works to generate business. I was really surprised, actually. I almost generate more traffic with the liveries than I do on that Facebook group. I've gotten followers though on the Facebook group, the subscribers. So I'm still continuing to do both. That Mazda speed outline is just too big, huh? Can I skew it to fit? Yeah, I guess I can kind of skew it to fit. Well, I know, at least if I'm in the New Orleans area, I know where I can get a European rental if I need one. I would totally go to you, my friend. I don't know when I'm going to be in NOLA anytime soon. Considering it costs $800 for me to get back to Virginia. I was trying to book a ticket back to Virginia for my birthday, and it's $800 for a ticket to Virginia. I'm just like, what? I can go Manila. I can go to Manila for that price, man. You kidding me? This is the problem when you download a decal from two different people. And this is kind of illustrates the difference between some of the decals. If you download a decal from two different folks to use as one decal, you start noticing the differences between the two. Like, this is slightly off. And I can get it to work, but it isn't going to be accurate. You don't notice it until you get all the way out to up here, which means I'll notice it. Oh, very nice, Brian. Yeah, Jason did some really nice smoke work, man. Oh, that's close. That's really close. That D is off, though. Damn it. I knew I should have downloaded that. Yeah, it's just going to be slightly off. Alright, that's going to bother me. Let's delete that one. Delete that one. Let's see if we can download another one. I would love to visit New Orleans, though. I've never been. I've never been allowed to go to New Orleans with a movie. Let's get rid of this. We'll get rid of this one. Oh, damn it. That's right, I can't do it in that screen. It's so annoying. Yeah, I've never been to New Orleans. I really want to go. I want to go to Louisiana, period, at some point. There's no Mazda speed. Outline white and black, huh? Blue and white would work. There was a better one up here. That looks more legit. Is it cheap? Oh, dude, I'd love to go to your high-performance driving school. I'm not gonna get you to fly me out there, dude. It's expensive right now. It's super expensive right now. I would love to do your high-performance driving school, though, man. Isn't anyone else? A couple of people have done it. A bunch of people got disconnected. So there's that warning for you, Bernie. If you try to do it, a lot of people have been disconnected. At least the first race, it seemed like most people got disconnected. I'm in Los Angeles, so it's a cross-country flight. It's gonna be expensive. I just looked up a price for I shop for my airline tickets at like midnight to 1 on a Tuesday or Wednesday, because that's generally, ooh, that's a nice one. Generally around 1 or 2 between Tuesday and Wednesday, Thursday in the morning, and that's when the tickets are the cheapest. And the cheapest I could find to go to DC was $870, which is normally a $600 ticket. $150? Is that one way? And on what airline? I'm really thinking about airline. I'm a, what's it called? My frequent flyer's Alaska. My carrier's Alaska, so I'd have to see what Alaska has for tickets. I'm super picky with airlines, man. I do enough flying that I get really, really super picky about that kind of stuff. Oh, there it is. Oh no, we wanted the reverse. We wanted black. We wanted white on black. Yeah. No, like hell, I never fly on spirits. Dude, I'd rather walk over hot coals than try to fly on spirits. Nothing against Spirit, but that is one of the last airlines I ever want to fly on a Spirit. Yeah, I'm a bit of a airline nerd, so that's just my fault. You know, that's my thing. I fly enough that I get really, really choosy about my airlines. I'll only fly on a couple different airlines. I'll either fly majors. I'll only for continental flights, or just regular domestic flights. I will only do Delta and Alaska. Those are the only two I will do. I've got a lot of frequent flyer miles on Alaska. Actually, I don't use them though because it gives me I'm on what's it called, status. I'm on their top status, so I get bumped up to first class every time I fly in Alaska. Yeah, good luck everyone racing. Bernie, good luck to you, my friends. Yeah, I'm a bit of a snob. I got that way when I was working in the movie business about flying. Intercontinental, I've got a little bit more leeway. Because generally when you do an intercontinental flight, it equals the business class on a regular domestic flight. So I'll fly coach on like, you know, Emirates or something, and that's just fine. If I'm going to the Philippines, like, you know, Emirates or what's the one I would do? There's a Hello Kitty airline. It's oh god, what is it called? It's not ANA. ANA is good as well. Oh, I just flew on the Hello Kitty plane when I last went to the Philippines, and I'm like, I'm only flying on this airline when I go to the Philippines. It's a Korean, or it is a Taiwanese outfit. It's called oh my god. Oh, I can't remember. But there's a Hello Kitty themed plane. Oh, dude, it's so sick. It's super dope. That's super dope. Really, really cool. Super, super cool. Yeah, especially when like I started doing movie work, they would fly me all over the place, and I'd end up on these really terrible airlines. So I got to a point where I was like, you know what, dude? If you're gonna hire me, you're gonna fly me on a good airline. Delta is actually nice for domestic flights in coach. But I generally only fly premium. You going to Miami in a few days? Yeah, I never fly Spirit. Oh, and then the other one I will never ever fly on ever if I can help it is Southwest. That's like the other worst airline out there. Oh my god, dude. Last time I flew on Southwest, it was on a business trip to Denver, actually. They lost all of our equipment. They found it. They eventually found it, you know, and it ended up getting delivered to my house, but it was still the idea that they lost, you know, probably well over $700,000 to $800,000 worth of equipment. That was pretty big. That was a pretty big ordeal. Very, 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 very. Especially when your kit costs, you know, over $100,000 and it's missing on an airline somewhere. When you've been told that it was on the flight, pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. You know, lucky I got all the stuff back and it was in shape, but the only reason we got put on that flight too is we had an interview. We had an interview that day that had to be later, and it sucked because they eventually ended up canceling, so we could have been on Alaska on the way back. Or no, we flew Delta on the way out there. And so we could have flown Delta back, but you know, we were trying to fit an interview in. Oh, what are we doing? But that's actually, that's where we want to put our decal. I don't want to put that on just yet. I don't put that on until I'm done. We have to do the wing still. Alright, that's pretty much finished there. Alright, let's just do the wing. The wing should be easy and quick. I'm a big airline slob, man. Big airline snob. But you're gonna be boxed up in a metal cylinder for X amount of time, man. So I figure if you're gonna splurge, you know, at least splurge on air flight, man. Be comfortable on your flight. You don't have to be uncomfortable. You know, most people don't fly except for like maybe one time every couple of years anyway. So you might as well treat yourself, you know? It was worse when I was doing like 10 flights a year. That's when I finally actually ended up becoming an airline snob, was when I was doing like 10 flights a year all over the world. God, it was a nightmare. I could put a Liquid Molly logo up in there somewhere. Oh, your lobby closed mid-race. I'm telling you, Bernie. A lot of people have been having problems with that today. So we might not have any room for a Liquid Molly logo, actually, now that I think about it. I mean, I'll see if I can throw one in there, but yeah, I'm a big airline snob, man. Big airline snob. I'm also a big dude, so I like having my space. That's why I only fly premium class. And I've noticed with Alaska, now that I've got 1,000,000 miles banked with them, that if I book a premium class flight, 9 times out of 10 I get upgraded to first class, because they'll oversell that flight, and so they'll book. It'll kind of domino effect all the way up, where someone in coach will get bumped up to premium class, and then since I'm in premium class, I'll get bumped up to first class. It's happened on the last couple flights I've done with Alaska, because I got status. I've got the status. Did you fly in Spirit? You didn't have any problems? You're one of the few. Because I've flown on Spirit once and I'll never fly on it again. I did it way back in the day. I think in the very beginning of my career, I flew on Spirit once. I was like, I am never going to fly on this airline again. It's different when you're lugging a bunch of equipment with you. It's a lot different. When you're lugging, like, you know, all of your gear with you, it's a different experience. specifically with what I carry on, my carry-on stuff is usually my rig, my actual mixing rig. I'll carry that on, and if their overhead bin is too full and it can't fit my rig, then that's bad news, because I don't like to put that underneath. That's the mass majority of the money that's invested in my rig is my main mixer and all my microphones and stuff, and my wireless stuff. And if that gets lost, then I'm SOL. If all my support gear, all my AKS stuff, which is in the film business is all kinds of shit, is what that's called, the AKS case. If my AKS case goes missing, then it's not a big deal, because I could usually find a camera house or sound house in the city that I'm shooting in to replace most of that stuff. But if my actual rig gets lost, then that's bad news. You know, I set up so that if I need to, I could just, you know, fly and shoot the same day. That's how most of us kind of travel, even though you're not supposed to do that. Technically, you're not supposed to do that, but on non-union gigs, they don't really care. You know, they'll fly you and you have to shoot the same day. Dude, Denver Airport's super trippy. Yeah, if you fly heavy, it's a lot different, Bernie. You know, when you don't have a bunch of gear and you're just flying with like a carry-on, you know, it isn't a big deal. But when you have, you know, a good chunk of gear, you're carrying a good chunk of gear with you, that's when, you know, the tables kind of turn. So again, when we get back here, we need to limit these decals so they don't spill over onto the wing like that. Yeah, when you're carrying a whole bunch of stuff, then that's when the whole flying game kind of changes. I don't know where I'm going to be able to put a liquid moly decal. I mean, I could put it on the back somewhere. We're getting pretty heavy on the decals, though. Maybe we can replace the eyebok with the liquid moly. We can do that. I'm not totally in love with that eyebok decal. Maybe that's why I haven't used it a whole bunch. I don't want to... I'm trying not to put anything in the stripes. Is that what that means? Oh no, I'd never fly Frontier. Oh hell no. That's another oh hell no flights. That's another oh hell no company. Is what's it called? Is one of the carriers that I tend to skip over. It's a shame because United used to be all right. And United actually has dropped off a whole bunch. I used to like United, but in the last several years, it's gotten really bad. Yeah, Bride. I didn't even think about that. Bride would be another decal, good decal. It also depends on... I could see the plane being really rickety. It really depends on where you're going to. If it's a short flight, they'll put you on a more rickety plane. And a lot of times, those aren't the actual... That isn't the actual carrier. That's... You're doing it through a third-party company. When you go on like a short, you know, quick puddle jumper flight. That's nice. There's some nice liquid moly ones out there. I was hesitant to pick up these Bathurst ones, but that's nice. Oh wow, United lost your bags to Japan. That's the last time I flew on United, actually. They lost my bags. Not to Japan, but to DC, and I was just like, dude, if you can't keep a handle on where your luggage is domestically, then I'm never gonna fly you internationally. That would suck, dude. One of the flights I took to the Philippines, I think it was an ANA flight, they lost my luggage. And it sucks, because if you're a big dude like I am, and you need to replace clothes when you're in a Asian country, they don't make larges in Asian countries. Their large is like equal to our medium. I was out of clothes for like 3 days until they got my bags back to me. Yeah, we'll do that liquid Molly. Let's see. I don't think... Do we have any bride stickers? I don't know if there is a bride in... But we already have a Brembo sticker there, Scotty. Because Bride does brakes, right? Bride's a brake company, aren't they? I already have a Brembo sticker on my side there. I mean, that could be a sponsor for the race. Let's see what other Bride stickers they have. I don't think we have Bride in this thing. I'll have to go shop for some. Bride's another company, though. That's another logo or brand logo that I need. Because there are a couple Bride cars out there. Oh, there we go. They do have some Bride ones in here. Ah, it's black, though. Yeah, I don't know if that would fit either, Scotty. Put it down here. But it'd have to be white, I think, to be down there. I mean, we could put Bride. Maybe Bride only bought this spot. Bride can only afford to put that spot. Are these seats? Alright, well then we'll put some Bride in there. Maybe Bride can only afford this little spot here. So we'll pretend Bride bought that little spot there. But I think that's about it, man. I think that's all I want to do on the sides. Ooh, it's warping a bit. Let's change that to align with surface. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind doing a road trip either. And that's preferably my way to go, Brian. But when I need to get there quick, the airplane's the only way to go. Yeah, Alaska has become my go-to for, definitely for domestics. I just wish they had more locations. That's because they're based out of, weirdly enough, SeaTac is their biggest hub in the United States. And I like SeaTac. SeaTac's nice. Ooh, someone just subscribed. Oh! Is it Jiao? Jiao or Yao? Lima? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, Mr. Lima. Thank you so much. Let's make this Bride decal just a tiny bit smaller. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, thank you for subscribing. Let's finish our back wing. I mean, honestly, it only needs 3 decals back there. And then we're gonna put our other decal for my decal on the back, my signature decal on the back. We're not gonna put that on until we're finished with the rest of the car. And that's gonna go back here. Gonna go right there. We're gonna align that with surface. Center it up over the roadster thing there. We'll only put one on one side. We'll return to that once we finish the wing. Let's see if we can fit one up underneath the wing first. Yeah, preferably I'd like to drive. Oh, this wing doesn't have enough angle for me to put one up underneath here. It might. Let's see. Let's see if I can put one up here. I don't think I can, though. We'll do it one of two ways, but I don't think it's gonna fit. It's either that or it's not gonna look right. Probably the blue. Which one do we use on? We used that one in the back. We already have a Mazda Speed back here, but yeah, not so much. Not feeling it. In line with camera. Or in line with surface. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about this the bottom of this spoiler. And it's redundant, right? We already have a Mazda Speed on the back bumper there, so we'll just put one on the top. We'll put a maybe put a Wynn decal up there. I normally put the manufacturer on the top of the thing, but the Wynn's decal is so small on the front. Maybe we'll do one on the back here and just make it big, and we'll put the Mazdas really small on either side of this. Just want to make sure this isn't going to bleed through underneath. Okay, it's not bleeding through. Center this up. We'll put the white underneath of there. Make sure that's tucked in underneath. Speaking out just a bit. Move it up. And then put a couple Mazdas on the side of it, I think. And we'll call it a day for this. I really like that decal, man. That's really nice. Maybe we can see if we can fit that somewhere on the car. I don't think so at this point, though. We have so many decals on this so far, on this car so far, so. Put that, make it white. And then just want to make sure it's not bleeding through on the bottom there. And then we'll put a couple Mazdas on the side of the wing, and we'll call this one pretty much finished. I think it's finished actually. Didn't we download a Mazda in the white outline? I guess not. That's why. Do my left wing. I wonder if this would fit. No, probably not. It's too big, huh? So many good Mazda decals, man. There are a lot of good Mazda decals. Actually, I don't mind it in blue there. Again, because it's going to stretch like that on the side, you want to take your limit angle and bring it down to at the very least 2, -3 and 4 sometimes for some of these decals. I'm not sure what dictates all of that. I know these carbon fiber decals are a -3, but it seems like this Mazda decal is a -4 to get it to completely disappear. Get that on the other side. Maybe we'll change those Mazda speeds to the blue and white one. Just so that it matches that Mazda up there, and then at that degree, maybe we'll change these Mazdas up here to... I actually like them white. Now we're gonna start nitpicking on stuff. This is when we start getting picky. Oh, that's why. Well, maybe we can replace that with a blue one. So we had a blue one. I like that blue on that carbon fiber. We're gonna have to make it bigger. Nope. Don't want to skew it. Just so that's same all the way across the car. I try not to use too many colors with these sponsor decals, like switching colors across the design. Sometimes I have to do it depending on where the decal ends up. I figure it's a blue car. Let's see if we can change that Mazda speed, because we used it in the front, so let's see if it will work on the side of the car as well. Just a nice blue. Yeah, I kind of like that better, honestly. Ah, thanks, Brian. Thanks for giving me the idea of doing this car. I never even thought of doing a Wynn's car until now. Yeah, I like the blue better. So, I'd like to be consistent as much as possible across the car. So we will add another Mazda speed above this one, and we'll put it on the rear of the car. I'm gonna have to do some adjustments to it, looks like. So it wants to brake. And that's because I have it aligned with the camera. Yeah, I like that blue better. It doesn't stand out as much with the red or against the other colors, so that's it, I think. Yeah, that's it. Alright, time to put the signature on it, sign it up, shove it out. Let's do this. Signature, decal, time. Go right up inside there. I'll probably have room for one more decal to the side of there, but I kind of... I wouldn't want it to... I don't want to fill it up too much. We'll see if we can slide another decal in there. Right next to this one. But for the most part, this is finished. Let's see if we can slide one more decal up on there. Maybe we can put this little plaque there. I like that plaque. I just cracked my neck really good. That felt good. I need to have like either acupuncture or massage done, man. Carrying too much stress in my neck and my lower back, man. Maybe the green's too much, I think. I want to kind of keep it basic. I don't want to put too many... I don't want to introduce too many colors into this. That's why I like this Mazda one. And you often see where, you know, the manufacturer will put a bunch of... Yeah, that's kind of nice. Yeah. You know, it fills up that side a bit. Yeah, I don't want to go too crazy with the colors. And I think the Castrol is going to be too much. Yeah, we'll call that finished. That's finished. I don't think there's too much else I want to do to it. It's nice, it's super simple. You know, we did this pretty quickly. We slammed this together pretty quickly. And we only used how many layers? We didn't use that many layers, 52 layers. Mainly because we just stretched most of this, all of these. All of the orange, all of that's just one layer. All of those are just one layer. These two white lines are, you know, one layer. Yeah, that limit angle and limit depth are like the two most useful tools in your whole arsenal. Same with your projection. You know, the trick is really just making sure your camera's in the right spot for laying down the decal. Because if your camera isn't in the right spot, then you're just going to be in the world of hurt. You're going to be in the world of hurt. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1, man. I'll buy that for $1. Yeah, alright, shipping it out. Save this as the Wynn's. Unos. Roadster. Oh, damn it, that's right there. Select it. 89. Now, not to be confused with the other Roadster that's in there, because there is another Roadster that you can buy from actual Mazda. But this is a regular Unis Roadster that I hooked up, put a wide body kit, put that ridiculous spoiler on. I'll make it open so that you can edit it if you want. You know, that way you can change the wheels and the wheel color or whatever. Whatever I need, you can change the decals, whatever you want to do. Just go hog wild all over it, guys. Did it not apply it? Why didn't it apply the livery? I just want to save it. There we go. Okay, definitely. Alright. Our one livery is down for the day. I think we're going to do some cafe racing now, just to take a break from doing liveries, because we've been doing liveries pretty non-stop this whole time. These last couple of days. And then we're going to do another livery tomorrow. I don't want to out-livery. I don't want to out-livery myself, so... we might do another one tonight if I end up winning some more cars. Maybe we'll do simple Marlboro one again. Just to... you know, do some simple liveries for folks that are trying to do liveries. That are trying to learn how to do liveries. We'll save this one out. We'll share it to everyone. Yeah, that's kind of the point of this whole series is, in the time that we don't have the lobbies ready to go, I can at the very least help people with livery ideas and give some sort of inspiration, or maybe even some tips to anyone that's trying to do livery creation. There's no reason to not try it out, because it can be good times. Wynn's Unos Roadster. Damn it, I hate that it doesn't capitalize it. Roadster 89. And then we'll give it a little bit of a advertisement in there. In the description. Ah, we already done that. We already done that, Audi. Yeah, we already did a livery critique. We'll do it later. We'll do some later. I mean, we'll do it at some point. I'll do a couple more. I also want people to send me liveries so I can critique them. We looked at Mark's earlier. Mark's Tiki livery. Let's do some advertising. We created this livery during my YouTube live stream at www.kaboomoperator.com. Done. Dunzos. We will put tags, will be Kaboom. If you're gonna look for it. Boom operator. Wynn's. And we'll use Miata for this one. For those of us in the Americas. Okay. Out in the wild. Out in the wild. If you want to download it, it's there. It's open for editing. You can edit it however you want to do it, and you know, put your own number on there. Put your name on the side of it. I don't care. Like I said, I do these liveries, all these liveries, for demonstration purposes. So, you know, hoping that people are kind of following along or making their own liveries or whatever. It should post in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I would imagine. This livery, for some reason, always ends up in my little showcase thing. This Sagittarius guy, I don't know who he is, but he gets like 1 million. He's got 1 million posts, or 1 million likes on this one. 7,274 likes. But it's weird because this livery is offered in the game, and I'm like, what did you do to this? There's nothing you did to this livery. Like, that's different than what is offered in the game. I'm pretty sure it's offered in the game. Maybe he changed the style. Maybe he changed the wheels and put that wing on the back. I don't know. And I don't get it. Like, some of these liveries, like, that's got 7,507 likes. I don't know who this guy Sagittarius is. But he's always got a ton of likes on it. on his liveries. Like, that's easy, man. That's just a couple of sponsor decals. I've noticed that too about that YouTube group or that Facebook group. People don't like the elaborate liveries, but like a livery that's just one color, like, oh, I just spent hours on this, making this one color. I'm like, what? Are you using the paint job part? Because you can do that so simply. It's very strange. It's a very strange thing. Like, there again, this got 11,000 likes. And it's a paint job with a carbon fiber hood and a couple of decals. Like, what? But he rules. I don't know if that's the same with everyone, but in recommended, that guy is like ruling it. I don't get it, man. There he is again. This one's got 10,617 likes. Oh, do you like the instrumentals? This is my Well, not my ex-roommate, but I mean, he doesn't live here anymore, but this is one of my roommates. This is all of his music. Made by Porter. It's on Spotify. All of this is on Spotify. He's kind of my business partner. He helped me build the channel. See, this guy's got some nice liveries. Those are nice. Albeit those are pretty easy to do. It just looks complex because of the Red Bull on the side, but that's honestly just a decal. The rest of that's really easy to do. It's a red, white, and blue rectangle. Same with that vet. Same with that vet. That vet's just a bunch of decals, red, white, and blue rectangles. Super easy, man. Those are the best liveries, though, man. Like, look at this one. That's a nice. This Repsol livery is nice. That's really nice, and that would take 5 minutes to do in the livery editor. 5-10 minutes at the most. It's probably like just the design alone. Four layers, 3 or 4 layers, just for the paint job alone. The rest of it's just decals he downloaded. You don't have to make your decal. You don't have to make your liveries like the Deadpool one I did last night. You know, you can make them as simple as you want, dude. It's just. Let's see, we've got some Churro did some. Yeah, nice fade there. That looks like it's maybe a red car with a black decal on the back, and then a gradient on either side decal right in the middle of white. Once again, super simple livery. Probably took, you know, you could probably pull that off in about 5 to 10 minutes. Paint job on the spoilers and the other and the wings. It's nice though. It's nice. I always like these Royal Knights liveries. Ooh, Funk Dr. Flex got something. Oh, he just got punted. Oh, that sucks. Looks like Funk Dr. Flex got run off his racing line there. Yeah, that sucks. What are you saying hey for, Boosted? Funk Dr. Flex got a nice livery. That's nice. The Funk Doctor! Get in the Group 4 Huracan and search liveries? Why? What's going on? Oh, there's Mark's Tiki livery. Mark posted up his Tiki livery. If you're out there still, Mark. Yeah, that's the Tiki car I'm thinking about, man. Can you put a sun behind the Tiki? There's a livery that's similar to yours, but really nice. I'll check it out. And who made it? Because I didn't share that one. I only shared that out to friends. Who made it? Maybe they looked at, no, I haven't actually posted that livery anywhere. Ooh, Starmy Kitten made that's a nice Michelin livery, man. That's very nice. Starmy Kitten, another lobby friend. Yeah, that's really nice, man. I think Starmy Kitten might be PSRT. That must be PSRT's new livery. So I see PSRT all over it. The little Pinna Racing team. Oh, Lumbee made a new livery. Oh yeah, Lumbee, that's nice, dude. Who made the livery, Boosted? We'll look it up. Nice work, Lumbee. I like that. Nice and clean. No stripe work, just decals. But a real nice placement of all the, this looks like it's probably a replica piece. But it's really nice placement. Everything looks clean on that one. That's super clean. Of course, I wouldn't expect any less out of Lumbee. He's a very super clean livery creator, man. And decal maker. Ooh, Mark did another lead-free 101. I'm not sure what that is. This is nice, Mark. Marky Sharky Mark. That's very nice. Yeah. Clean. Just decals. No stripes. You don't need to have stripes. You just need to be clean. Yeah, who made the livery? Let's look it up. Look at Lamborghini. Lamborghini Huracan. That's the Group 4 Huracan. See, that's a nice Marlboro livery. That was probably pretty simple to do. That's a really simple livery. That's why I like them. That's why I love the Marlboro livery. It's so simple. Maybe we'll do one on the Huracan that kind of looks like that. I like designing on the Huracan. The Huracan, the Lamborghinis are really nice to are nice cars to design on. It comes up really early. That's a nice monster one. That's a nice Lacoste livery. Looks like a triangle. That's really nice. Super simple, man. Keep your shape simple, man. Keep your design simple. It's just a lot easier. A lot easier on yourself. But that's clean. That's super clean. Super clean work on this guy's part, man. Good stuff. Give it a good old like. Oh, you're talking about this one? Is this the one that you're talking about? It's got the same colors. Are you talking about this one? All that is all that is a gradient on the front. That's an orange gradient on a black car. 2 layers, man. That's 2 layers. That decal, that X square, the X triangle decal is probably a decal. It's a good livery. It's similar to this one. I'm sure it didn't have as much loving care as the one that I made for you. This one? That one's nice. This one's nice. I can dig it. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Looks like random decals on one side. Triangle. A triangle outline. And it looks like a stripe on the rectangle on the side. Not quite the right angle on that door, but it's close. It's really nice looking though. No patchwork because he looks like you got the difference between the two shiny and the dull surface. He used powder decals, it looks like, to make that mission pop. And same with the black, those black decals. It's a nice effect, I like it. It's really nice. Good work. We'll give it a like. That guy only got, see, and this has got only 10 likes. Come on, man. Including my like, this had 9 likes on it until I put my like on it, and now it has 10 likes. You can't tell me that's any worse than the one that Sagittarius dude put up. There's a Hello Kitty car. Oh. Oh, where did you get your Hello Kitty decals? He's got... Oh, I didn't want that one. I want that. Yeah, this guy probably makes decals. It's either that or I don't know where he's getting them. He's got all the decals that I want, though. Damn it. A little too many kitties on it. A little too many kitties, but he's got every single decal that I want. Maybe he... Oh, he must have ported this over from... He must have ported this over from Gran Turismo 7. Or Sport. Because I had every single one of these decals, and this one with her kissing on the side is the one I want. And I had it, and this Hello Kitty on the back is another one that I want. I have both of those in Sport, but I don't have it in this game. And the one over the wheel well is another one that I have in Sport, and same with this little one with the circle. I never got this one with her winking and the peace sign, though. But I had this one laughing on the back. Yeah, he must have ported, this guy must have ported it over from Sport. Because those decals aren't in the decal store. I'm looking. We did something like this yesterday. That's nice, clean work. Oh, and this is the Nezzo. This is NRT Nezzo. I don't want to report it. I want to look at it. This is the same team, I think. This is the same designer that Racing Swordsman got his livery from. I like this. I really, really like the look of this, man. It's a good looking livery. And I know how they got there because I found this stripe decal. That's actually in the livery editor, and you can use that without having to download any decals. That's a good look, though. He's got one for the Genesis that looks really, really nice. But he must be on Team NRT. I wonder if that's where Racing Swordsman is. I'm guessing that's a team that Racing Swordsman's racing for, is NRT. Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a really, really nice one. We'll give it a like. And look, this only had 13 likes, man. Are you kidding me? Give it 14 likes. It's very nice. It's nice work, dude. Rossellini, that's a nice one. Pretty simple. I'm starting to like some of these anime ones. I just don't know what the anime character on the side is. I don't know what half of the anime characters that are on these anime cars are. That isn't bad. This isn't bad. I'm seeing some issues with the Martini stripe, though. I like the drip in the front. I don't like how the Martini is meeting up in the middle, though. I mean, I guess it works. It isn't bad. It isn't bad. It's nice. It's nice work. Where is it? Is it... Which one are you talking about? You said there it is. Oh, this one? Oh. Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. Fairly simple livery, though. This is nowhere near as complex as yours. Mainly because all it is a bunch of triangles and shapes. That might even just be one decal. Yeah, this isn't near as complex as yours. What made yours complex is I had to match the octagons. There's a particular way that the octagon grid is in yours. I actually don't like this little black triangle back here that's right by the wheel well. I know it's getting really nitpicky, but I figure, you know, if you're gonna make a proper fade, I would get rid of that one black triangle that's above that rear wheel. I don't like that. It breaks the design for me. It just looks like it's a mistake. Yeah, it isn't bad. It's nice. It's good work. I mean, that's the only flaw. That's the only thing that I see that I don't like about it is I would edit it. Edit that one triangle that's there above that wheel well. That bugs me. My eye goes to it as soon as I see the car. I see that one triangle, and that's the only thing I could focus on is that one triangle back there. The hood work is nice, but it looks like it's probably a decal. It's probably just a decal sized. It's not quite sized right. It isn't. It's nice though. It's a really nice livery. But I would imagine this is part of a race team. It looks like it's a race team that did this because they have their own badge and stuff. So someone must have done the decal, probably an illustrator. Stretched it onto the Huracan. I mean, but you could also make those shapes in game. It would be like a million, you know, decals, but you could do it. But that honestly looks like it's one decal that's stretched in game. It's just like a manufacturer. They probably have a side decal and a hood decal. A lot of these racing teams, they'll get someone to do, you know, like your kind of like race team specific decal, and then they'll push that all to their drivers. It's a nice effect, though. I like that effect. I like the effect of the pieces and stuff. And you could very well do it with the livery editor. You just have to make sure that you don't go over 400 decals doing this whole effect back here. That's why I'm thinking it's a one decal, because it looks like there's probably well over 200, well over 400 if you were to do that individually piecemeal in the game with each piece. That's probably over 200 per side. Along with the ZFS Racing, there's the Lamborghini badge, the tag on the back, the number tag, and the Discord and the Logitech 7 Aries. Yeah, that's probably one decal. It would just make it a lot easier. And then if I could look at the top of the car, then I could tell you exactly, because it looks like it's just an orange bit that goes across the back there. But I'm not saying that it isn't nice. It's a really nice livery. Yeah, what made yours hard is yours was all individual. Like I had to lay down each one of those hexagons individually. We'll take a look. I don't think we showed off yours. You're showing off yours on stream yet. It came out really nice though. I think it's the nicest one out of the bunch. I keep on saying that the more I do them, the more I'm like, this is the nicest one. I think honestly the Lamborghini looks the best with it on. The bug was a pain in the ass, dude. Getting all of those hexagons to line up was a pain in the ass. because of the wheel arch back there. That wheel arch is such a pain to work with, man. See, I had to individually lay down every single one of those octagons. Yeah, lining all those up was kind of a pain on this car. That's why I don't design too much on this on the bug. It's not that it's not that it's that challenging, but it's just they've designed this car in a way that makes it really frustrating to do, you know, that type of work. And this is a car that I couldn't use. I used Lumbey's side decal as a guide, but I couldn't use it as the decal for the back of the car. I had to, honestly, a lot of the cars I had to, you know, replace that. I used it as a guide. What I did was I took the side of the car, put the decal on the side, and then made it really opaque, or made it really transparent so I could lay down the octagons and at least get a general idea of where the octagons needed to go. Hexagons, sorry. They're not octagons, they're hexagons. And same with the Audi. The Audi was... It doesn't look like it's hard, but the Audi's got a lot of weird angles that make it very, very difficult to put something on the side of it. But the Huracan, on the other hand, not that the Huracan was super easy, but it just looks so much better. Oh, the Huracan just looks mean with that little design on it, man. The old Hurricane. I'm really proud of how this one turned out, man. This one's my favorite, I think, out of all of them. Not that any of them are any less better than the other, but if I were to pick out of all of the NOLA group cars I did, this one I think is the one that... Oh, come on. You're not gonna let me look at it? Please just let me look at this thing. Oh my gosh. It's doing this thing again where... Alright, well we can't look at it. Because it's glitching out. It was also a lot easier to contain the size of the octagons and contain the integrity of the actual design on the side, on the Huracan. It's just so nicely shaped. But that one turned out really slick, man. I did have to do a whole new grid on the front. For some reason, I think it's because the Huracan has a shorter hood. I laid Lumbey's hood decal on there for that. But then I ended up, for some reason or another, I had to do all the octagons myself on the hood on this car. Added a little point on the back there. Just to, there's a NOLA group decal on the top that I wish I could show you right now, but I can't because the livery editor is freaking out. Put a little gradient on the hood and on the sides. This one turned out super clean, man. Not that the others aren't, but this one I feel like is probably the closest to your actual car livery that you're gonna stretch onto your Audi. The other ones I had to do some modifications because of the wheel arch. The Huracan didn't have that crazy like angle on the wheel arch, so it was a lot easier to stretch on. This actually didn't take me very long. Once I actually kind of got used to this design, the bug redesign took a little bit of time, but the R8 didn't take that long. It was just a pain in the ass to do. And the Huracan, this one took the least amount of time. I probably slammed this together in like an hour and a half. Yeah, once you get used to doing one design over and over and over again, it gets a lot easier. Yeah, this probably equaled maybe... These other liveries have been taking long because we've been talking. I've been chatting with you guys and trying to explain how to do stuff. But when I'm just left to my own devices and I can design, you know, in private, I can master design by myself. These go by pretty quickly. Like the R8 probably maybe took 2.5 hours to do. But this one probably took the least amount of time. Mainly because I didn't have to do too much stretching to get this to work on this car. This one I think though is the cleanest out of all of them. Really, really like how this one turned out. It just looks slick, man. It's got those nice big octagons too. And that was the problem with the Porsche. The Porsche is probably my second favorite. I'm gonna put the Audi and the Bug to my lowest ones. The R8. The TT turned out really nice too. The TT turned out really nice. The TT and the Lamborghini are probably my closest top two. The TT being probably the easiest one to do. Then the Porsche. The TT and the Porsche are kind of in a tie. And then the R8 and the Bug are probably my least favorite out of the two. out of the five that I did for you. This one just looks slick, man, and it's just a good-looking car. The Huracan is just a good-looking car altogether. Not that you know, any little, like, I used equal amounts of effort for all the cars. It's just that design works better on some cars than it does others. You can get it to work. You can get it to work. It's just not going to be as clean. For some reason or another, I think it's because the Huracan doesn't have as many angles. You know, because the Bug has that weird hump in the back. And same with the Audi. The Audi you would think would be easier, but the Audi was a pain. Mainly because, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me see. Hopefully this will load up into the livery editor. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll show you exactly what made this car hard. One of the things that made this car hard. There were quite a few things that actually made this car hard to do. And it's one of the reasons why I don't design on the R8 very much. I guess we need to create from the existing style. Okay, so what makes this car hard is this intake back here. Alright, if you notice, I dodge a specific area on this intake area, and it's because of this. If I go down here, as I wanted this NOLA group to go all the way to the back. This one. My original plan was to make this really big. But what was happening is it looks fine on the side, right? And that's kind of actually the size I wanted it to go. But then I got this little bit inside here. And there's no way to get rid of that. And that's the same thing with the other Audi in Sport. Is that once you get to this area of this car, you get that and there's no way to get rid of it. Let me see if it can do angle limit. Ends up destroying the decal. Limit depth. Destroys the whole decal, and there's no way of getting rid of that, and that was driving me nuts, man. So it's like there's a certain part of the car, like, and there's no way to move this so that it doesn't show up under there. And it's just that part of the car. I'm gonna show you with the octagons too. Now that I'm looking at it, I see the little bit of that white line there. That doesn't bug me too much. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to save this anyway. Let me see if we can find an octagon or a hexagon that's close to the area, the offending area. That's probably close enough. So, same thing with the octagons. Hexagons. Keep on calling them octagons. A certain spot, like right there. Right there, that starts peeking out from underneath, and there's no way to get rid of that. It's super annoying. And then this whole area here, if you notice, I had to kind of, because there's like 3 different angles that come together here, it made it hard putting these octagons in the way that they're supposed to. So if you notice, there are a couple of them that are off angle because I had to either choose one angle or another, but there's no way to choose both of them at the same time without really modifying, you know, the design. And that's one of the things that makes this car hard to design on, is that it's three very, very harsh angles. There's a side angle, then there's this angle here, and then there's this angle here. And making the octagon or the hexagons bigger doesn't help it at all, because no matter what way you project it, it's going to stretch and distort. And when you look at it from the side here, it doesn't matter when you look at it from this side, but when you look at it from the front, you definitely see it and you're like, wow, that looks terrible. So that was one of those things where I had to kind of pick and choose my battles with the livery editor. There was something on the back too that was driving me nuts, and there was something on the front that was driving me nuts, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, yeah, putting stuff on the front. Like, I wanted to put this Nolo group here, but what happens is, if you see this back here, see how that's got carbon fiber, because it's this decal bleeding through to this surface back here, which I don't mind that being carbon fiber, but if I wanted intentionally to put this Nolo group on the front here. Problem with that is if I put something there, this would happen. I guess it really doesn't matter. We'll put a Mazda speed sticker on it. That's another part. Yeah, if you put something here on the R8, and I don't know why it does this. It's so stupid the way that it does this. So say I want to put this sticker, I want to put this decal here, right? So that's there. But then it's also inside of there. It's just like, oh, that's so aggravating. And there's no way of getting rid of that. So let me try to do what I normally would do, is to change the limit angle or depth. Limit angle kind of works, but then the whole decal goes away. Limit depth kind of works, but then the whole decal goes away. Right? Let me try. I tried a combination of both. Limit angle, limit depth. Oh, that worked. Oh. Well, either way, the Mazda, I think the Nolo group looks nice there. It's nice and big. Oh. Wow, maybe it's -6 and -3, but some decals are better than others. Let's see if I could have swore I tried that with the Nolo group decal. I'm pretty sure I tried it with one of these decals. Yeah, some decals will act different than others. Tried this one. And also, I would have had to make the Nolo group really small. But if you're the main manufacturer, I don't think you'd be too psyched about your decal being that small in the front. Although I would have liked to have put like an Audi Racing or whatever on there. Let's see, -5, -4, and that goes away. Oh, okay, so -5 and -3 is what I would have had to do. I could have swore I tried that and it didn't work. I just got really frustrated. At that point, I was just like, when I got to this part of the car, I was like, I just want to be done with this. I mean, I could put a decal up there. But honestly, I think the Nolo group looks nicer. Like I said, if it's a main sponsor of the car, I figured you'd want your name pretty big on the front end. You know, I could have probably put something else up there, but, you know, it is what it is. If you still want that boosted, I can change it. You know, it doesn't matter to me. At this point, the main part of the decal, the main part of the design is finished, and all at this point now, all I have to do is throw on whatever other decals you want to put on the front or on the car. It's a good-looking car, though. But like I said, I had to really, really wrestle with it to get it to look this way, man. This has got a lot of weird angles on it, man. Yeah, we'll just leave it how it is, you know. If there's something else you want to add to it, like I said, the car is already laid out. I could fix it. You know, I could put whatever you want on it at this point. It'd just take 3 seconds. The TT turned out well, though. The TT I don't think we looked at either. So I did all of these this week. TT turned out really nicely. TT is probably more the shape of your actual car. The back end, at least, is probably more of the shape of your actual car. This took really no time to do. I could have almost used Lumbie's side decal just as the decal back there. There was still slight deformation going on that bugged me. Oh God, it's doing it again. It's really frustrating when it does that. Yeah, there's... I bought the slight deformation that was happening there. It did stretch a little bit. The TT turned out nice, though. Like, I could kind of buy that deforming going on. It didn't... The problem with... The one thing with this car is I always look at the car from this side. Because if it looks right from this side and this side, you know, the top isn't so bad. Could probably added another or hexagon back there if I were to change anything right now. That's probably the only thing I would do is put like... We could fix that stretchiness back there. I think that one of the reasons why I didn't was because I would have had to have gone with a really smaller, a lot smaller hexagons back there. So it was one of those times when I kind of just had to pick and choose my battles. But if I were to change this at all... Where are you? You're going to be one of these guys. It's probably this one. If I were to do anything different here... See, I wasn't too crazy with this, but then I had to have... Once I got to this point in the car, I would have had to have really drastically changed the size of these hexagons. The only other thing that I would probably do here just to match that angle is to do that. Oh. It actually kind of makes it look better. Let's see if we can get it to line up. Duplicate that on the opposite side. There we go. Small revisions. It doesn't bug me too much. I'm not too wild about this octagon here, but like I said, this is one of those things where I have to go, you know, I have to kind of pick and choose my battles. Just because of this angle here, where this hexagon sits is just a weird transition angle. So it wouldn't have looked right from this side. And then I think that was one of the battles that I had to pick and choose. I was like, I don't know if it's going to look right from the side, because that's where you want it to look probably the most right from. You know, but it was one of those things where it was just like, that was one of those deals, man. I wonder if... I'm pretty sure I tried this. Where are you? Pretty sure I tried this before. Or is that octagon? We just copied it. Where did you go? There you go. Let's do something really weird. Let's do something wild and crazy. Let's align with surface. Yeah, see, that's the problem. That was the problem with this bit. Is if I did a line with surface there, then I would have had to change everything right there. And it just looked better like this. I know it doesn't look too great from there. But that was one point of contention that I had. Because this octagon sits either on one angle or another angle. It doesn't sit... It's like one or the other. And that's one of the issues that you're going to run into when you try to shoehorn things onto... shoehorn some, one design onto a car that it wasn't meant for. All this other stuff lined up pretty nicely, though. Like I literally said, like it literally is just this one octagon right here. This one octagon right here was the only one that I was just like, not too crazy about that. But like I said, I have to pick and choose your battles, man. Woody, what's up, man? How you doing? You had to pick. I had to pick and choose my battles right there, man. I actually kind of like that new change that I did, though. I never thought about that. Probably should have. I will save it. Actually, no. Is it gonna save as? Yeah. I don't want to save it until I can get it to not glitch like this. I just don't want to save 14 different copies of this car, and that's what's happening right now. I want to just be able to edit it without it disappearing off the car. Yeah. That is super annoying, man. It just works for... I don't know why. It's so random when it does work. When it does that. Can I do it again? I mean, it doesn't look terrible either way. It's a really small change. Maybe later on down the line I'll add those two octagons in and then ship it out as a revision. I'll tell you boosted if I do that. If I can get this to operate right, then I'll do that and then shove it out. Just 'cause now that I look at it, it bothers me. Do we have any new cars in here? Oh, I'm glad I bought the Skyline. Oh, look, this showed up. CLK LM 98. I want that car. $6 million bucks though. I don't got no $6 million. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. I skipped over this race. I'm not good at Coyote Driving Park. I'm not. That's one of my least favorite races. Cool. Yeah, I'll definitely send you out. I might even update that Audi so I can put the thing on the front. I'll update it. I'll update both of them because it's gonna be easy enough update. You know, that takes 30 seconds to do. Once I can get the thing livery editor working right, then I'll update that out to you. Today's your birthday. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Woody. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! Cheers! Happy birthday! It was also Brian's son's birthday. Cheers. Fist bump. Yeah, happy birthday, Woody. Oh, word? Oh, word? Happy birthday, man. I'm guessing you're, what, 22? I always guess that everyone's younger. Unless you're like 17 or 18. I don't know how old you are. But I'm going to imagine in my mind, 27. 27 was a great year for me, so I'm going to imagine you're 27. Everyone should have fun when they're 27, man. I don't remember a lot of 27, but it was a good year. It was a good year. Josh's Deadpool car, man. I need to do this Supra race, so maybe maybe we'll get into the Deadpool car. Yeah, maybe we'll get into the Deadpool car and we'll do this Supra race. Because I have to do this Supra menu book. And I think the Group 4 Supra I could use. And then we'll do another livery after that, after we win all these Supras. That Group 3 Supra came out nice, though. Yeah, this is Josh's new Deadpool Supra. This one turned out nice, man. Josh, another Patreon member. 43, still room to grow up. Happy birthday, Woody. We're all old farts. We're all in our 40s. 43 was a pretty alright year. 43 was when I realized I was getting old. I was like, damn it, I'm getting old, dude. I'm in my almost mid-40s now. Now I'm well into my 40s. Still in my 40s, though, so... Yeah, this one turned out good, man. I like this whole, the stripey thing. This was an experiment car. Experimental designs. I was experimenting with the stripes. The stripe thing that everyone seems to be doing with their liveries. The stripes and the octagons and the weird shapes. We did this last night. I made a Group 4 car, though. And we'll get into the Supra. We'll do the Super set of races. Oh, you know what? I also bought that Z. I wonder if I can get that. I want to drive that Z. I know it's probably heresy to use a Z to win a set of Super races. But I have to do this menu book. And I can make my Gran. I can make my what's it called, livery for this Supra. My Fast and Furious Supra. The obligatory Fast and Furious Supra. 700 or less. I wonder if I can get the Z up there. I mean, I have a Group 4 Supra that would actually work for that race. Oh, your son made you a grandpa a couple of years. Yeah, that'll probably make you feel old, man. That'll probably make you feel old. Once you become a grandpa. What if you're just a grandfather, though? That wouldn't be so. That wouldn't make you feel so old. You're just a. You're a supreme father. You're a grandfather. You're the grandest of all fathers in your family line. Now this one turned out nice too. So this car would work. It's a PP of 640.45. I wonder if I can get that Z up there, man. I want to drive that Z. You gonna get your daily miles? Yeah, I haven't even collected any daily miles. I'm either gonna use a Supra or I'm gonna hook the Z up. Because I really want to drive that Z. Although I should probably drive the Supras because I'm now signed to... Now that I'm signed to Toyota. Which I probably shouldn't have done. I should probably drive the Supra around just to get used to what it's like. Decisions. I mean, what can I get this? The PP on this race is I have to have 700 PP. My PP has to be as big as 700 on this, so. I could probably do that by putting. Well, you probably need to buy a power restrictor. We'll purchase some ballast. We can get into the practice of buying ballast for a car. We'll buy the fully customizable transmission, so I can customize the transmission. And I bet you if I put sport racing softs on this, this is gonna boost my PP up. 653. Did I not buy the fully race? I did. Really? That's all this car gets up to, huh? Is 653.72. Yeah, this has got a small PP, this car. It's got a very small PP, the GR Race Supra. I don't know why I picked... I just thought the Toyotas looked cool, man. Let's get into the Z that we designed earlier this week. Maybe we can make this car's PP larger. Yo, what's up, Mark? Oh, don't, Lumbee. Dylan was saying that it's a bear to drive. Yeah, that's the. Hopefully you can, Woody. Your grandson you're talking about? Yeah, man, put a wheel in his hands. Get yourself, put him at the, bring him out to the karting track, man. Bring him out to the kart track, win some money with him. Put that kid to work. Oh, wow. 5 races of fun in your supercharged Group 3 vet. Very nice. You have 8 grandkids. Wow, William. That doesn't make you any grander, though. It just makes you a super grandfather. Doesn't make you any older, is what I mean. You're definitely more grand because you have 8 grandkids. Wow. Oh, the last menu race is the best races. That's dope. Well, I'm pretty close to it. Yeah, Dylan didn't like it, and Dylan's a driver, so... Yeah, Dylan wasn't very happy with it. Because I think he chose Ford as his manufacturer last season, and he didn't like it. He didn't like it, so... Okay, so let's try to hook this car up, man. Let's start with... Wow, and parts for this are really cheap, this car. Let's bore it up. I'll put this at 563. We'll put some high lift cams on that guy. That'll get us with 569. I think we're already higher than the what's-a-who's it. Yeah, let's do some weight reduction. So 590. Oh, I didn't want to back out. Oh wow, you're gonna be 16 June. He is wiser now. Yeah, he is much wiser now that now that you've established that you have 8 grandkids. You're much wiser. I'm not sure about putting a limited slip differential on this car. I haven't driven it yet, so. Someone was telling me it's a good car, though. I don't want to put too much weight reduction in this car because I want to slam on a bunch of parts. 595. It's a Nissan, so probably high RPM. Actually, we'll just go for a middle RPM turbos. We'll put the sports intercooler on this car. Yeah, I don't want to get too crazy with the weight reduction because I want to stroke it. I'm going to balance it. I'm going to polish the ports. We'll put the anti-lag system in there. So we get some nice even... oh, I should have bought this racing intercooler to start off with. We definitely need brakes. And I think I put a suspension on this car. 633. Wow, dude, we're higher, way higher than the... Yeah, 640. We'll do this. 641. We'll do that. Man, at this point, I could probably put the racing wheels, racing tires on this car. We didn't do the clutch. Did I put the suspension on this car? I could have swore I did. Yeah, I did. I wonder if I can go with the racing softs. Though that'll put us way over PP. Too big of a PP. What if we go with sports softs? 685. And we got brake pads. Alright. We're racing brake pads. Did I get a clutch? No, I didn't. So we'll put a clutch in there. So we're pushing so much horsepower through our car here. Alright, well... This will put me $6.99 with its rate reduction. So we'll do that. That'll put us right at the edge of the PP. Our PP is just big enough to get into here. Sweet. This is my first time driving a Z. Oh, word. We spent a lot of money. Dang it all to hell. But I haven't driven the Z yet, so I'm really excited. Smoggy Baxter! Smoggy Baxter! What's up, Smog? How you doing? Yeah. My peepee's just big enough. Just big enough to race in this race. What's going on, Smoggy? Did you race today? Oh, we forgot to watch Chris's race, man. Damn it. Well, let me do this, and then maybe we'll watch Chris's race after this. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take a tiny break, and then I'm gonna... what are you doing, Smoggy? And then we'll race this race. So, I'll put Chris's race on. We can watch Chris's race. And then I'll come back, and we'll do some racing. We'll do some driving. Finally. I mean, I do too for the most part, Smoggy. But there are parts that you have to kind of skip over. You know, I don't even mess with much of the first two pages. I usually buy everything on the racing page and find the other parts that I needed to buy on the other two pages. I used to make the mistake in the regular Gran Turismo, is like buying every part on every single page, but I kind of piecemeal the pages together. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 10-1 break, and then I'll come back and do these super races because I need to get some driving miles as well. Well, we'll watch Chris's race at this. Wait a minute. I don't think he left. Did he upload the race? He said he uploaded his race, but that just looks like it's a picture. Oh, okay. Duh. You work from racing backwards? That's what I do. That's what I do. I try not to double buy parts, like buying the ceramic brakes and buying the sports brakes. That must be one of his McLaren liveries, too. This is nice looking. It's a good looking livery. Yeah, let me go, and I gotta pee myself before I pee myself. Drank too much water, man. And then I'll come back. But in the meantime, we'll watch this replay from Chris. And make sure that we're showing all the race info. He came in first, so. And he's in there with Andre Sav, and oh, Money's in there. Money raced this race as well. Very nice. So Money was running this race too. Hockey is free, we know. Yeah, buddy. I don't know who Yeah Buddy is. It's a fun name. Andre is in his Aston Martin, his green Aston Martin, like usual. Yeah, Hockey is free that's a nice livery, Chris, if you're still out there. I like it. Those are golf colors. I also want to see who else is in this race. Give me a second, I'll pause. So we don't miss anything. Devil Dog, we know. ART Seba, we know. And that's it. Oh, there was only 14 people running this race. Wow, this is very close to top split, I think. We'll watch it from the pretty view. All right, I'm gonna go to 10-1 real quick. I'll be back in a second. But we'll continue enjoying. Ooh, someone just wrecked. Maybe we'll watch it from Chris's angle. No, maybe not. Andre always goes with this reflective green. I don't know if he's always driven Aston Martin, but I'll be back because I want to watch some of this race too. Okay, I'm back. The stewards were asleep on the job on now. Which one? This race, what happened? I missed it. I must have missed it. Chris was in 5th when we started. Andre is very, very fast. Andre Sav, he's a really fast driver. Ooh, Money's in 4th. Go Money. Those are 2 guys. Money's in our chat. He shows up in the chat a lot. So Money made his way up to 4th. We might have to watch it too to see Money go up. Because Money was he wasn't way back there, but he was like in 6th place. Wow, they made some spaces in 5 laps, man. Both Chris and Money. Yeah, Money's right behind Chris now. I don't know where Money is right now. Maybe he's racing another race. We keep our eye on Money and Chris. A couple of wrecks on the beginning. I wish my keyboard worked for this. It doesn't. It used to be I could just press the places and go from 1, 2, 3, 4 with my keyboard, but I can't anymore. That's another thing that needs to come back is keyboard commands. There is a lot of cool replay options on the keyboard for sport, which doesn't seem like they've made their way over to 7 here yet. Another thing that they've redesigned that they didn't need to touch. Getting around Andre is going to be tough. So he is a fast driver. Oh, when he took 3rd, okay. When Chris took 3rd, Sinister. Looks like Andre's getting a little bit away, but Chris is catching up. Almost halfway through the race here. Money's looks like he's trying to get into Chris's slipstream. Yeah, he's done really very good for himself here. He also has Andre's slipstream helping him out too. I'm imagining he's probably just sticking back there just to stay in that slipstream, hoping that Andre can catch further back up. Oh, he looks like he's making a move. He's making a move for it. He's gonna look on the inside. Very nice pass, Chris. Up into 2nd. Oh, and that throws Andre off. It looks like Andre got some dirty air there. That's a shame. Andre's a fast driver. He's really fast. He's a lot of these guys are basically the guys that are in the top 2 through 4. Actually, 2 through 7 are all lobby regulars. Those are the guys that we normally practice with. The guys 2 through 7 are all guys that used to practice with us in the practice lobbies when we were running the practice lobbies. So that tells you, this is probably top split or very close to top split. That tells you the caliber of driver that usually ends up in the practice lobby. It's a very popular lobby for those of you that are uninitiated with the practice lobby. That's what we normally do on this channel, is we do a practice lobby for the manufacturers' races specifically. But we haven't been able to do them because of the state of the lobbies right now. Chris does not have any tire wear. He's got a little bit. It's not that much though. The McLaren's actually doing really well on good on the tires and on the gas. Normally the McLaren isn't so good on the gas. I'm not sure about tire wear, but I know the McLaren eats up the gas. The gas doesn't look like it's terrible. We're halfway through the race, so this is a no stopper. It doesn't look like Chris is short shifting too much. Money is also in the McLaren. Catching up to Chris. Check first. First has no tire wear. I mean, just a bit, but not as much as Chris. But tire wear doesn't look terrible. Tire wear still looks like it's where it should be. It doesn't look like the tire wear on this race was much. It must have been, what, 2 times maybe? 2 or 3 times? Money's trying to get into that slipstream, it looks like. Yeah, Money's doing really, really good. I'm not a fan of this track. Maybe it's probably mostly because of unfamiliarity with this track. But it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. I think both times that we've done this track in sport, I think both of them, because we've done it like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, I don't think there's much tire wear in this race. The times that we've done this track, I've been away on a job or on vacation, so I haven't had too much experience around this track at all. Chris looks like he's starting to reel in first place. Oh, really? All the races have been. Well, they probably don't have the pits figured out yet. Because it seems like the pit bug is supposedly worse in this game now than it was in the other game, and then sport. Oh, Chris seems to have reeled in first. First must have gotten into a little bit of problems there, because Chris really reeled him in fast. Staying right on the racing line there. Chris will make a move on the inside. And it looks like he's going to make it his way around. Yeah, he makes his way around Michael Dolentz's there. Michael's going to try to hold on. With Chris in first place. Michael very close to second place. Money hanging out there in third. Has enough time to probably catch up. So let's catch a little bit of Money here. Money's out there. Chris has a good lead there. Money's not too far behind. Chris is starting to widen the gap there. And Money's going to really have to get on it to get into that slipstream. But he's already climbed his way from like 7th to 3rd, which is really admirable, especially in this lobby. It's a good-looking livery, Chris, if you're out there. I don't know if you're out there or not. It's a good-looking car. Looks like Michael's going to try to look on the inside. He's going to try to stay in Chris's slipstream. I wish it'd also give me the differential between the two cars, at least the time differential between the cars, but it doesn't. They didn't do that in sport in the replays either. Which I never understood, the little time differential between cars. You get that live, but you don't get it during replay, which is very odd. Michael's gonna peek out there. He's gonna look to make the inside move, but not get around Chris. Didn't look like Chris went defensive either. He just kind of stayed in his line there. It's just a matter of the McLaren holding on better than the Jag, it looks like. Oh, Michael's gonna look on the inside again, or on the outside. But not be able to make it around. Let's watch from the back. It's Michael's car here. Can't quite. Starting now to lose Chris here, which will give Money the opportunity to maybe catch his slipstream. Yeah, Chris is really smooth. He's always been a really good, smooth driver. Yeah, the Jag really sounds good in this game. Money's making a run of it. He is starting to catch. He's starting to catch them. If Money can catch up in the next 2 laps or so, and at least get into that slipstream, he might be able to overtake for second. But the race leader right now is Chris. Michael's really hanging on though. He's really oh pushed it a little too much in that turn. He's gonna look on the inside again for the overtake, but he can't quite get it. Chris is just too tough around. He's too good around that turn. Definitely a lot quicker. And it looks like it cost Michael a little bit of momentum there. Now he's starting to lose Chris. I can't wait to get back to the lobbies and start racing with you guys again, man. Oh, Chris just put in... Oh, no, he didn't put in the fastest. Put in the fastest sector, but right now... Yeah, Buddy has the fastest lap time at 1:42.792. Yeah, Chris is pulling away. That will give Money the opportunity to maybe catch up. If he can catch up to Michael, he'll get into that slipstream and maybe get into second place. He's got to do it quick, though. He's got to do it within the next lap or so. His next 2 turns. We'll see if Chris can make his lead bigger. He's gonna line up really wide out there. Michael's gonna sort of maybe catch up, but it seems like he's gonna swing a little too far out wide there. You can try to catch Chris on the straightaway, but the McLaren's a quick car, man. And McLaren's fast on the straightaways. Really, really consistent driving, though, on Chris's part. Oh, and The Jag is going to go out. Oh, and he spins out. Oh, how unfortunate. How unfortunate. Oh, man. That puts us with money now in second place. Wow. He had made that same error several times during the race. And I was waiting for it. I didn't want to say it, but I was waiting for it to bite him in the bud there. Nice livery on this this Guinness McLaren. Oh, and then Money's gonna look on the inside. Money's now in Chris's slipstream. McLaren versus McLaren, and two channel regulars and also lobby regulars right behind each other. So both of them are pretty familiar, I think, with their driving styles. And he's gonna hang out in that slipstream. Oh, that is unfortunate for Michael. It looks like he may have dropped out of the race after that. Super unfortunate, man. Chris isn't in the clear yet because money is right on his tail. He's driving both the same cars, so now it's just up to the driver to be better than one driver to be better than the other driver. Money's gonna look on the inside. We got one lap left. Both very, very fast drivers. Oh, Money's gonna lose it just a little bit there, and that might have cost him. That might have cost him dearly. And it looks like he's gonna catch back up. Catch back up. Oh no, Chris is definitely gonna. Looks like he may have really benefited from that little bit of off-track action. Yeah, that may have cost him that the chance at first there. One mess up, and that's all it takes, man. All it takes is messing up just once. Especially if you're driving against someone that is very consistent. Chris has been really consistent all the way across the board on this race, so. Let's see if Money can catch up this last lap. Chris is going to put a little bit of distance between them, though. Just enough, I think. Just enough to be able to hold off Money for the last lap here. It's a damn good effort on everyone's part, though. It's really clean racing. Very, very clean racing going on. I think that one mistake, had Money not got off the track just for that tiny bit, he'd be right behind Chris right now. Around out to the last two corners of this race, and it looks like Chris is going to win this one. Money will be in second, Hockey is Free will be in third, Devil Dog in fourth, and Yeah Buddy in fifth, with ART7 in sixth. Doesn't look like there are many other close races going on here. Yeah, Chris will cross the line in first. Give a signal. Good race there between Money and Chris. Hockey's Free is going to come in the beautiful almost 360. Devil Dog in 4th. Yeah, buddy in 5th. ART7 6th. 7th would be Pasco 99. 8th and 9th would be Pinecone and Pacheco. Michael will come in 10th, unfortunately. Andre looks like he went through a battle. We'll come in at 11th. Looks like he got, looks like that car's been through Iraq, man. 12th would be Levi. IRL Hitman will be 13th. I don't know any of these guys. And Hyde Pace will come in 14th. I don't know any of these guys. But most of these folks up here are people that we normally race with. ART Seba, Devil Dog, Hockey's Free, Money, and Sinister Chris. These are all lobby regulars, man. So expect if you guys hang on with me until the lobbies get fixed, you'll get a chance to race with these guys. And Andre is also a lobby regular, so. Good race, Chris, if you're out there. And Money, both of you guys. Solid racing, man. Good race. Good race, guys. Solid. Yeah, and you know what? In the time that we don't have the lobbies, guys, feel free to send replays. We'll watch your replays and stuff. We'll look at liveries. You know, this is more about the community than it is about me. Although I would like the cat channel to be awesome. I'm not that near as cool of a driver. Let's see if anyone else posted their race. Oh, Woody. Looks like Woody posted something. Oh, he did his race too. Are you still out there, Woody? How well did you do on this race? Do we want to watch this? He did have a birthday. It was his birthday today. Poor Funk Dr. Flex, man. That sucks, man. Funk Doctor is on the same. Funk Dr. Flex and I met in a manufacturer's race, and he is also a lobby racer. Oh, I'd have to go to GT Sport. Is it yours? What is it? A daily race? We'll do that for a second. We'll watch Scotty. You guys that are new to the channel haven't seen Scotty racing. We'll do that. Why not? We can make fun of Scotty. No, Scotty's straight. Scotty just got an A+. Here, well, Scotty just got into the A+. He's now probably, and he's in the EMEA. I'm guessing you're now racing in the or this is your EMEA account, right? Oh no, it's your American account. Yeah, Scotty finally made A+. Let's go look at Scotty's race. Let's go back. Let's go pop back into sport and look at Scott racing. Yeah, Scott drives with the controller, and he likes to drive in the grass. You're on your US. Yeah, I just saw that on your US account. How far are you from A+ in your EMEA account? Have you been driving your EMEA account? For the longest time, Scotty was like, "Oh, I can't race with you guys. I can't race, you know, the manufacturers races." And I'm like, "Well, why don't you just make an American account?" I don't know why you didn't make an American account before, so you could do the manufacturers races. I remember that. That was a while back. It was a long time ago before you started that American account. Let's go watch Scotty racing. Since you guys all know Scotty already. Where is it? Why can't I just look under friends? Why can't I just watch? Which race is it, Scotty? Why can't I just look at friends? Search. What is your American account name? It's something Fitty. How about 250? We haven't never made a decal for How About 250. How do I look for it though? I totally forgot how these menus work. Go to notifications. I totally forgot how this goes, man. There's a way of looking at it though, isn't it? Like just my friends. Is it home? Oh, my kitty RSR. Miss you. I miss you so much. No, it's not my library. Activity feed, that's right. Is it my menu? Yes. Uh-oh, Bathurst. Let's watch Scotty. Yeah, like I said, in the time that we're not doing lobby racing, you know, feel free to send out replays and stuff that you're proud of, and we'll watch your races. I don't mind. You know, I don't mind looking at your liveries. You know, I don't mind looking at the last thing I want to do is be one of those let's race 900 million daily races G YouTubers. Like I said, I don't have any problem with it, but I think they're having one less of those guys out there. Like, I don't think the world needs another, I'm gonna do 12 hours worth of daily racing. I think the world's a better place without it. Without one more of those guys out there. I'd probably be a better driver if I did that, but you know, I've always kind of made the point of this channel to be more about the community than about me as a driver. Man, it's taking a while, dude. I don't remember 7 taking this long. How many laps is this race, Scotty? It's taking forever, man. Is it like a 10-lap race? Oh, and my keyboard commands will work. Hey, keyboard. My keyboard will work. Let's see if we can see the differences between GT7 and sports replays. I don't think you're going to notice it too much on the PS4 Pro. It's 9 laps. I don't think there's going to be much of a graphical difference between the two in the replay. PS5 probably yes, but not so much PS4 Pro. There's Scotty. Scotty's in the back. Like usual, Scotty likes to start in the back because he likes to work from the back. Put that on, we'll display all the race info. I do miss the letterboxing of the replays. Ooh, I like your Benton and Hedges livery. Though it's kind of getting hidden by your name tag. You're right behind You're in it for now. Hey John, good to see you, man. How you doing? Okay. Okay, Birdie. Oh, Scott's gonna make a nice pass there. The Mighty Joe Youth moving up here. Very quickly. Scott's gonna make his way to 14th place. Around this big first right-hand turn. Technically second turn, turn 2. There's As we make our way up the mountain. Scotty will make his way around Shredder 71. This is all on the controller, by the way. Scotty is a controller driver. It's right behind Shredder 71. Looks like this is an all Aston Martin race, because everyone's in Astons right now. As we come down through the dipper. Ooh, nice pass, Scotty. Already made in within one lap his way from 17th place to 12th place. Making quick work of the folks in front of him. Oh, Sprinter 64's in here. We race against Sprinter 64 too. He's another lobby regular. Some of the guys haven't made their way all the way over to 7 yet. Sprinter 64 might also be just doing these dailies in here just because the lobbies seem to be better in here. In sport. Scott's going to look for his way around 11th place there. We are still on lap 1. Scott quickly gains on Kennedy W16. Let's go on board. Oh. With my onboard camera. J, K, and L. Will make his way around 11th place. Oh, it's side by side. Oh, Kennedy W16 is gonna put Scott in the wall there, but he's managed to make it past Ratmatas, who looked like they wrecked into the wall. Yeah, it looks like Kennedy W16 kind of put you into the wall there, Scotty. Forgot all my keyboard commands for sport. Scott is going to, looks like put in, well, we're on the second lap, so those purple boxes for best time are going to always be there. Make our way through the dipper. And Kennedy W16 can't seem to hold on with that vet. Why aren't you driving in the vet, Scotty? Scotty usually drives the vet. We're gonna go side by side here. Through the right-hander. Kennedy W16's hanging on. Scotty looks like he's got the... Oh, he's got the inside. Very nice. As Kennedy W16 goes out into the grass there. A little too far out into the grass. I don't know. Are they shutting down servers soon on GT? That would be dirty. That would be dirty. Are they really doing that? Are they shutting down the servers on GTS? I don't know, John. Oh, you're half a second faster than the Aston here. Scotty now in 10th, but gaining quickly on 9th place. It looks like there's a big group of folks from 1 through 9 seem to be grouped up there. Which is going to be to Scotty's advantage as they make their way up the mountain. End of April, really? Really? Oh, dude, that's dirty. That's super dirty. Really? Yeah, they haven't changed it in the daily races. This has been the same daily race for weeks now. Oh, dude, that's dirty. Sucks, man, for anyone that just bought sport. Dude, that's lame. That is lame. Look at this bunch here. 8th and 9th. Scott's gonna make quick work of this one as he works his way into this little area. Oh, and 8th is gonna yeet himself out into the green. This guy's gonna pick up another place. 7 and 8 are very close. 7, it looks like they're doing some very strange driving up there, very pressured driving. We're gonna go into lap 4. 8th place looks like they're gonna brake a little too early, giving Scott the advantage here. He's gonna get the well into the slipstream. Oh, but a little bump is gonna push that Corvette a tiny bit forward. This guy's gonna put a purple sector in, and he's gonna outbrake the guy in 9th place, putting Scotty in 8th place. Making quick work of the pack here. Oh, dude, that's lame that they're shutting down the servers. That's super lame, man. So everyone that's on sport now is gonna get screwed. That sucks. That sucks. It sucks really bad. Scott is now directly behind 6th place. Looks like PSI Abdu is feeling the pressure. Scott's got some tire wear there. But we're about halfway through the race here. You're probably able to make it through the whole race without having to pit stop. But the 1 through 7 look like they're really, or 1 through 6 look like they're really bunched up there. Six is going to go a little too slow around that turn, and Scott will take advantage of that. Oh, you will go in for tires. Scott goes in for tires. Probably quicker. It's probably quicker to go in for tires at this point. Oh, it looks like there's a choice too between mediums and softs. But Scotty can definitely come out on top if his pit crew is fast enough. I know, and I'm going to be working the next day, that day, Mark. So I can't do that race. Maybe I'll try to come home from work early and catch that race. But I'm working on Monday and I can't do that race. I'm really bummed about it. I know, I saw that, Mark. And it's Group 3 too, dude. I've never done that race Group 3. It's always been in the Cayman. It's always been in Group 4. I really picked the wrong time to switch over to the Toyota. Yeah, that's a race. The Interlagos is a race I typically do really well at. Scott's going to try to make the run here. He's on the softs. Catch back up to 9th. Randomize and 16, Sprinter 64. Ooh, cold softs. Though the softs look like they're warming up pretty quickly here. The dipper probably puts a lot of stress on the tires. So it's a downhill grade. And there are lots of turns. Scott's gonna catch up to Randomize? Oh, looks like first through the top end of the pack is going in for pits. Scott won't be able to make it past all those guys. And it looks like someone else yeeted themselves out. Oh, this is Scotty's time to shine here. Yeah, he'll end up in the third. And fourth through eighth will come out probably on the bad end of this deal here. Oh no, fifth was managed to get out. Fourth and fifth managed to get out before Scotty passed him. But anyone from seventh on down can probably consider the race over at this point. Scotty once again puts the purple. Fourth and fifth are dancing around here. Doing a little bit too much fighting probably around this area. Fifth is going to go too wide. Scott's going to go on the inside. Now it's up to fourth. Got 3 laps left. 2.5 laps left, actually, technically. Watch Scotty's chase down here through the dipper. Fourth is gonna really mess up this dipper area here. Gonna make a mess of it. Mod LLZ is gonna make a mess of it down through the zipper. I know the feeling. I know that feeling, man. I'm using for the Group 3. I'm using the concept car. Are you talking about the Toyotas, John? I haven't driven either one of the Toyotas yet, so I have no idea how either one of them drive. I have no idea how either one of those cars drive. I may have driven this Group 3 car around maybe 1 lap around somewhere, and I've never touched the Supras again. I shouldn't have left Porsche. I should have just stayed with Porsche. But you know, it's a test season. I don't care. I do care if it's going to mess up my DR, though. Oh, but see, yeah, that's Ford, right? You're talking about the Fords. John, I hear that the 18 GT500 isn't so good. Around turns, at least. It's really quick down the straightaways, but not around turns. And that comes from a reliable source. I trust his driving style. Dylan D, if he ever comes back into the chat, drove the newer GT, and he said he didn't like it. Oops, Scott's gonna put in another purple section. He may have the fastest lap. He can manage his pace. He's gonna catch up to Sprinter 64, it looks like. Sprinter 64, another lobby regular. While they catch up, we'll watch it from the outside. Scotty's got about 2 laps to make it. Looks like he's got the fastest lap. So another purple section there. Really gaining fast on Sprinter 64. Oh, just barely. 201.923. It doesn't tell me who's fastest. I could have swore this told me fastest lap in this sort of game, but I guess it doesn't. But from 17th to 4th place is pretty damn commendable here at Bathurst. This is usually a bloodbath here. This race is usually a bloodbath. Scotty is gaining. Fastest up to now is 201 flat. So remember that fastest lap here is 2:01 flat. Let's see if Scotty can break it in these last 2 laps. It's gonna be a tough bet with those soft tires that are worn out. 1, 2, and 3. Another purple section. 1, 2, and 3 are very close together. Looks like 2 kind of made a mess of it coming down the dipper too, giving Sprinter and Scotty a run to catch up to them. You got totally mugged in the test. So did I, Smoggy. I mugged myself, though. Uh-oh, Scotty's putting another purple section in. Oh, you almost spun out there. Scotty will stay in that slipstream of Sprinters. Sprinter's also a very, very fast driver. Can't wait till all of us are together, man, in the one game and one lobby. 2:02, 9:09.3. That's gonna be tough for you to get the fastest lap with those tires in the condition that they're in. But like I said, from 17th to 4th is pretty commendable here. This guy is gonna get a run on Sprinter. Look on the inside and make a clean pass. Going up the hill. Very nice. Can Scotty get up to first and second? Sprinter's right behind Scotty. First and second are right there. Within striking range. All it takes is for one of those guys to mess up. Not even talking about running. Oh, and one will go wide. Scotty will make his way around 2. Admiral Agony going a little too slow down the dipper. Fielded that pressure from Scotty from the back end. Scotty's favorite position to give. Oh, the tiny tap. Admiral Agony will kind of hold on to first. Still got the disastrous right-hand sweeper. Scott will make his way around, make a move for the outside. He'll be set up for the inside turn, though. Look at that. Oh, so look at that. Oh, and Admiral Agony will go off. Scotty will come out on top. And in first place is Scotty. What a drive, man. 17th to 1st at Bathurst. Good job, Scotty. Admiral Agony's second, Sprinter 64 in third. Mad LLZ in fourth. Omolar 03 in fifth. Sixth is Vizala J3RV. And 7th, 8th, PSA Abdu Gideon 80X. And 8th, looks like 9th will be Randomize? 10th will be Kennedy W16. Neil Longman will come in 11th. 12th will be Bam Jen. 13th will be Bam Jen. 4th will be Junior 3232, and You're In It For Now will come in 15th. 16th and 17th, I'm not sure who that was. Good race, Scotty, dude. That was good. That was good. Congratulations, Scotty. Dude, from 18th to 7th. Or 1st, sorry. 17th. 17th. Were you 17th or 18th? From the back of the pack to the front, either way. On a 9-lapper around Bathurst, that's pretty damn commendable, man. Good job, Scotty. Good job. Pretty good for a northerner. Oh, pretty good for a hooligan. Still doesn't change the fact that you're a hooligan, Scotty. You're a hooligan that we love, but you're a hooligan nonetheless. Good job, my friend. Anyone else have a replay that you want to show off? Before I get into the Supra or the Z and make it to last myself. Anyone else? All the sheep chasing practice probably helps a bunch. Oh, that's funny. Anyone else have a replay that we want to watch? I mean, Woody, are you out there? Do we want to watch your replay? I don't know how well you did in your race. I kind of like this calling people's races. Smog and Scotty are both from... Smog lives in the US now. But they're both British. They're both British. Oh, Greasy's in here. Greasy has a replay. Greasy's really fast, man. Same with Hako. Yeah, if anyone else... Oh, Mr. MCA's got a... I wonder how Mr. MCA did. In his, that's a nation. That's the old nations race, though. That's old news. He probably also posted it up. I wonder if he posted up his race or not. I don't know if he posted up his race or not. Mr. MCA is a good friend of ours. Also a lobby regular. He actually does a lot of his he was, when I was still holding the lobbies, a lot of those videos that he would do came from the practice lobby. So that tells you the caliber of driver we have in the practice lobby. So a lot of those, if you guys ever watched Mr. MCA, a lot of those, at least for the last couple of months, a lot of his races were done in my lobby, so. Oh, it's just a time trial. Should we watch it or no? Woody, it is your birthday. Do you want to watch it? Do you want to show it off or no? I won't watch anything if people don't want us to watch it. But I know Chris asked specifically to watch it, and Scotty wanted to show off his. Your English. No? Okay, that's fine. Search what, my name in replays or whose name? Smoggy's. Who are you talking to, Scotty? Oh, the Sheen Jag from the back. What, in sport? This is another car that I had a hand in designing. What, my name or Smoggy's name? Smog or mine? Is it Bathurst again? I want to race the drive. I want to drive Scotty. After watching all this driving, I want to watch you. I want to drive now. I want to at least get this menu book done before the end of the night, if at all possible. Oh, and your Tree Fitty account? Well, it should show up in my friends, right? You shared it. It should show up in my activity feed. DTM Moon and Poppin'. Yeah, it should be my activity feed, right? Mad Knight Mopar is still making... Wow. Slender is still in here. There are a lot of people that are still on sport, man. Mark is still doing stuff in here, too. Oh, you know what? Probably because their decals are in here. That's probably why, because I recognize that Spy versus Spy car. Dude, the lobby is going to be a wreck. We can do a lobby. It's going to be a wreck, though. I'm gonna tell you. Oh, it's a Nürburgring 24 hours race. Dude, the lobbies are a nightmare to deal. I mean, we can do one if you guys want to do it. You guys have to help me set it up. I didn't even know Porter was still in here. Oh, very nice. Look at you, Scotty. Oh, there's money. Looking for I need tree fitty. I've got too many friends. So popular. I have too many friends. You're gonna probably be all the way down here because I think you might have been one of the. I don't know how it organizes any of these. Josh. It's too much scrolling. We could set up a lobby, but if we start freaking out and glitching out, then I am only going to do one of them. It sucks because we're going to get a bunch of randos in there too. You've gone around the real Bathurst with your 80 Land Cruiser? That must have been awesome. How fast did you get with the Land Cruiser? Good God, dude, I've got too many friends. I've got too many friends. Can I just search for it? Did I go past it? I'll just search for it. Oh, but you can't search for it. That's annoying. That's annoying. Really? How is the Dipper? Is the Dipper tough to go down? 190 kilometers or miles per hour? Search my name and tags. Alright. Too many menus. Too many menus. So kilometers an hour, that would be how fast? Almost half that, right? That's still pretty damn fast in a Land Cruiser. Anything above 65 in a Land Cruiser is pretty damn fast. Another function that never works very well for this game. Even in sport, it doesn't work very well. Oh, by the way, Justin, nice liveries. wonder. I almost forgot how dysfunctional these things are too. That's what I'm saying, man. That's pretty darn fast in a 3-ton truck. I don't know, Smoggy. I tried to look for it last night and I couldn't find it. The 24 Hours in Nürburgring or the Nordschleife. I don't think it is because I looked for it last night and the only thing that was streaming live today was Imola. There was a GT4 race going on at Imola. That looked like it was only being broadcast in German. Yeah, I saw that you were riding your dirt bike. I saw your text. Dude, that's still pretty quick. Yeah, so the dipper must have been scary down. I've always wondered that. Because I know in real life, I haven't driven down the corkscrew at Laguna Seca, but I've stood at the top of it. It's pretty damn steep. It's pretty damn steep, man. It's a steep grade. And it feels like the dipper is probably the same grade. And it's got more turns than the corkscrew, so... Yeah, I know standing at the top of the corkscrew at Laguna Seca, you get a true sense of how much of an elevation change happens there. You must like lose your lunch every time you go down that hill. I would imagine the same thing happens with the dipper. I would love to drive down Bathurst in real life. It must be a fun track to drive down. I wanted to take my all-track out onto Laguna Seca, but they wouldn't let me. I didn't have the proper insurance to do that. Fair enough, though. It's fair enough that I wasn't allowed to go down it. How many laps is this? Everyone wants to do lobbies right now, so... I'm not even going to do the race on Monday, man. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to get home fast enough to do the race on Monday. So I might just open the lobby and let you guys run, because I'm not going to be able to do it. That's the thing that sucks about this test season, dude. I haven't been able to do half of them because all the races happen during the week, and it's just like, dude, this sucks, man. I wish I could do it, but you know, I'm gonna be knee deep. I'm not gonna be able to do any of them. I just looked at the schedule. I'm not gonna be able to do any of those races. And it really sucks. Oh, I love that car. Still one of my favorite liveries that I've designed is this one. Super simple. And it's a proper looking car. It's a really, really proper looking car, man. Very basic, super simple, but it just looks right. It just looks right. Yeah, you're gonna have a food coma, Brian. You don't fall into a food coma, man. This is another track that I'd like to drive in real life, is the Nordschleife. I really wanted to do this race at the Nordschleife, but I was working that day too. I can't wait till the real season starts and we have a proper racing season where we have a week between races. I really hope this isn't the test season. I hope is not the format that we're going for. You know who's in your car, Smoggy. Don't play coy. You know who's driving your car. Look at that name. Look at that dirty, dirty British name on top of your car right now. Yeah, it's a real bummer, man. I really can't wait till like they get down to a regular season because it's really bumming me out, man. I really want to do Interlagos, but I'm gonna be working. And to be honest, it's not worth me taking a day off to race that race. You know, I need to make money. As it is, I'm behind on a bunch of bills right now, so I need to really work on Monday. It'll go a lot faster with video. I haven't seen it pass in the grass yet, though, Scotty, so I'm kind of disappointed. Sport still looks good, though, man. Like you can't deny that. Granted, GT7 looks a lot better, and also I haven't seen GT7 on a PS5 yet. Sport is no slouch. It's still one of the best looking games. Draft him? Well, he is drafting right now. This isn't me driving, this is someone else driving. That'd be awesome, Justin, but I don't want you to have to ship that all the way from Australia to Los Angeles. Especially with gas prices what they're like now. Yeah, don't try shipping me anything, because it's gonna be a fortune. I know shipping from the Philippines to Los Angeles is pretty expensive, so from Australia to Los Angeles is probably gonna be even more expensive. Scott's in 12th place. Started off in what was it, 14th or 16th place. Yeah, where is Bathurst? Is that west of Sydney? What Smoggy said. It's got to be obviously be in a mountainous area because it is called Mount Panorama. Is it the mountain? The mountain's called Mount Panorama, but the city is Bathurst. You were in 16th. Yeah, you were back there. You were back there when this race started. About 3/4 of the way through here now at this point. Is this a medium only race, Scotty? New South Wales. Yeah, I have no idea where any of the cities are. All I know is I want to go to Tasmania. No, there's the southernmost island south of Australia that you have to go to in order to go to Antarctica. And I want to go there at some point because I want to go to Antarctica. Oh, the town is called Bathurst. That's what I imagined the town was called, Bathurst, and the mountain is Mount Panorama. I've always wanted to go to Australia. I want to try to make I have a couple cousins that live there as well, too, so. Scott's made his way from 10th into 10th place from 11th. Nice pass there. Oh! Looks like 8th is going to go sliding off. Scotty's now in 8th place, or 9th place. We'll watch from his cockpit view here. Yeah, it's Tasmania, right? You need to go to Tasmania first in order to go to Antarctica. Scott's going to gain on 8th here. Eighth and 7th still in striking distance. We'll pass 8th. 8th looks like went off a little too much there. Getting into the smaller carousel, the mini carousel. Come down the back straight here. Scott will have a chance to catch up to 7th and 6th. Yeah, I would imagine so. So like December would be a bad time to go to. It would be a bad time to go. December through January would probably be a bad time to go to Australia, right? Because I know in the Philippines around, you know, December and January and March, it's pretty hot. Scott will make his way to 6th place, making easy work down the straightaway here. As we get into the GP part of the circuit. Another big straightaway here. 4th looks like they're dilly-dallying around there on the outside. Scott will probably be able to make it around in this first turn. Turn 1 is always a doozy. And we'll see some sliding action. Oh, and won't be able to hang on. But keeping 5th within striking distance. Yeah, I've been down there for Christmas before, and it was pretty warm. Actually, the last time I went down there was around Christmas time, and we went island hopping through the Philippines. And it was smoking hot down there, man. Yeah, you guys are coming into your winter at this point, right? Do you? Well, you probably don't get a rainy season like the Philippines does, because around winter time the Philippines gets into rainy season, which is kind of like toward the end, I think, of summer for them, like August or winter. I'm sorry, our summer, your winter. Like August, September, rainy season. July probably too. Bearing down on 5th place. Looks like 3rd, 4th, and 2nd and 1st are very close behind, or close ahead. 4th is going to pick up a penalty. Probably for cutting the corner a little too much. Oh, so you do get wet seasons. Yeah, I'd love to visit Australia at some point. In November and January for you guys. I guess it's maybe the same for the Philippines. I think it's earlier for them. Scott will bear down on 5th place. Catch 4th place's slipstream there. And pass. Looks like we're side by side. Nope. 6 is right behind. Scott will gain on 4th place, who's carrying a 2.5 penalty there. Should be pretty easy to pass him. Yeah. It gets that hot in, it gets that hot in Death Valley, not so much Los Angeles. Los Angeles will get up to like 110 Fahrenheit, which I'm not sure what that is. It might be 50? Close to that. Close to that maybe, but not so much in Celsius. Death Valley will get up to 120 to 125 degrees. That's why they call it Death Valley. It is damn hot in Death Valley, man. This is damn hot. Scotty will bear down on 4th place. But yeah, it must get super hot down there, man. How about the interior of Australia? It must get really, really hot on the interior. That's probably why no one lives in the Outback. Or barely anyone lives in the Outback. I would imagine the Outback probably gets really, really hot. Scott will make his way almost around 4th place here. So come back down the back stretch about halfway through the race. Probably a little bit more than halfway, probably 3/4 way through the race. Scott will kind of lose it. Able to gain control. So we get up into the first carousel here. 55 Celsius. Wow. Yeah, that's super hot. That's super, super hot. Ooh, 4th looks like they're having problems. At least 3rd was having problems, and now Scotty will make his way into 4th place. He needs to get past as the top 3. A little drifting action. Yeah, I would bet that they don't let anyone in that area during the dry season, man. I mean, you get lost out there, that's it, that's done. You're done and over with. You're out there by yourself, no way to like communicate with anyone. It's a lot of land out there, man. Will gain. At this point, I think 3rd place should relent their spot. We're so close behind them, and they've got a 2.5 penalty on top of them. I know, dude. I thought 32 was hot, dude. 55 is like, you could probably cook a well-done steak out there. We're not talking about cooking eggs on hoods anymore. We're talking about cooking a full-on prime rib steak on your hood. That is hot, man. You can probably bake a pizza without having to bake it. Dang, that's hot, dude. Yeah, in 2 days you're done. You're dead. It's gone. Done and over with, man. If you can even make it the first day at 55 degrees Celsius. No way, man. Scott makes his way into 3rd place. Will he be able to catch the 2nd and 1st? We shall see. 2nd and 1st are pretty far ahead. Looks like it's side by side. 3rd. 3rd's going to make his way around Scotty. Just not gonna have enough. But either way, you made it from 14th all the way up to 4th, which is still pretty damn commendable. Good job, Scotty. It's a lovely day at 31. It's very dry. It's probably dry heat too. Money, we just watched your race, dude. We watched your race. You and Sinister were in the same race. Chris, good job, man. It looked like that you had one mess up on the second to the last lap, and it looked like that put you back. But you did a really good job. We watched it earlier. You totally missed it. You moved all the way from like 8th place all the way up to 2nd. That was really commendable. Good job, man. All right, everyone's calling for a lobby. You guys are gonna have to help me set it up. Because I have no idea what the settings for this race are. Let me see if I can remember it. We'll set up a lobby. I'm not sure if we're gonna drive in it because I'm not doing this race and I don't want to know what I'm gonna miss. I mean, I'll drive the Supra just for the shits and giggles. You hit 46 there here in what, in Portland? Last year? Or Oregon? Alright. Let me look at what these settings are for this race first. I'll set up a lobby. You guys can jump in. I don't know if I'm gonna do it because I'm not gonna be able to race it anyway on Monday. But if you guys want to do a lobby, we'll do a lobby. I can't believe I'm gonna miss this race. So hard, medium, soft. Hard, medium, soft. No wonder the fuel's at 1 and the tires are at 3. What's required though? Does it say any required tires? Or all of them are required? That doesn't make any sense, dude. Free practice won't tell me anything. So does that mean that all the tires are required? Does it mean that one of the tires is required? It doesn't even tell me time of day either. Let me get into free practice. Oh crap. Let me get into free practice and see what it tells me. I hate how these... Oh, it's so annoying how these are all set up now. I don't know what time of day this race is going to be. I don't know what the required tire is. Oh, it's so frustrating. So hard is the required tire. And I'm guessing that there's not any... what's it called? Yeah, you guys can race. I'm not gonna probably race this. I might go around the track once or twice, but I'm not gonna race. I'm just doing this because you all want to do it. You can use any, but is there a required tire? Smoggy's saying that hards are required. Let me get in here. GT Planet will tell me the weather. Can someone look at GT Planet? Because I don't know how to use that site. I rarely ever look at it. I hate that I have to go to like 4 different places. Like I should be able to just look at this on the website and tell what's what. It's just annoying. It's super annoying. They had it set up so much better on Sport where I could just go to the GT Sport website and find out what the requirements were. I guess you can choose your own strategy, I guess. I don't know how many laps it is. I was hoping that this would tell me something, but it doesn't look like it does. Practice. I mean, it looks like there are no required tires. You can just have whatever tire you want. It's 19 laps. Yo, what's going on, Speedstar? How you doing? We're gonna attempt to set up a lobby. You came in just in time. 19 laps. Start type is formation. Group 3. Wide body permitted. So I guess all the tires. All the tires are required, I guess. I don't know. Maybe none of them are required. This tells me nothing. The Gran Turismo site told you more. When you looked in Gran Turismo Sport, it told you more about the race, and this doesn't tell you jack squat about the race. Pit lane line cutting enabled. At least it tells me that. So BOP tuning is forbidden. Obviously. Alright, so let's try to figure this out. You guys are gonna have to tell me what you find out. This is so stupid. How you doing, Speedstar? I haven't seen you in a while, man. I hate these lobbies. I really do. Yeah. Alright, so let's set up the Kaboom operator. Hates these lobbies. We won't. I don't think I'll be able to fit it in. Kaboom operators. Yeah, I'm not gonna race this. Like I said, I might run a couple of laps, but I'm not gonna be able to do this race. So there's really no sense in me practicing it. I'll try out the Supra, see how I like it. It's probably a mistake. Probably fit the word cup in there. Is it manufacturer's cup? Practice. Yeah, it's not worth it for me to really run this. Interlagos. And then when you guys, as you guys filter in, this is 19 laps. I'm gonna take a break and let you guys filter into the lobby. I'll run a couple laps. Probably, I'm not gonna do this race though. Do I even have Interlagos? Yeah, I do. Interlagos. I don't know what time of the day it is. I guess this is all right. We'll do rolling start. Grid order is gonna be fastest first because we have no qualifying time. VOP on, tuning off, prohibited, slipstream real, boost none, visible damage on, mechanical damage light, tire wear rate was 3 times. Fuel consumption, I think, was 1 time. This should be real. We'll set it up to like 40-second race delay. I'll do 50 seconds just for everyone. Group 3. Well, it doesn't matter. Wait a minute. So should this be limited? The PP limit? Because now it's allowing me to change the PP limit with group 3. I'm guessing those are all hard, medium, softs. Can someone... Oh, you're just chilling? Can someone verify that there's no required tires? Anyone? And as soon as we figure that out, we'll start this up. And I'm guessing that there's no PP limit. I hate how this is all set up right now. Wait a minute. Let me just look, because there might be a PP limit on it. I don't know. That's what I'm saying, is if there's a BOP, then how can you not have a BP limit? But apparently it's letting me now adjust PP limit. So let me make sure that there's no PP limit on here. I don't want to give anyone an unfair advantage. These lobbies are so broken, dude. So stupid. I really hate these lobbies. Group 3, 1, 3. No PP limit is mentioned here at all. So I guess you can have whatever PP you want. Your PP can be big or small. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna race any of these guys, man. I definitely won't be able to do this week's racing. Alright, let's do this again. Because we can't save anything in the lobbies. It's so stupid. Oh my gosh, it's so frustrating. Super, super frustrating. Super frustrating. Sure. I gotta do all this all over again. So anyone... Does anyone know? At all? This is where the game really fails for me. This whole bit. Super big F. I'm just gonna assume that's what the settings are. Because it tells me nothing about time of day. Nope, qualifying. It's so stupid. All that tire rate was 3 times, fuel was 1 time. We'll put that to real. We'll set this up to, what, 50 seconds. Can we shut that off? Default. Okay. Is there 0? Can we just put 0? I guess we'll just leave that at default. Group 3. PP, I guess no limit? Okay, so it'll reset the default. Okay. I'm guessing all of this stays the same. Once again, I have no idea what tires are required, if any. Can anyone verify that? Is anyone on GT Sport, GT Planet? Shortcut penalty. I'll put that to weak. We'll put that to weak. We'll put that on. We'll take that off. We'll turn that on. Put that to weak. Flag rules are on. Counter steering. Are all of these prohibited too? I mean, we can leave those on. I don't know. I have no idea. So you looked on both, and it says nothing about required tires. then I'm just gonna imagine that all the tires are usable. If you want to use whatever tire, there doesn't seem like there. It doesn't seem like there is a required tire for this. Okay, so then this is the other question: should we make this room private or public? Because if we do private, then at least we can cut down on randos coming in. But if we go public, then randos are going to be able to come in. Random people. Yeah, they show all of them. I don't think it's going to be an intermediate or wet race because it doesn't seem like we're getting weather in any of these races. But see, that I don't know because it doesn't say anything about weather. It has nothing about weather or time of day or any of that. None of the sites that I know of tell me any of that information. This is a Group 3 practice. This will be a Group 3 practice. Dude, I hate these lobbies. They really messed up a good thing when they set these lobbies up. You're not a rando, Woody. You're one of the friends. You friended me. We're friends, so you shouldn't be on my random list, right? You friended me, so you should definitely be on my list. Oh, you know what? Let me make sure also. Oh, God. Now I gotta do that all over again. I gotta appear online. Oh, my God. I gotta do all that all over again. So you guys can see the lobby. Christ. Now I gotta do that all over again. Please autofill. Kaboom operator. Oh my gosh. It's already frustrating. Why are you not autofilling? They better fix all of this. This is like maddening. What was it? 19 laps? Grid start, rolling start, fastest first because we don't have qualifying. BOP on. Oh, damn it! I pressed the wrong button. We haven't even started the lobby and I'm already frustrated. Why would you take save off? Why would you take the save profile off? That doesn't make any sense. If anything, give me the save profile. If you're gonna take out all this stuff, at least give me being able to save these settings. 'Cause this is infuriating, man. Okay. Absolutely infuriating. Like, I already don't want to run this race already. 19 rolling start, fastest first, on, boost none, slipstream real, mechanical damage light, visible damage on, tire wear rate is 3 times, fuel is 1 time. We'll keep an initial fuel default. It should be off though. No, I guess default. That should be real. Put this up to 50 seconds. Group 3. Still, I have no idea any of that. We'll keep usable tires all. Shortcut penalty. We'll put that to weak. We'll put that to weak. We'll turn that on. We'll turn that off. We'll put that on. Flag, ghosting, weak. And then we'll keep those assists on. I don't think it's gonna matter, Brian. Yeah, so, okay, so how many of you guys are my friend right now on the PlayStation Network? Because before I start this, I want to set the room privacy, and if we get, well, we'll keep it out public. We'll keep it out public, but if a bunch of randos come in and start ramming people, just know that I have to stop the lobby, restart the lobby and recreate the lobby. So that's why I'm asking right now. I mean, all of this looks right now. This is just stupid. This lobby. Super, super dumb. Okay, well, whatever. We're going to keep it public. Is your connections bad? Alright, we're going to keep it public. So just know that I can't kick anyone, guys. So if people start ramming people or whatever... Did I get the info? I got most of the info. Did you send me something, Speedstar? Don't press the circle button. Yeah, I got most of the info. I don't know what the required tires are. Are you somewhere that you can tell whether if there are required tires or not? I know the tire choices are all right now, but if you're somewhere on the web that tells me time of day and weather conditions and whether or not we have required tires before I hit create room, that'd be nice to know. Or if anyone out there is on GT Planet or whatever. Speak now or forever hold your peace, because I'm about to hit create room. Anyone? I'll give you guys 2 or 3 minutes. I'll give everyone 2 or 3 minutes to answer, because I know the stream is on a bit of a delay here for the chat. Yeah, if anyone's on GT Planet, Money said he couldn't find it anywhere. And all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Money said he couldn't find it. All that stuff is like pertinent information. It would be nice to know the pertinent information. I mean, I imagine that's what it is. That's what it says on the race entry. It would be nice if they told you on the GT7 website like they used to. They were so specific on the GT Sport website. They were so specific on the GT Sport website too about all this stuff, and it was made doing all this a breeze. They've made it very, very difficult to hold a lobby. Yeah, it's just totally stupid, man. All right, I'm gonna create the room because no one else has answered. So creating room. And just know that if I have to change anything, we have to shut the lobby back down, and then I have to redo this whole thing all over again. But the lobby is open. It is open to public, so jump in there now while you can. We'll start the race. What time is it now? I think the PS5s are going to start glitching us out too. Anyone that's on the PS5 might end up glitching us out. It's 21:45. We'll start the race at 22. I'm going to take a tiny break while this all... There's Woody. I'm going to take a tiny break. So we'll start in 14 minutes at 00. What's the room name? It's right there in... oh, wait. I'm blocking it. That's the name of the lobby, Brian. Kaboom Operators Manufacturer Cup Practice Interlagos. Oh, there's Mikey. Mikey! I'm not going to say hi to any of you guys because I don't want to... I don't want to have to deal with the chat in here because it's so bad. But Mikey's in here. Mikey the Fist. I'm assuming Mikey's online right now. I'm going to take a tiny break. So you guys can jump in. Like I said, it's called Kaboom Operators Manufacturers Cup. They practice Interlagos. And jump in. We'll go at 00. Okay? So at the top of the hour, we'll go. And if anyone else floats in I should be back in like another 5 or 6 minutes. If anyone else floats in and asks when the race is going to start, just tell them at 00. Oh, there's William. All right, taking a break. I'll be back in a second. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry, I dropped back out. Let me restart the lobby again. I hate these lobbies. How you doing, Pulse? Good to see you, man. Everyone, make sure you clear out your network cache. If you don't know how to do that, go to the GT Sport thing or the GT symbol. Go to network and do that. Let's try this again. let's try this again. How you doing, Pulse? I haven't seen you in a bit, man. We're gonna try to do a practice lobby. But the first attempt did not work. How you been, man? What did you choose for your manufacturer this time around? Interlagos. I hate these lobbies, dude. Rolling start. Fastest first. BOP on. Tuning off. Boost none. Slipstream real. Mechanical damage lights. Visible damage on. Tire rate at 3 times. Fuel at 1 time. Oh, the WRX is good. So you're on Subaru now. Put that to real. 50 seconds. Group 3. Tire type racing. usable tires. All no required tires, from what I understand. We'll put that to weak. We'll put that to weak. We'll put that on. We'll turn that off. We'll turn that on, and we'll put this to weak. Alright, let's try it again. I have been better. I've been better. I went to Toyota. I don't know why. I wanted to do liveries on the Toyotas, the Supras. So that was one of the main deciding reasons. Because I'm not really, you know, I really don't care about the test season. You know, it's a test season, so. I was gonna try out the Toyota, but I'll probably end up going back to Porsche. I don't think this is gonna be a permanent thing for me. I've never driven either one of these Supras before. Never. So we're gonna test the Supra out and see how I like it. Not that I didn't like the Porsches, because I like the Porsches just fine. I just wanted to try something out different since this season doesn't really count. I'm not gonna really start trying until we have an actual real season and a real schedule. Okay, so the lobby's back up. If you can get in there, it's called Kaboom Operators Manufacturer Cup Practice Interlagos. If you search for it, you should be able to find it. Or just look for Interlagos, and this should show up. Woody and Mikey, if you're out there, jump on in. We'll start at 15. Pulse, if you want to jump in. Speedstar, if you want to jump in. And William, if you want to jump in. 15. Okay. Those qualifying site practicing red laps in now. We're already seeing people coming in here. Looks like Smoggy's in. Oh, there's ADR Oni. There's a regular. We'll just put it in. It's a rolling start. Rolling start, fastest first. So, get out there on track if you want to put a qualifying lap out. Josh, what's up, man? You're gonna jump in this, Josh? And Smoggy still can't get on track. Smoggy, try jumping out. See if you can get on track. We're filling up pretty quick here, though. Oh my god, like half the grid can't even... Dude. Half the grid can't even start right now, because they're all... So stupid. Alright, this is... The lobby's bugged. This is why we haven't been doing a practice lobby. Well, we'll try this one more time. Restarting again. This is why I have not done the lobbies, guys. Oh my god, this is so stupid. F. Yeah, we gotta restart the lobby again. Because no one doesn't look like anyone, everyone's on grid right now. It's so stupid. So I have to close it, I have to close the game completely again? Oh my god, it's so stupid. Holy smokes, dude. Hold on, Josh. I gotta restart my whole game again. So annoying. All right, let's restart. Now we gotta reset the lobby up again because we can't. You were the only one going, Woody. Everyone else was stuck at the line. I'm gonna try this one more time, guys. If this doesn't work again, then I'm done. No more lobby for the night, and until they get these lobbies fixed. This will be the second failed attempt at trying to hold a lobby. So stupid. This is when I get frustrated with this game. Really, really frustrated with this game. All the rest of it works fine. Alright, just in case, I'm gonna delete my network cache again. I'm gonna delete my network cache again. So annoying. Super, super annoying. Yeah, definitely time for a safety meeting. Yeah, everyone has to close their game out again. So just, I'm gonna give everyone a minute to do that. I'm gonna give them everyone 3 minutes. You have to restart your game again, apparently, from what Pulse is saying, and then. Oh, this game is so stupid. Oh my gosh. Everyone restart your game. Thanks for telling me that, Pulse. They should give everyone that's trying to hold the lobby like a trophy. They should give us all money for something. We get at least in-game credits for having to deal with how broken these lobbies are. Big F on Polyphony Digital's part. The protein groups, it's got your name on it, Josh. Just look for the one with your name on it. Put it to only where 10 or 9 players can join? Will that help things, Pulse? If I reduce the number of players coming in? I mean, I would imagine you know. So put it for 10 players to come in? At that rate, I'm gonna keep the room private then. Right? So people that are my friends can come in. Just make sure that everyone you friended me. I can at least get 10 people in here. It does? Okay, well, we'll put it at 10. Is that what you guys have been doing, Pulse? Because you're on the... Are you on the team? Put it at 6 and 8 and run smoothly. Yeah, we're gonna put this to private, so just make sure you guys are my friends. We'll try 10. Let's see if we can get 10 of my friends in here. What team are you running with now, Pulse? Are you on a team, or are you on a team? You're still on ASR, okay. You can't find your one with a name on it. Look under friends. Look at your friends. What's it called? Look at the friend. Search. Instead of go to following. Instead of searching all, go to following. It's either that or search Brotein. But one of them has your name on it. Five, 3, 1. Yeah, we'll put friends only. We'll keep the randos down. Tip racing. It sucks that I have to restrict it that much, guys, but I mean, if you guys want to practice, this is the only way we can do this. I'm sorry, but these are the current limitations that multiplayer has right now. Want to make sure that tuning is off. Where's BOP on? Tuning prohibited. So that should have turned off nitros. Okay. Thanks, William. You went into following and you couldn't find it still? Hold on. Hold on. I mean, everyone's probably rebooting the game anyway right now, so. Josh Brunelli. Bananas. What are you doing? Where is it? Or go into my gallery, Josh. Go into my gallery and look. Just search Kaboom Operator and go to content search, go to styles, and then search me. And tell me whether or not you can see it or not. I'm guessing it's a no-stop pulse. I mean, fuel's only at 1, and the tires are only at 3, and then all the tires are available. As far as I know, all the tires are available. Tell me if you can find it, Joshy. Joshy Poo. Yeah, go to content search, look up either Brotein, Deadpool, or Kaboom Operator, and that should bring up one of them. Did I not share it out? I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty damn sure I did. Let me just make sure. Yeah, it's out there. It's out there in the wild, man. There it is. Yeah, the tags are Deadpool, Brotein, and Kaboom Operator. But it says Deadpool, Group 3, Supra, Josh Benelli in it. Yeah, that isn't the one. You want the Maximum Brotein one. That's yours. Yeah, well, you can't use the Super Softs because the Super Softs are... They won't let me do Super Softs anyways. Yeah, William found it. Or just look at my gallery and see if you can find it. It should be there. If not, we're gonna be driving the same car because I don't have any other livery for the Supra. I've got the maximum. I'm running the maximum effort one. But you have the unicorn protein one. Okay, let's start this lobby again. Let's try to do this again for like the 9 millionth time. Tell me if you find it, Josh. I don't want to be driving the same car you're driving. Repost? Can you not find it? Oh wow, the longest win streak in Tennessee history. That's crazy. Don't make me repost this, Josh. Because I have to get into it, save it. You can't find it. William found it. No, 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 no. Get out. Get out. No, no, no. I'm waiting for you, Josh, to answer. Yeah, William found it. Or just look under my gallery. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Just search Kaboom Operator, and you'll see it. Probably no tire. You can't find it still. Dude, what is up with that? It could be a no tire, or maybe even a medium tire hard no stop pulse. Because medium tires are allowed. Alright, let me try to reshare it, Josh. Let me try to but it's gonna take a while for it to repost. That's the problem. Alright, let me delete the one that's up there. Give me a second. Yeah, there's no way. I don't know what's going on. Let me delete this one. Because even Luis, like someone liked it. Luis liked it. VQS Luis liked it. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's the other one. Yeah, because someone liked it already. VQS Luis liked it. Alright. Give me a second. Yeah, the medium tires are also available. So at a tire rate wear of 3 times, you could probably go no stop with a medium. Definitely not the softs. Let me do this real quick. And then we'll start the lobby again. Remember, everyone, you gotta shut down your game. You gotta shut down your game in order to get into the lobby and for it to start working. Shut down your game, restart. Such an annoying process. Yeah, and William could find it too. I don't understand why you can't find it. Joshy Poo. And hopefully it won't glitch out on me again. Oh no. Christ. Did it not save yours? Alright, let me change all this real quick. I'm gonna change a bunch of stuff real quick. Give me a second. Let's replace this decal. Change that over. Everyone can blame Josh for this. I'm just joking, Josh. Finish editing that one. I have to save this as a different file. I don't want you to have. I don't want to be driving the same number you are, so we'll have to assign you a new number. Replace decal. We'll give you. We had you on 23, I think, on this car. Maybe it's because I didn't have this saved in my livery editor. That's the only thing I could think of. Duplicate on opposite side. We gotta get rid of that 47. You're lucky I'm fast with this, Josh. And I think we put your decals on the, because I couldn't fit it on the side of the car. No, I don't want you to wait, Josh. I want you to have it. We're just gonna all blame you for the delay of game. I'm just joking, Josh. I love you. Let's do this. We'll do that. I didn't even put my name on this car. At least the one that I'm racing. Mine's just a rando one. I'll be racing the rando car. Oh, wait, let me make sure that is being projected the way I want it to project. Surface. Look at it straight away, and then add layer. Collection. Share. No, it's this. J. Benelli in white. It's smaller. Okay, so technically I should be able to slam down on the other side, duplicate on opposite side. Duplicate that on the opposite side. But you know, it kind of needs to be. Nah, that looks fine. Yeah, you don't want that one. That's the rando one, and I don't want to be driving the same car you are. I still don't understand why you can't find it. I mean, like I said, we're still kind of waiting for everyone to restart their game anyway, so this is a good break. All right, so I'm gonna save this as. So I don't have to do this again. We're gonna put your name first, Josh. Benelli's. GR3 Supra. Okay. Alright, let's do this again. We could all drive the same car. Alright, buddy. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for watching, buddy. Thanks for watching, my friend. Have a good night. Probably see you tomorrow. Alright, now we'll close. Oh crap, I have to apply the same livery. Ah, don't worry about it, Woody. Let's have a Deadpool cup. Alright, now we'll save it out. Josh, Benelli's, GR3, Supra. So it's definitely got your name in it. Okay, that. We need a Deadpool Cup. Well, then everyone's got to get the Group 3 Supra. It'll probably take as much time to do this as it's going to take to upload to the internets. And for us to actually get the lobby started. Don't tell Francis. Well, you couldn't find Francis. Francis is now dead. Oh, I gotta switch my livery. That's fine. Okay, we'll share it out. Open to friends, cannot be edited. Joshie Poo's Group 3 Supra, because I have to put something in this super stupid field. Okay, my search items will be Benelli, Deadpool, Kaboom Operator. So you should be able to find it. You just gotta look up in your last name. This game is so, like, I don't know, man. There are parts of it that work really well, and then there are parts of it that are just absolutely broken. I don't think the search function works right, honestly. Because I was having this problem with boosted Audi's cars as well. So now it's out there, Josh. See if it's there. It might take a minute or so to post. It'll probably be the same amount of time it takes me to set up this dumb lobby. We'll try to restrict it to 10. We're gonna keep it... We're gonna have to restrict the number of people allowed into this race. Like Pulse said. And I'm sure your team has probably been running practices in the lobby. Everyone make sure that you've restarted your game. If this doesn't work again, then this is the last time we're trying this. We're gonna put this down to 10. I'm gonna make the room for friends only. Just so I can try to restrict the numbers coming in. I would like to open it up to everyone, but I can't. If this is the case, then it sucks. On. Tuning prohibited. Boost none. Slipstream real. Mechanical damage light. Fuel consumption at 3. Tire wear at 1. At real. So why is that still on? BOP is on. I guess it doesn't matter. Because the BOP and tuner are on, so you can't really bring in nitros. Group 3. Tire type racing. Usable tires all. I guess. Shortcut penalty will be weak. Wall collision will be weak. Car collision penalty will be on. We'll turn that off. Pit lane cutting on. Ghosting weak. Flag rules on. And all of that should be set to no limit. Do you have it, Josh? Did you find it? Everyone ready? Is everyone ready for me to launch Well, I mean, it's friends only, so we really can't get a whole bunch of randos in. So you should be able to come in. Alright, I'm starting the room up. Cross fingers, everyone, that this works. If it doesn't work, then lobby time is gone. We're not doing the lobbies again until this all gets sussed out. So frustrating. That's why all the lobbies are empty, man. Like, no one's racing in lobbies right now. You look down some of the lists for, because I've looked during the course of the week, and like, you know, all the no one comes into the lobbies. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. I'm in the wrong car. All right, Josh, you and I are going to match. We're going to be matching. I'm apparently now Josh Pinelli as well. Alright, well, jump in now. Because we're almost full. We're halfway there. There's Woody, Smoggy, if you're out there, jump in now. Remember, you guys, you have to be a friend of mine in order to get into this race. I'll give it like another 10 minutes. We'll start at 40. If anyone can get on track. I don't see anyone racing on track right now. Oh, there's Mikey. William is going on track. Mikey has a 3-second penalty. How's that? You found it. Good. Well, we're just still gonna match. Because I don't... Oh, and Mikey's glitching a little bit. I don't know if you can tell if he's glitching right now. William seems to be working right. But that was quick. Yeah, jump in, Scotty. Jump in, Josh. Jump in. Okay, apply your style, and then come in with your style. We'll start in 8 minutes, so everyone get their qualifying laps in. It's a one-step on softs, you think? It'd probably be quicker, right? In that case, we'll put the softs on. I don't have softs! Oh my gosh. Sucks. Alright, well. I don't have softs, so I'm gonna do a no stop on hards. Oh, Quartz has told you. It froze on apply. Well, don't worry about it, Josh. We're gonna start in 7 minutes, guys. We're gonna give Josh some time to get in here. We're gonna start in 7 minutes, though. I'm pretty sure everyone knows. Everyone that's in right now knows, or is on. What's it called? Is on the internets right now with me. Oh, there's Curtis. Curtis, I don't know if you're watching. We're gonna start in 7 minutes. Oh, I like your car pulse. Tell me how is the lobby glitchy for anyone? It doesn't. I see a couple people glitching here, but that's a nice car pulse. Let's look at that livery. Yeah, that's a good looking livery, man. I don't know who did that. Is that your team livery? No, that's okay. I'm just not gonna put tires in this car. It's fine. I'm not gonna restart this lobby. Hell no, dude. Now that we got everyone working. Yo, Curtis. Yo. There's Benelli. And we'll start at 10. What is it? No, we'll start in another 6 minutes. Let me put that out there because I'm not sure if Curtis is watching or not. We'll start in 5 minutes. Dude, I don't have softs either. I'm just gonna run this with hards. I'm not restarting the lobby again. I'm not gonna do this race anyway, so it doesn't really matter. For me. This is more for you guys. This isn't for me. It just booted you. God, these lobbies, dude. Yeah, dude, it's just glitching. Pulse, Curtis, are you on? Pulse says it's a one-stop, and he's getting it from a good source, Zfix Quartz. If Quartz is saying it's a one-stop on sauce, then it's probably a one-stop on sauce. Zfix Quartz is super fast, man. No. Required. Did it boot you again? Oh, good. I saw you in here. I really had to hate how in the dark we are about any of these races. I don't even know if this is the right time of day or if we have the right weather. Mr. Monster? I mean, it's trash to a certain point. Single player works pretty alright, but multiplayer really sucks. And these lobbies definitely really suck. But single player seems to work. The livery editor works just fine. But yeah, as far as this is all concerned, this all sucks. The fact that I can't use my keyboard sucks. I'm really kind of pissed off that I can't use my keyboard. Speedstar, try to jump in and get a couple laps in. I can't do a qualifying lap. It sucks, man. That blows. I can't do anything in here. The only thing I can do is start race, and that's it. It's so stupid. I can't even kick people. Not that I would kick anyone in here right now because these guys are all my friends. But it sucks that I have to restrict it to 10 people and I can pretty much only have my friends in here. I mean, that's the only way I can keep the DR kind of even and the SR at S. I think William's the only one with a C in here. Oh, let's look at that. Let's look at that Deadpool livery. Let's see what that Deadpool livery looks like. Yeah, BOP can't be... With BOP on, you can't set brake balance, which is stupid. So dumb, dude. Stupid. It's so stupid. Yeah, otherwise the game's fine. Has everyone gotten in the qualifying lap speedster, or you just got on track? I'm gonna give you like another couple minutes. I know you're watching Speedstar. It looks like most of us are in the pits right now. Speedstar, did you get a lap in? To put your qualifying time in? If you're still on the chat, we'll text you in here because I want to start. I'm guessing that everyone sitting here is already got. It's fine? Okay. All right, let's start. I know all you other guys got a lap in, so I'm just gonna assume that everyone... Alright, let's do this. Party time. Because I think most all you guys are in the chat right now, so... Are on YouTube. Alright. Party time. Oh, are you going back out? Pulse? Yeah, all I have is hards. Okay, let's go. Let's start this. Oh, some players are still initializing. What? What? Oh my god, I can't start the race right now. It's saying that people are still initializing. But everyone's in here. Are you kidding me? I can't start the race. Are you changing tires? Okay, maybe because William is changing tires. William, tell me when you're done changing tires. It looks like you're out on the track right now. Okay, I'll give it a second. Oh, that Deadpool livery looks so good. We're gonna be in matching cars, Josh. And this will be the first time I've run the Supra, so... Alright, I'm gonna try to start it again. Give me a second. Yeah, I saw you on a track, William. I can't. Well, let me start the race. Are you... How late is it? It's 9. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you really fucking kidding me right now? It's late enough I can start cursing. This is why we haven't done lobbies, guys. For anyone that doesn't know, that's already out there. Everyone needs to get on track? Okay, let me try to go on track. Give me a second. I think I might be the only one on track. Off track right now. Don't exit. Don't exit. Let me enter the course. But see, how am I going to be able to start the race from... I mean, I guess I could... Let me just park the car. Is it everyone in the pits or everyone on the track? Okay, let me get on this. Let me get on the track real quick. Josh, get on track too. Is everyone on? Speed start, jump on track. Okay, now, yeah, Speedstar, get up on track. Let me wait for Speedstar to get up on track because he's just entering the track right now. This is so freaking retarded. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that, but it is. Okay, Speedstar is now on track. Let me try to do this now. Still won't let me start. Everyone's going around track. It still won't let me start. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Super frustrating. Yeah, if it's gonna be, yeah, let's try you, Pulse. let's try to get into Postal's lobby. I'm gonna close this one out. Still can't, yeah, it won't let me do anything. We're gonna close our application again, I guess. Do I have to restart my game again, Pulse? Yeah, alright, everyone jump out. I'm closing this. Let's see if we can find your lobby. These options are stupid too. I don't even see your lobby, Pulse. Wrong room. Alright, we're waiting for yours. At that point, I could probably restart my game. What's going on now? Am I going into a lobby? Yeah, let me close my app. And then restart it again. So stupid. Smoggy, I just saw your message. Doesn't matter. The lobbies are broken. Maybe this is going to be an opportunity to buy the right tires now. I didn't even want to buy tires for this car, though, because I don't know if I'm going to keep this car. Well, I guess... No, I'm not going to... Forget it. I'm not going to buy tires for this car. I can't race half these races anyway, because they're all on days that I'm working. Yeah, it'll get fixed at some point in time. I just wish it would work right now. I just don't understand why they couldn't port over all that stuff from Sport. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Okay. It doesn't make a lick of sense, man. Now I can't see your lobby. Oh, so stupid. Look at those lobby counts. 1 of 16, 1 of 16, 1 of 16, 1 of 16, 2 of 16, 1 of 16, 1 of 16, 2 of 16. So broken, man. I doubt it's just one line, William. It doesn't seem like they really did. Yeah, I have to work every single day of these races, Woody. Yeah, they wasted too much time on Sophie and stupid music rally. That they spent no time thinking about any of this stuff, man. It's just like, are you kidding me right now? Oh, there's your lobby. And you can only let 7 people in. That's so ridiculous. Well, I don't want to take, because I can't race this anyway. So I don't want to take up a spot if you're going to run this lobby, Pulse. Because you're only allowing 7 people in. But I can't run this race. So if anyone wants to practice, Pulse has got a lobby open. But I'm going to jump out because I can't do this race anyway. I'm working that day. I'm not taking off on Monday to drive this mess. Yeah, I'm gonna jump back out. Yeah, I can't do this race anyway, so there's no point in me taking a spot in the lobby. Yeah, I know. It's the only way to get a smooth lobby. Yeah, I totally get it, man. I just left Josh, so you can jump in. I just wish I could watch you guys. But... like I said, I don't want to take a spot in that lobby because I'm not racing it anyway on Monday, so there's no reason for me to there's no reason for me to take a spot in that lobby, you know? For people that want to actually that can actually run the race on Monday, I can't. So no, Pulse, it would be wrong. You guys want to actually practice, I can't do the race, you know? You'll make it to 11. Will 11 be stable though? That's the question. I think Pulse jumped out, William, to make it 11. Don't worry about it, Pulse, because I can't run the race. I can't do it on Monday. You know, for those folks that can do it, they should be able to practice somewhere. I mean, okay, I'll try to jump in. I'll try to jump in. Since you're making the effort, I'm going to try to jump in. So go ahead and remake it. You haven't totally run this track, William? This is actually my favorite race. Yeah, same with me, Woody, but you know, honestly, I'm not racing this race, and if people want to, you know, run, I don't want to take up a spot. All right, I'll try to jump in. Trying room. Okay, I'm jumping in. Thanks for doing it. Thanks for running the lobby, Pulse. Thank you so much. You're a good man. Not that you weren't a good man before, but you're definitely a very good man. At least I can run a couple laps in the Supra. I've never driven this car before. I have no idea what this car is gonna do. What? I'm on Racing Hards. Why won't you let me get in the race? Okay. Oh, you only have softs. I only have hard tires on. Let me go get soft tires. I'll be back. Give me a second. Let me go get soft tires. I'll be back in a second. Don't worry about it. I think everyone else is running softs. Don't worry about it. At least me, I'll go out and just buy. I'll buy new tires and come in. I mean, softs are pretty much probably what you're going to be running anyway on this race. Unless you wanted to do mediums, right? Do you lose your tires? Do you lose these tires? No, actually, you have to get them for each car, don't you? Because I have softs and mediums for another car. Racing softs and mediums for another car. That sucks, man. Every time you... Oh, that blows, dude. That's dirty. So every time you change manufacturers, you're going to have to buy the tires again. That is dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirtiness. That is so dirty. You might be able to do a no stop on mediums, maybe. It probably wouldn't be as fast as the people on softs, though. I mean, I'm not going to not believe Zfix Quartz, because Zfix Quartz knows what he's talking about. Now that I think about it, if everyone's running on softs and they do one stop at Interlagos, it depends on what the pit loss is. I would imagine the pit loss is the same. Quartz says 9 to 10 laps on the softs. Okay. Oh, and Mad Goku's in here. Good. So most of us are online here right now. Yeah, I've never driven this car before. This will be the first time I've ever driven this car. This is my favorite track, though. Oh, and I crossed over the pit line. Ooh, I do like the Supra. Ooh, this is a nice car, man. Let off there a bit. Just trying to push the car around the corners just to see what it does, how it reacts. Serve this penalty anyway. I gotta remember not to cross that pit line. Yeah, this car's nice, man. It kind of sucks that you can't set brake balance, though, man. Glitch there. Glitchy. I do like this car. This car's nice, man. Yeah, you can really push this car. You can't get too crazy with it, but I like it. Yeah, the Supra's nice, man. Let me go in and get some fresh tires. I'm gonna try to put in an actual lap before we start the race. I'm just trying to push it around turns to see where it goes funky. Maybe it's my Deadpool livery. Oh, we're gonna be matching Josh here. Josh and I have the same exact livery on right now. I should have changed my livery while I was out. Damn it. Didn't think about that. Don't pass the pit line. Don't pass the pit line. Don't pass the pit line. Now we can pass the pit line. Turns in really fast. I like how it's geared too. You can actually use first gear. Yeah, this car is nice, dude. I can see why everyone drove it. Yeah, I can really push it in turns. This is weird driving a different car around this track. So I'm so used to driving the Porsche around here. Fly out. Set the third fastest time here. That's a good sign. It sounds good too, this car. Yeah, I really like this car. Oh, I might have to rethink my decision about going back to Porsche, man. Am I faster than Josh Bronelli? How's that possible? Ooh, this car is good, dude. I like this car. All right, Justin, man. Take it easy, man. Thanks for watching. I'm in the Supra. I'm in the Group 3 Supra, Brian. I'm ready. I'm totally ready, Pulse. I'm super ready. Oh, turn off traction control. That's right. Oh, that's probably why I was going so fast. I should go faster without traction control on. I'm totally ready. Pulse. I'm super ready. I am born ready. Dude, I like this car. Probably be faster than that way traction control's off. Woohoo! Time to race. Sorry, Pulse. I didn't see you type that. I'm really sorry. Now you know what my world is like. Uh-oh, the two Deadpool cars side by side. We're both two Josh Benellis on the street on the race right here. You're on wets. Oh, that sucks that you have to dump out of the race? Someone just rammed like crazy through there, man. It is a craze fest here. Do we have to all jump out, Pulse, because you're on wets? Oh, that sucks. No. Alright. Alright, we'll jump out. Was it... So, hold on. Did it start you out? Because you had softs on. Dude, that's crazy. That's craziness. I really like this car. I really like the Group 3 Supra. I jumped out, Pulse. A lot of people jumped out. That's what the problem with his lobbies are. Don't worry about it, man. It's not worth it anymore. We've tried this like 5 times. We've tried this for the last 2 hours. I mean, unless you want to run another lobby. It's not worth it for you to sit around and just watch us race. You know, you want to get practice too, Pulse, so there's no reason for you to keep on going. I jumped out. Josh, I think, jumped out. I think Woody jumped out. I can't believe it put you on wets, dude. Dude, that's just the state of the lobbies right now, dude. It's just, it's... So it automatically puts you on wets. That's so stupid. That is so stupid. It wouldn't be a big deal if we could just restart the race, but we can't. Alright, try it one more time. Try it one more time. Do we have to all restart our games again? I'm gonna restart my game just for shits and giggles. Yeah, they really need to fix this, man. They really need to fix this whole part of the game. Yeah, he's restarting. Let me tell Smoggy. Smoggy's on the line. Let me send a message out to Smoggy. Thanks so much, Pulse, for trying this. It's so crazy, dude. That is so crazy that it changed through tires automatically. I don't even have them in my cache of tires, so it can't change me. It can only change me to hards if I need to, if it's gonna do anything. That's so stupid. Please fix the lobbies. Oh, Gran Turismo, Polyphony Digital, please fix these lobbies. Anyone is out there, Polyphony Digital, please, for the love of all creation, fix these lobbies already. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of us that want to play in these lobbies right now, and we can't do it. I feel bad, really, for the folks that are doing, Okay, you opened it. Hold on, let me switch my liver real quick. I'll jump in a second. And I don't even have to get in. I don't even have to do a qualifying lap. I'll do without a qualifying lap, knowing that I'm as fast as Josh Bonelli. Dude, I really like the toy. I really like the Supra. I really like this car. This car's nice. It handles really well. How's the Group 4 car? Is the Group 4 car like the Group 3 car? This is a nice car, dude. Now I know why everyone jumped to the Toyota when they signed it over. Watch out, Josh. I'm gonna be on your tail. The Group 4 is terrible, is it bad? Great. Yeah, I'm seriously, just tear down the lobbies for a week and give us back the lobbies from Sport, for God's sakes. Those worked. Oh my God. Come on. The lobbies and the chat from Sport worked. Just port them over. You know what, dude? They better, when they take down the lobbies for Sport, these better be working. I'm coming right now. Don't create the room. Show only room. There we go. Boop. Okay, I'm in. Yeah, no, let's do this. Because we're not going to be able to keep up with we're not going to be able to keep up with Pulse. But me and you can race Josh. Pulse is going to be too fast for both of us. Though you're alien fast, Josh, so I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to think that because I'm in the Supra now, I'm going to be faster. The game hates you. Did it put you back on wets? No, it didn't. Okay, good. And then it looks like Smoggy got in here. I'm in violation of the regulations. What are you talking about? I've got the softs on right now. Racing softs. Racing softs. Okay, there we go. What are you talking about? I have racing softs on. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Am I not looking at the right thing? Racing softs. I have racing soft tires. Alright, let's try doing racing hard tires. Please let me enter the course. This game hates me. Enter course. It won't let me in. Oh my god. This is so stupid. I have clearly the right tires on. Will not let me in. You're in violation of the regulations and will not be able to enter this race. Please change the following items to conform to regulations. I have those tires. I have 2 of those tires. Alright, let me leave and come back. Give me a second. I'll do that. Success. Well, we're not over it yet. When intermediate? Oh, thank you 2 times. Yeah, this is made by Porter. Is the name of the artist 2 times, and you can find him on Spotify. He's my old roommate. Okay, let's see if he'll let me in now. Still won't let me run. OMG. Are you kidding me right now? Are you freaking kidding me right now? Let's clear the network cache. So broken. Why are you so broken? Dude, I have clearly the right tires on. Well, I have clearly the right tires on the car right now. The game hates... It doesn't hate you, Pulse. It hates me. It won't let me run lobbies. It won't let me get into a race. And then when I get into a race, it puts wet tires on your car. You know what's stupid? Is that you can't run intermediates or wets in these lobbies. It only lets you have the 3 tires. That's a thing though, Speedstar. It shouldn't matter because it will only let you run the 3 tires. And right now, it's set to racing hard, racing medium, and racing softs. So I have 2 of those tires. I don't have the mediums. So broken. It made your wet? Really? Well, that's probably BOP. Okay, restart the lobby again. Maybe don't put... Maybe don't make the required tires, just open the tires. This is super crazy, dude. This is super crazy. This is just craziness right now. I clearly have the right tires. Yeah, this game hates Americans. That's the problem. ATK Odie's running Daytona. That's a couple weeks. Oh no, that Daytona is what the last race on this at least this week, I think. Let me go buy the mediums. Let me go buy the mediums. I don't have anything installed in this car. I literally just bought the tires. I don't even have all the tires. Like, literally don't have any parts on this car except for now I got the new tires on. We're really losing money here. You restricted it to softs? Okay. Let me try to jump in again. God, this game. So annoying. Matej, the lobbies are not working. We've been trying the last 2 hours. Good morning, Matej. How you doing? Yeah, we've been trying the last 2.5 hours or 2 hours. I tried a couple times to do the lobby. Now ASR, or now Pulse, has opened a lobby like 4 times now. Okay, let's see if I can get into the race this time. Enter. Oh my god. Are you kidding me now? Now it's saying the tire choices softs, intermediates, and wets. Let me put the softs on. Please let me in this race. Please let me in. Oh. Oh, thank God. Thank God. All right, I'm in. I'm in, guys. Smoggy, jump in now. Jump in now, Smoggy. At least you're learning the track. Jump in now, Smoggy. Thank you so much, Pulse. I'm sorry it's been such a pain in the ass. Oh, Fami 20A, we know them. Oh, penalty. Get off the racing line. I keep on forgetting to not do that. I don't even care if it's a little bit glitchy. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna have to serve this penalty anyway. To keep on going over the pit lane line. I'm ready whenever you are, Pulse, but I know you're probably just waiting for people to come in. Don't wait on my behalf. Traction control, stay off. Now it came back on. Alright, let's try to do a real lap here. I really like the Supra. I say that as I spin out. try to practice this not going over the pit line. I've been really bad with that. Don't go over the pit line, don't go over the pit line, don't go over the pit line. Okay. Yeah, I really like this car. You can get on the gas really fast on this thing, in its turns. Oh, I want to spin out there though. Why does it reset your traction control every time you come into the pits? That's kind of annoying. Dude, I just barely crossed over that line. Are you kidding me? It would be nice to set brake balance in these races, but they really gotta fix that. Because I would like to be able to set my brake balance in this car. So it wants to do that in first gear. Interesting. That's really interesting. Normally I do that in second gear in the RSR or the Cayman, but I guess this is a Group 3 car, so going down to first isn't impossible. Remember, don't go past the pit line, don't go past the pit line, don't go past the pit line. Okay, good. Time to racy. Let's hope that everyone ends up on the right tires. Everyone pray that we all end up on the right tires. Oh wow, you got a 2000 Clio for 80,000. That's a good price. What a bargain. Very nice, Brian. What a bargain. I guess it doesn't matter going down to first. I get a good run up out of it. I just feel like I'm going too slow around there from going around it in first. Almost lost it there. Still getting used to this car. I don't want to push it too early here. I'm going to try to get 9 laps out of these softs, if at all possible. Tire wear doesn't look bad. We're about 7 seconds off the pace. Oh! William, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. You were glitching. And I couldn't figure out where you were. Woody and I, even par as drivers here. Woody's a little faster than I am. Should be able to catch him here. Long race here. Just knocked a second off our time. Almost went too wide there in the center S. Yeah, this car's good, man. Slowly getting acclimated to the Group 3 Supra. Tend to go wide there sometimes. But it goes through that turn really nicely, man. really do like this car. I hope the Group 4 is better. Or is good. The Pulse says it's bad. Oh no. I see smoke. Don't go over. Oh, that's a penalty. Oh, no penalty. What? Did they remove that penalty? Oh, there it is. Oh, and we're gonna kick it out too much. It's alright. Managed to save it. We're gonna have to save the serve the penalty anyway. We just have to try to catch people when we go to the pit lane. On taking that, cutting that corner too quickly. Still trying to get used to the old girl. I can get used to this car though. I can totally get used to this car. Whether or not I'll be able to get used to the Group 4 car is a different story, but I haven't driven it yet. I don't think we're gonna have to take gas, we'll just have to take tires. The tire wear is pretty... it's looking pretty rough right now. slowly catching up though. Try to undercut here. Gonna go for the undercut. We're gonna pit now. And maybe close that differential between me and 5th place. Come on, guys, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's put I wonder what the pit loss is on this. I guess we'll find out. Josh hasn't left the pits yet, and he went in a lot earlier than I did. Go, 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 go. Wow. The pit loss is pretty big. Don't cross the pit line, don't cross the pit line, don't cross the pit line, don't cross the pit line. What? Are you kidding me? Dude, how did I get that? I made a whole, I don't know. I'm not even gonna ask anymore. Yeah, I'm guessing it was on my way in, right, Smoggy? Oh, this is gonna kill me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. I guess you can't go steaming into the pit box like you used to be able to. You used to be able to fly in through there. You used to be able to fly into pit row in sport. So Now you have to actually follow the road. See Woody up there. So we managed to cut a couple seconds of our time. If I could actually practice this race, man, and do this race, I'd probably do pretty well. Managed to catch up to fifth. I really do like the Supra. Catch this RSR on the straight. Definitely been in that situation. The RSR with the car faster than me behind me. There's an RSR. It really suffers in the straight. It'll get me every time in these corners. and go out. Sucks. Oh, it didn't penalize me. How about that? What up with that? Sure would be nice just to be able to set brake balance though. I guess penalize myself by going out of the bounds there. Didn't need a 50-second or half a second penalty. Penalize myself there. Still have 4 laps. Looks like the RSR is definitely quicker in the turns. I catch him on the straightaway. Catch up to the German here. Trying to stay in that slip. Got 2 laps to reel us in. Oh, I almost had him there. And I messed up. Now we have to gain that momentum all the way back up. Maybe we can catch up to him in the infield. wide there. We're getting too close here. Got 2 laps. And I gotta kind of dance around with the car because my tires are pretty worn out. Time to shine. RSR loses it. Just a bit. If I play this right, I can maybe take him on the center S if I brake a little later. I don't want to dive bomb him. Last lap. I'm trying not to dive bomb. Definitely want to make my presence known, and we'll make our pass here. Yeah, I like this car. Oh, and the German goes out. Unfortunate. How unfortunate. We had a good race, though. It sucks I didn't get to finish my race. We were having a good race, too. That was a great race. Wow. You wish you had a sim rig? Oh no, you bended Pulse? That must be a party. Here comes the cops. Really? Oh, I got my daily workout. Good. I needed that. You bended Pulse? That sucks, dude. What a good race, man. What was L Felder? I had a good race with him. Are you down for doing another race? Pulse? I want to tell L Felder. Great race. Oh, he left. Or they left. Renee L Felder left. Damn, that sucks. We had a good race, though. Good race, man. Whew. Yeah, that was a good race. That was fun. Okay, cool. Sweet. I'm down to do another race. I'm down to do another one. That was fun. That was fun. That was your first lobby race, William? This is how it usually is, man. I mean, I've got a good group of folks that come in. It's just, I wish the lobbies worked better. Let me go ahead and enter the track. Enter the course. Look at those two handsome Deadpool cars. Oh, I wanted to save that replay too. Because I need something for the thumbnail tomorrow. Can I save that replay? Can you save replays in here? Oh, good. That way I'll be able to put the Deadpool car in motion for a replay. Dude, that was fun. I wish I could do this race on Monday because I think I could do really well with this car. I really, really like the Supra. But Paul says the Group 4 isn't good. Second there. You kick me stickers on the back? Did someone kick you? I saw you up in the smoke there, Woody. I was wondering what happened. I was like, what did happen? I saw you spin out or something. But it looks like you recovered. Don't crossfit land. That tenacious Trey dude. Tenacious Trey apparently is very itching to get on the road. He better get on the road so he can get a qualifying lap in. I don't think he understands that. Get a good quality time in here. Pulse this time, man. Pulse, you're so fast around here. Get around me, Pulse. Oh, were you trying to catch my slipstream there? I saw you catching up back there, and I wanted you to get around. It's all good. Sorry. No, it's all good. It's all good. I was trying to let you get around because I saw you coming up fast. I figured you were trying to catch my slipstream. Am I bugging? Yeah, I was trying to let you go by. I saw you coming up really fast. I was like, oh, Pulse is coming up really fast. So I tried to get out of your way. I just saw you. I just saw this. I saw a WRX coming up on my bumper, and I was like, oh, that's Pulse. He's going super fast right now. I saw the mothership coming. It was funny. I don't have my turn signals assigned yet either, too. So I need to assign my turn signals. Uh-oh, Woody's up here too. Uh-oh. Woody's in a Deadpool sandwich right now. Oh, was that a glitch? Don't go wide. Oh man, I forgot that I had to go down to first for that turn. This car does not like going around that turn at this speed. That's right, we can catch back up. I have to keep on reminding myself I'm not driving in the RSR. That's tough. There are definitely things that the RSR can do around some of these turns that this car cannot do. But it's damn quick in the straights. Yeah, I wish I could do this race on Monday, man. I just can't. Spun myself out. All right, see you tomorrow, Bernie. Spun myself out. I was trying to read the chat too at the same time. You gotta remember my cardinal rule: don't read the chat while you're racing. It's far enough out of my my field of vision for racing that it becomes a detriment. Where did you go, Woody? Where's Woody? Oh, Chief Beto. We know them, I think. I don't know if we did know them. Do we know Chief Better? I don't think we do. Are you at Boom or Woody? It's my own name. I'll see you tomorrow, Woody, if you're back. If you come back tomorrow. I mean, I could try to run the lobby tomorrow. Since I'm gonna miss this race on Monday. I always forget how much I love this track. Peace, Woody. Peace. Have a good night, man. See you tomorrow. Oh. was glitching really bad, so I didn't know which way he was gonna go. Oh! I was probably glitching, so he probably didn't see me. But it didn't slow down. It's fine. That's fine, I don't care. We're gonna try not to run wide a pit lane here. I know, right? I know, the replays are crazy. I did save the replay. We should probably be able to pass Korea the Slayer, though. Because he's going to have to go in for a pit. Gaining fast in Korea the Slayer. They have not pitted yet. we're getting real fast. Looks like he's trying to go for a no stop. Probably not advisable. Apex there. Managed to cut an 18-second lead to 4 seconds, and it's still gaining. Looks like 34, 35. He's gonna go spinning. Be able to catch up to Tenacious Trey there. Am I gonna get pat? Am I getting lapped? Yeah, there's Pulse right behind me. Damn, Pulse. Hold on, let me let you by. Damn, Pulse is flying, dude. fast for you. That means Benelli's the next guy behind me, probably. Bananas. Looking out for bananas. Want my lap back. Just like old times. Getting lapped by the insanely fast. Just like old times, man. It would be nice. It's nice to drive behind Pulse though, because he is faster than I am. So maybe we can pick up some tips on how to get faster here. Not that I'm running the race on Monday or all, but just be good FYI. If I can keep up with Pulse. That's the question. Can I keep up with Pulse? Probably not. Not like that. This car is a lot easier to catch than the RSR. That's what I've been noticing. Like, when you go out of control with this car, it's so much easier to catch than the RSR. It's either that or I've gotten better at catching myself in a spin. Maybe it's because I don't have all my weight in the tail of the car. Just managing to keep Pulse within visual, but whether or not I'm not being able to get, I'm not able to gain on them. It's alien fast for you, man. That is alien fast for you. Oh, boosted Audi. Oh, here goes bananas. So the warrant from Bananas. Bananas is right behind me. I'm gonna let Bananas catch up to me because I want the 2 Deadpool cars on the livery, on the, what's it called? On the thumbnail. That's gonna be in the thumbnail, Josh. Hold on. Both of us gonna be in the thumbnail. Oh, word. You want in? Boosted? I don't know why that number is always red. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't understand that either. I don't know to understand the red number. I don't know. Did we just lock up? No! I want that thumbnail. Good race, guys. Oh, we didn't lock up. Good. Oh, I got booted out. It's fine. Lobby glitch. Let me try doing one. Let me try to host a lobby. I'll do it this time, Pulse. Don't worry about it. Let me try to host a lobby this time. Yeah, it looked like it glitched. How big should I make it? Like 10 or 8? 8, you say, is stable? Stays stable? Yeah, it glitched. Let me set one up. Let me set it up real quick. That was just too damn fun. So like 8? Okay. Alright, go get a drink. Yeah, definitely is BOP no tuning on this. Grid start. Rolling start. Fastest first. BOP on, tuning off, boost none, slipstream real, mechanical damage light, visible damage is on, tire weight, wear weight, was it 1 and 3 and 1 or 1 and 3? 1 and 3, right? 1 tire weight rate, 3 fuel? God, I've done this like a million times already. You would think I would have known that. Or is it 3? Is it 3 tire, 1 fuel? Tires won't make anything required. Shortcut penalty weak. Collision weak. Clark collision on. Turn this off. Turn this on. Put that to weak. Yeah, hold up. Don't worry about it. I need to figure out. I need to know tire and fuel though. Is it 1 and 3? Does anyone know? It's 1 and 3. I think it's 1 tire 3 or 3 tire 1 fuel. Yeah. Is that correct, guys? If someone's out in the wild, here I can probably look. Give me a second. But if someone can answer that real quick, that'd be cool. So we can get running. We get running again. But let me see if I can't find it on my own here. This will give people time to go pee and stuff, and I need to actually go 10-1 real quick. Now I can't find it on the website. Someone answer. I'm not looking at the chat. Fuel 1, tires 3. Okay, thank you, Woody. Thank you so much, Woody. Okay. Fuel 1, tires 3. Just want to make sure. So I don't have to redo this again. Racing. Just want to make sure everything's right here so we don't have to restart the lobby again. Fuel 1, tires 3. Initial fuel default, grip retraction or grip reduction off track real. PP no limit, grad group 3. Racing tires, all usable tires. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna create the room. Let's cross our fingers, guys, that this stays stable. May the lobby gods look down on us and shine and be happy. It's just too fun. That's the problem, is that the lobbies, when you get a good lobby together, it's really fun to race in. When you get a good group of folks together, it's really fun to race. It's just the state that the lobbies are in really sucks. There's Benelli. Bananas is in here. Pulse is in here. I'm gonna take a tiny... Oh my god, it's midnight already. I'm gonna take a tiny break. We'll go as soon as we get our lobby full. But let me take a 10-1 break. I'll be back. Here we go. Is everyone ready? Everyone ready? Get on a track. Start the chat and ask if everyone is ready. If so, we'll go ahead and do another run here. Let's hope that lets me start the race this time. Normally we have like 15-minute breaks between races, but since we have noobs, like people that don't normally run on track with us in here, soft's boosted. It's a one stop. It's like a one stop at lap 10. I don't see Pulse on track, so I'm not going to start until I see Pulse come out on track. Pulse might be 10-1. I'm gonna wait for you to change your tires boosted. As soon as I see everyone on track, we'll start. Okay, you ready? Boost is still changing tires. Do you have them boosted? Okay. I'll wait for you. Jump out, jump back in. Before someone takes... actually, we got 2 open spots, so as soon as you come back in, we'll start. Somehow my ghost ended up in third spot. Yeah, the room has been glitching like crazy, so. Okay. Looks like you have tires. Looks like you have the softs on. FRT Robbie apparently wants to start on the hards, that's fine. Oh, looks like you went out. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, good, it didn't stop. That's fantastic, we didn't glitch. That's a good sign. We'll start in the back, that's fine. Make sure traction control is off. Don't really need the radar, but we'll turn it on anyway. Tiana spun out there. It's a long race, so try to conserve those tires. Oh! Got the punt there. it's okay, William. Don't worry about it. It's just practice. It looked like you were glitching really bad too, so you might be seeing everyone else glitching. Oh, Josh, you're passing bananas. Bananas is gonna pass me again. Objects in the rear view mirror are closer than they appear. That means Josh is really close. Ooh, this is the thumbnail. Josh and I coming down the Senna S together. Oh, pulse left. All right, see you later. Thank you, Pulse. Thanks for doing the lobby, dude. Thanks a lot, man. You're a hero. You've reinvigorated my want to hold lobbies. No, seriously, dude. Seriously, thanks a lot for doing that. You know, I understand. You know, I know how it is to hold lobbies, so. Try to hold my line behind bananas here. Yeah, this car is easier to catch in the slide than, way easier than the RSR to catch in the slide. Damn, Josh, you're too fast. There goes Francis. Almost knocked off another second. Man, I wonder how fast I would be in the RSR. Wish I had one still so I could test whether or not this car is faster in this car or not. I'll tell you what though, it's a lot easier to catch it in the slide, this car. Maybe that's the difference between a mid-engine car and a front-engine car. There is some squirreliness in the turns, but not enough to really deter me from saying that this car is cool, because I do like this car a lot. That one too much. And there goes Brunelli. Bananas is gonna fly out. It doesn't understeer as much either. It's not as understeery. Sometimes it can be kind of a bear to get the RSR's nose to turn in, but the turn in on this car is like, it's immediate. It's taking some getting used to. Please don't give me a penalty for that. Good. We'll go ahead and go in for tires. Try to undercut if I can. It'll give me time to read the chat real quick. Yeah, I'm trying to, Pulse. I'm really, really trying to get the lobbies done. I'm hoping to get these things fixed sometime soon, man. I'm gonna try, guys. If I can, you know, I'll try and get these, you know, lobbies going again. It's just, it's really aggravating when there's so many bugs going on with it. Oh, we crossed the pit line again. Damn it. I don't remember to stop going over pit row line. So now we're going to lose all that advantage that we got. Come on, go, go, go. I could have been right behind the leaders too. It sucks. That really messy. really early there. Red beef was in and out. Haven't seen road beef in a while. Haven't seen Stagger in a long time, man. Lester, for that matter. But we haven't really been doing lobbies, so that's probably why. Why is everyone leaving? Oh, I know, Brian. Hey, this is a normal day for me, 12 hours. Especially when lobby season starts. It's the normal Boom Operator stream is 12 hours. I've just been ending early since I've been doing the livery thing. This might be the last race, though. I am kind of tired. Yeah, once the practice season really gets into gear, we go a full 12, sometimes 14. That's why I need to make shorter content, because not everyone wants to watch a 14-hour stream. Josh is way ahead of me now. Damn, 26 seconds. I really like the Supra though, man. If I learned anything, I really enjoy driving this Group 3 Supra. I haven't tried the Group 4 yet. I And I guess after I try out the Group 4, will solidify my idea whether or not I'm gonna stick with Toyota or not. But if Pulse says that the Group 4 isn't as good, I want to see what how Josh feels about it. But then again, I really like the Cayman, and a lot of people don't like the Cayman, so... The one thing I do notice with this car, though, the one big thing I notice is the tire wear. I think at times 3, the tire wear on the RSR probably wouldn't be as bad. The Porsches are really, really good on tires. And gas, for that matter. Especially if you're, especially if you're fuel saving and trying to not do a no stop. So when you get into the meat of like the season, when we have races that have much higher tire wear and fuel, that could be an issue, a factor. Because this is a really, really low tire wear fuel race with 1 and 3. Normally it's like 7 and 5. I can see why everyone liked this car, though. I mean, it's a really good handling car. Like I said, it's a less understeery than the Porsche. You need to finish your licenses? So do I. You're not the only one, Brian. I wonder how this car is with a little bit of brake bias, too. Like, I feel like it could probably use a little positive brake bias. There's Brunelli. Tires look like they're gone. Race Brunelli. Guess who's gonna be on the thumbnail? I don't know, I've got 3 cars in here now that are on that I've done liveries for, so it's gonna be a tough choice. But chances are, if you're close to me, then you'll end up on the thumbnail. If you're close to me in the race. That means Boosted has to slow down. If all 3 of us can cross the line at the same time, that'd be awesome. Boosted's really far ahead, though. Oh, Josh is gonna go on the inside. Oh, and I'm gonna spin, see if I can recover. Yeah, you know, this car is so much easier to recover. This car is way easier to recover than the RSR. Way easier. Because that would have been a spin out into the, like, the ether there. See that I've gotten better. I don't think I've gotten better. I just think this car is way easier to recover out of spin outs. Oh, very nice, Brian. Here behind Francis. I'm gonna get a 1 second penalty though, a 1 minute penalty. 1 second, sorry. Here goofing off with Josh. Yeah, I really do like this car, man. Oh, Josh is gonna spin out. Gonna wait for Josh to come up. Gonna come on the outside. I outbroke Bananas. He's still side by side. We're still side by side now. He's gonna take the inside. Oh! Didn't mean that. Dude, I really do like this car. This car is really, really well balanced, man. I could see where it would tear up the tires, though. There was another boosted in the room. Boosted bagel. Boosted Audi and boosted bagel. Yeah, I'm the same way, Brian. Gold or nothing. I'm sorry, I bet you meant you got gold. I'm the same way with my licenses. I get gold or nothing. I know, we didn't get to finish our race. I set the finishing to 50 seconds. We're gonna save that replay. All right, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. I'm just, well, I don't know, dude. I'm tired, boosted. And we only have 5 people in here. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do more lobbies tomorrow. Okay? I'm tired. I'm tired. I've been on for 12 hours now. It's 12 and a half hours. So I need to get a little rest if I want to come on tomorrow. Yeah, I'll watch that donut video. I'm gonna call it a night, guys, because I'm shorter one. I think Josh is going to sleep too, and I'm about to fall asleep. And I don't know how William feels, but I'm tired, dude. Yeah, Josh is out, and he's the only one that would probably be able to. Oh well, you're a B too, so I mean we probably would be able to run together. We could do 10 laps. No, guys, I'm tired because I need to come on tomorrow, and I promise we'll do it tomorrow. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. We'll do more racing tomorrow. If we can get the lobby back up and running tomorrow, we will do it. Okay, that's a promise from me. Because I need to eat dinner still too. I haven't had lunch or dinner, so I'm super hungry. I'm tired. It's 4 o'clock on that side of town. Josh's side of town. It's got to be really early in the morning for you too, Boosted. Yeah, good night. Good night, Woody. Peace. You was it till yesterday? Oh, you were A until yesterday. You were A until yesterday. So you're right on the edge of being A then. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night because I need to eat. I'm like I'm starving right now, and I still need to assemble tomorrow's thumbnail and stuff, and I have to do YouTube things, and I have to eat. Dude, I'm starving right now. Yeah, fist bump, guys. Fist bump. And good racing with everyone, dude. It was fun racing with everyone again. At least 8 of you. We're gonna have to do the same thing tomorrow. If we can keep the, we'll do the same thing where we'll keep the lobby size down to 8 because that seems like a stable number of people. Good night, William. So we'll restrict the size down to 8. We'll do just lobbies tomorrow if we can, because I know there are a lot of you that are gonna run races on Mondays. So the least I can do is do that. We've done enough liverying. Though if we get, you know, bored of it, whatever, we'll do liveries. Or if it gets more frustrating, more and more frustrating running the lobby, then we'll do liveries. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night, dude. I need to eat something. I'm about to eat my freaking hand. Fat Boy's gonna eat his freaking hand off right now. Yeah, next stream, Brian. Next stream. We're gonna do the same thing tomorrow. We're gonna try to run lobbies tomorrow and see what happens. Yeah, fist bump to everyone that's leaving. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. It is time to call it a night. You guys are always the best part of my day. I'm hoping that was a good part of your day. Tomorrow we'll go back. I'm gonna hope around noon or 1 my time, which is like 2 or 3 you guys times, whatever. So I'm gonna try to shoot for noon so we can fit as much racing in as possible. This is a long race, it's 19 laps, so hopefully we can come back tomorrow and run some lobbies, and they'll be stable enough for us to at least run at least 4, 5, 6 races, you know. But anyways, you guys, until then, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Bye. Good night. Good night.